Alright, so, it's in mind.
Previously, on Dramatic Revelation Theatre, otherwise also known as Pathfinder and Lords of Aion.
Last time was a story about Sariel and Catherine and the introduction of a brand new character, Anaris. You guys followed the murder mystery of one of Catherine's closest friends and confidants for many years, who had been framed. Thankfully, you guys found the real murderer, and not only did you get him acquitted for the murder, you guys actually became friends with the murderer, because as it turned out, she actually had a good reason for killing the guy.
I still like to know where she got the money for that damn poison.
Lita actually found that out. She had a jeweled ring that she was going to sell to leave the city, but then that happened, so her emotions took over and she really wanted revenge, so without thinking she sold the ring to buy the potion.
If you're gonna do revenge, you gotta plan it better.
Well, Stephanie Larson is very clearly not like you guys. All of you guys in some way are seasoned criminals and killers. So
Rowan's a professional.
Yeah. But yeah, she was just a random person who got caught up in a really, really bad way. But yes, you guys took care of all that, and everything was resolved, including everything with Catherine, which was my biggest surprise. However, today is not a story about Catherine or Sariel or even Anaris. Today is a story about Rowan. And Rowan, you have recently found some pretty damning news. And no doubt you probably want to tell the party about this for help. So, where do you want to meet the party? Rowan is the one calling this meeting. He gets to decide when and where it is.
Not the Waffle House.
That's where we have the most control.
Alright, so the following morning then, and in the Red Velvet Room?
Alright.
Actually, no, Jayson. Let's just do the following morning, because that's the most guarantee we'll have that everyone will be there. So our session opens, Jayson, the following morning after you. Granted, this will have been 2 days after your solo session.
Okay.
So yeah, the following morning, Jayson, we cut to the Red Velvet Room, where Rowan has called all of you together, except for Anaris and for Enzo, because you guys aren't well known to the party yet. Don't worry, there is a way to get you guys in, but let's get through the opening first. So, you all meet in the Red Velvet Room. All of the relevant players meet in the Red Velvet Room. There is Rowan. He seems deadly serious at the moment, as I am imagining. But yeah, everyone, are you deadly serious?
We'll work on that.
Relatively, yes.
Alright. So yeah, Nox, Burchill, and Lita all meet in the Red Velvet Room. Rowan is deadly serious. The floor is yours.
Alright, I have 3 things, everyone. 1, can I get a drink?
Sure. I hand you some moonshine.
Drink it.
Jayson, roll a fortitude save.
I die! Unnatural 20.
You take the thing like a champ, but again, stressful situation and all, you kind of just took it without thinking. You kind of expected it was like gin or vodka. This shit is much more powerful.
Oh god, Nox, I hate you so much.
Like you still take it like a champ though. You have no adverse effects. However, you probably don't want another one.
Wait till the honey kicks in. The honey is what soothes the burning.
It's apple shine, Jayson, is what it is.
It's apple pie shine.
But,
second thing. You know the witch hunter that we encountered a little while ago?
That's
by the
the
way,
word for it.
DM speaking here. You guys are all in the Zach. You on the Red Velvet Room. Your choice: master suite or back room. Both are equally secure.
We're in the back room.
Okay.
I'm still gonna be on the hush with it.
All right.
Rowan's paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only one who will lose his job if this all gets revealed. So,
Fair enough.
Well, turns out he had a father
Mm-hmm.
Most people do.
who interrogated me this morning, just asking me details.
Oh,
I don't know
really?
if he's don't know if he's... Calm down. Turn your murder boner off for a second.
Knox this is internal Knox.
Okay.
Down boy.
Well, Rowan can sense it now. So he's like, just so quick heads up. That's a thing. So, I hope you did what you do particularly well this time.
Don't worry, because I've got plans for him. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need your help maybe later today with furthering that.
Okay, well, before I help you with whatever freaky thing you have planned,
Just
I need some help from you. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I got a letter in my possession thanks to our mutual friend whose name starts with an E.
Euron, your friend. You guys have another friend in the guard?
Oh, I thought he said D.
E as in echo, as in eagle, as in elope.
As in Equilibrium. That
yes.
movie was atrocious, but I still love it.
But he gave me a letter, and apparently it was from the north, right?
Northeastern Outpost, yes.
Northeastern. So it was from the northeastern outpost, which Tempest could care less about, apparently. And it was in my father's handwriting, and I don't know if I ever brought it up, but I didn't know where he was ever since we got back.
I think you said something once over drinks.
And it didn't sound very good. When I look at the letter, whoever's closest, I hand a letter to him, pass it around.
Okay, which one of you wants to read the letter first? Because I will tell you what it says.
I mean, I was gonna just still talk about what it said, just for the sake.
Well, you can keep
Okay,
talking,
no,
but
you-
just...
okay.
Actually, you know what? I'll just say what it says. Like, you all read it. It basically what it amounts to is there's been a sudden increase in activity from the walled mountains. This is highly unusual for this state of affairs, and it's only been getting worse ever since our Stellachian archaeologist friends showed up. Please send reinforcements. I believe something may be on the horizon. Signed, Leon Lazare.
Archaeologist?
Mm-hmm. Continue,
Yeah, I don't know
Jayson.
what that's about.
Wait, what's the spell? Wait,
Yeah, I don't know what that's...
sorry,
continue,
Jason. I was gonna
Jason.
say, what country did you say?
Stilichnian. That's where Boris is from.
So, odds are he's dead, probably. If this is what it sounds like, I don't expect really to find anything, but this is the one lead I've had ever, and it's a long ways to get there. Not exactly the safest for one person to go alone, so I was wondering if I could get some backup from you.
Okay, Burchill. No, knowledge geography would help here. Zach, if you would like to know knowledge all as well, you may.
Alright. $28.
All right, 10. Let's see what Ken rolled first.
No. A natural 20.
Nice.
All right. Okay, we'll start with Ken first because of the whole geography angle. So, Burchill, you being a traveler and a pirate for most of your life, you don't know too much about the inner workings of a country and like what goes on within it. However, you do know that the region that this letter is talking about, the Northeastern Outpost, it's about as far removed from Sanctuary as you can get. Like easily a 5 days ride, maybe 4 if you push it. However, what's special about this area is that it borders two other countries. Like, if my hand here is the Syrian border, like underneath is Syria, like right here on the left here we have the nation of Stilichnia, which is where Boris is from. Basically, think Siberia.
Shit.
Like, like Nox, like Boris and his friends talk about being Stilichnian badasses all the time. That's because to live in that country, you have to be.
Damn.
But yeah, here on the left side here, we have the country of Stilichnia. On the right side here is a region called the Walled Mountains. Now, Lita, this is where we get into you. Way back, a hellish long time, we're talking hundreds upon hundreds of years, way back during the Age of Dragons. All of what is now Syria and Stilichnia, all of this used to be Orc territory.
Ah.
However, the human kingdoms at the time, they were all united by a man who came out of seemingly nowhere, named Bethod, who was later known as Bethod, the Bane of all Orc kind. Bethod united the human kingdoms and had them push back the Orcs behind the Walled Mountains, and thus led to the rise of the kingdoms of Syria and Stilichnia. Now, here's the thing: the Walled Mountains, they are a very vast, and very treacherous plain of mountains. And if you were to ever see them, the reason why they're called this is because the mountains line up so perfectly it almost seems like a wall. Now, Zach, this is key. Inside of the Walled Mountains, nobody knows what's in there.
Oh.
No, nobody. Like, people have tried to send scouts and cartographers into that region for decades. None have ever returned, ever. So the inside of the Walled Mountains is basically North Korea. Like, there's like this huge blank spot on the map.
Your dad's screwed.
But
Rowan's already kind of figured that.
yeah, but it's basically this huge blank spot on the map. There were, however, rumors that the College of Magi were going to use magical means to see what was going on within the Walled Mountains. However, then the Rage Rebellion happened, so if they found out anything, that's been lost.
Worthless bastards.
So yeah, the inside of the Walled Mountains is where all the Orcs push back to, and right now it's basically fantasy North Korea.
Oh, great.
However, Zach, you know this. You know this as well. Actually, Burchill, you know this as well. The region this outpost is in is an area called the Red Fields, which, if any of you are familiar with the history of Sekigahara in Japan, know exactly why it's called this.
Oh, fuck.
There were so many battles on this field that it was described at one point there was no longer green on the ground. All of the grass was red. So, if anything were to come out of the Walled Mountains, they would have to cross, like, these miles upon miles of open land to get to this outpost. So, in theory, one should be able to see an attack coming. Especially if it's from an orc. Because, you know, orcs are very loud, very boisterous, and they do not hesitate to just run into a fight.
Racist, but
The only orc I ever knew was a werebearkin, so that checks out.
Sorry, what? Never mind.
But yeah, Zach, that is what Lita knows. Like, Burchill, you know where it is, including the bit about the Red Fields, because I forgot to mention that. But yeah, Zach, you know the history of the region. Like, everything I just said.
You realize that where you're asking us to go is 5 days out for if you push it. So to go there, do whatever we need to do and go back, that's nearly 2 weeks that we have to prep for.
I am aware of that. I am also... I tried to just put it aside, but I need to check in on this, and if I go by myself, odds are I'm not coming back. And I just would like, you guys are proven to be pretty stalwart companions, so I would just appreciate it if you could help me out this one time. I would owe you.
So, you want us, Lita motions, to march into the middle of the wilderness to the most contested spot of land in the entire country, to the only outpost.
That area's land is not contested.
Well,
Silichnia and Syria are allies. The orcs...
Yeah, no, she's just saying
orcs.
because of how the...
Yeah.
How it looks.
Mm-hmm.
When I used to think of the plan, it got me excited. But no, to one of the most infamous places in our entire history, to the only outpost at the foot of a place not even the most stalwart of people would dare to enter, on the hopes that your father might be alive but is probably dead.
Well, when you put it on like that, it does sound like a tall order, I know.
Fucking
Yeah, I'll help.
Like I said, it is between the 5 days there and the 5 days back. That's 10 days. So we don't know how long we're there for. But we would have to purchase supplies first. But Joe puts his hand shoulder. I know what it's like to lose a father to war. So pat.
He nods.
Hey, you've helped me a lot with all this shit, and I'm pretty sure the only reason I'm not in prison yet is because of your help. So
Yeah, we owe you more than you know, kid. Yeah, we'll help you out.
All right. Let's start planning before we start getting a little too emotional. All right.
Yeah, let's get some plans in order. I need you for something.
Oh, Zach, you want to tell them now? Go ahead.
One other thing that we need to discuss.
What?
Okay.
We'll wait till we're on the road. It's probably best to say this where we're not in the city.
Am I gonna like this?
Uh-oh. Am I gonna
Probably
like
not.
it?
I don't like it. So you're probably
Okay, so
All right, screw it then. Let's just go.
to streamline this process, in order to make this trip, the first thing you guys are going to do is need to rent horses, sans Burchill, because of Horus, and the other thing you guys are going to need to do is buy rations, because yes, I am going to be very particular about the number of rations you bring per day.
What kind of wilderness are we going into? Is it like tundra or is there forests?
There are forests nearby on the Syrian side of the border, but the closer you get to Stalachnia, the more it becomes tundra-like, and there's more open ground.
Okay, we need warm clothes.
Yeah, but yeah, you guys will need to buy rations, and you will need to rent horses. And as for Lita and for Nox, if you guys want to prepare spells or potions, you guys are just going to. We don't need to do any rolls right now. We'll do the rolls when you use them. But you will need to say specifically what you're preparing.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll get to you guys in a minute. Who is going to be buying the rations and who's going to be buying the horses?
I think it'd be better maybe to calculate total cost and divide it by how many people are going.
Well, yeah, that's cost.
Yeah.
But who's actually going out to get them?
Well,
I mean, assuming the rations are like dried meat or something, I mean, Burchill probably knows the butcher by now because of all the pigs he buys for Horus.
Fair.
and
wagon,
I
dude.
can negotiate price on the horses, but Lita, I'm going to bring this up in the meeting.
Okay.
I hate to bring this up, but anyone here a good healer? Lita looks
I look at the
Nox.
bandolier of health potions, like.
That doesn't require resources like potions.
I've got.
You don't have anything in that?
Yeah, I'm a navigator, not a doctor.
Look, we need a cleric.
So Margarita.
We're not.
Kinda-
Lita goes, we are not taking my prostitute with us.
Oh, but we're fine with taking a child?
Half out of character, Rowan's like,
Anaris isn't there, Grant.
Cleric, I have 2 in heal. Good. I have 2 in heal.
Lita goes, that's the other thing. We need someone familiar with the wilderness, the more recent wilderness. Nox, you're not going to like this, but we need Anaris.
I was just gonna have Anaris sneak along with you guys, but
Well, that's
this
even
works
worse,
too.
because then we find out.
Rowan's
Yeah.
like, wait, who?
Yeah, this place doesn't. Yeah, this country doesn't have a dog, does it?
The 8-year-old, Rowan. The 8-year-old.
Wait, oh, so I know who she is.
Yeah, you met her.
I was confused. Alright. I don't know.
You want to bring her to this fucking place?
It's pretty dangerous. I mean,
But what's even more dangerous, leaving here in this country with these fucking witch hunters or taking her to where a bunch of orcs are?
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, they're not witch hunters, so...
True. I guess she'd be safer around us anyway, but fuck.
And we're going to need somebody that's much more adept at healing magic, one that doesn't require us to prep stuff, so...
Yeah, who are you talking about then? If it's not Margarita.
Well, I'm going to make a wild-ass guess here that our priest friend our recent priest meeting might work.
What
I
priest?
think I prefer the prostitute.
Wait a minute, Nox doesn't know this. He goes, what priest? What?
Oh yes, I think last time I talked to Sario, she mentioned that she hired a priest at her guild hall.
You mean that guy that was stuttering when he walked out of the guild hall that day?
You guys already have a guard in your list. You want a priest in your midst too?
A priest of the eternal fire!
Eh.
Yeah,
Around Anaris!
I'm not sure. Yeah, that does not seem. Oh.
Look, worst comes to worst. We get outside the city. We're out there for a day or two. He tries to betray us. We stab him in the back, bury his body in a shallow grave. No great loss.
So Temme, how does it feel
We never worked
how
with
does it
him.
feel to know how well he likes you are by the rest of the party?
Welcome to the party.
I'm turning around with the other guys. Are you sure you want to bring Margarita instead?
To be honest with you guys, this is a much warmer welcome than I was expecting in the first place.
We haven't even met you yet. We were only just talking about you. I'm like, what the fuck?
Lita looks. Look, Margarita works for me. Well, I'm more than certain she'd be willing to follow me into the very gates of hell. I'm not going to bring her motions. Her to an outpost.
But an 8-year-old child.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Rowan's like, all right, yeah. All right, didn't think about that.
Lita looks at Nox. Just last thing, John. Lita looks at Nox and says, "Look, there is a very unlikely chance that an outpost full of soldiers who haven't seen a woman in months are not going to try and jump the 8-year-old."
You'd be surprised about some of the bastards I've killed.
There's more of a chance for the
Also, you bring up the point of not seeing a woman in months when Burchill kind of motions to you.
Lita looks at herself. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Alright, so...
But look, let's face it. My greatest assets aren't exactly what you would call my tits and ass. It's my brain.
But how do we know we can trust this priest? Like, he's an eternal fire. How could he possibly be trustworthy, or loyal?
I'll be paranoid. He could be an agent.
I guess he doesn't have to know anything. Just just stand in the background if we get her to heal us.
Well, also, there's 4 of us, and there's 1 of him.
Yeah.
I mean,
and we're taking out more powerful and higher up people. So
But if he's coming with us, we got to make sure it's not off the records, because if one of them goes missing, oh, he died in our party, and then
to be fair,
the witch hunter's already
To be
looking
fair,
into
we are
Rowan.
going to a place that was formerly run by orcs.
And two more things. One, we're gonna keep you leaving on the down low, because two, they don't really care about what happens up north anyway. Like any report from north, they'll just go, whatever, red, whatever. It'll read red, and then they're just. Ugh. So we're not gonna get many looks our way. So I guess we can bring the holy man with us.
All right. So, how many days worth of field rations? Okay, back to prep. How many days worth of field rations are you guys bringing?
How much does each, does it weigh us down or something?
It will not weigh you down. It will not weigh you down. However, each of you will need one per day.
And if it's 5 days there and 5 days back, plus however long we're there for, so
12 days worth of rations.
Okay, one ration is 1 gold piece, so however many days worth of rations you would like to buy, do the math.
let's just say 2 weeks, so 14, times 6.
But what is 14 times 6? 24.
That'd be
84.
84, though. We would probably also have to buy food for the horses and horse. Most of the horse doesn't eat the horses.
Don't worry about that. Like, I'm not factoring that into cost now.
Yeah, horses can eat grass.
Yeah. But yeah, don't worry about that.
A horse needs food.
It's also
All right.
There's also the chance that we could at the outpost we could maybe resupply, but never mind. They might all be dead. So
One more thing before we do.
Ken, if you would like to buy food
Well,
for
corpses
Horus,
can't say no.
Okay, if you would like to bring your own rations for Horus, that is going to be 5 gold pieces per day, just because Horus is a bigger animal.
All right, so
All
there's
right,
14.
so I'll mark down 14 off of mine.
All right, so
So that's so that'll be a total of 154 gold between the 6 of us and the Griffin.
okay,
Right, well, I'm taking my rations out of my stock. So.
Me too.
okay.
Okay, yeah, let's just do that. So then that's minus 19 for me.
I'll
But now
grab
I'm
my
19.
pencil.
And
how much is Rowan paying? I'm hearing a lot of numbers.
Okay,
I'm
it's
not
minus
good at
84 for me.
all right. Also, Ken, while you're at the calculator, to rent the horses for the length of time you are describing is going to be 10 gold pieces for each of you.
Jesus. They're
What,
bleeding
each
us
of us?
dry.
Well, okay, 10 gold pieces for 4 of you, because Anaris could ride with someone else, and 4 of you are going to need horses. 1 of you has a pet griffin.
If we didn't bring along the priest, I could just fly.
Well,
Can you fly for days?
I don't know, can I?
No!
I can move faster than everyone else,
Well,
so I'd meet them up ahead.
Lita,
Like, hey
well,
guys.
Lita's the aside from Anaris, Lita's the smallest of the party, so Anaris could ride with Lita.
Well, yeah. That's why you guys need
Not
friends.
right with the dots.
Yeah, that's what...
I
Ride or
want you
die.
riding with me. I gotta keep an eye on the
So,
priest.
so if she rides for Leah, that's 4 horses for how many days?
Just 10 gold pieces to rent the horse.
All right,
Oh,
so
so for the
40
people
gold.
renting, that's my okay.
minus
40
10,
gold.
so
All right.
1 horse.
Also, Anaris and Temme, Anaris and not Enzo, I'm really glad that you guys were invited. I've had a way to, like, usher you guys in, but that's no longer necessary.
Oh no, we have this whole thing planned out of how they're gonna find us. Public come say hi.
All right, well, if you want to act that out...
Well, would you hide in the trunk like the kid from Speed Racer? In the
Alright.
movie?
If you want
Trump
to
monkey.
act that out, we can, but let's get all of this out of the way first.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, we'll be short.
I will
Alright.
call my horse Dutch because he needs a little goddamn faith.
All right. Okay, so we have the cost of rations and horses figured out. Nox and Lita, which spells and potions are you guys going to be preparing?
I need a jar of honey.
Materials you can very easily acquire. Just tell me what it is you're preparing.
I am preparing. I'm going to. I'm just going to list the spells I'm preparing for.
Okay. Temme, I'm not entirely certain how cleric spells work, but do you need materials and prep time, or can you just wave a hand and do them?
I can wave my hand and do it.
Okay, so then you do not need prep time, or you don't need to waste on time on any of this bullshit. Ken, what was the? You had the calculator. What was the total cost?
I thought we were doing our own individual costs.
Yeah.
Well, we were, but
You were asking about what Rowan's side is.
But you were calculating the total, and since you were doing that, I wasn't. So.
Well, then we decided to do our own individual costs, so I stopped calculating the total.
Yeah, I took out my, 55.
Okay.
Hold on,
All
I
right.
need to see if this... I need to see if this one spell requires...
Okay, so.
Yeah, also, can I make a crafting check for that forgery note I wanted to do for the planted evidence?
Well, sure. Roll crafting.
Oh, wait, is that a...
John, if you want to know for some reason between the rations for all of us and the horses, the total would be 194 gold.
Okay, so 194 gold split.
We're not splitting because we've already done the individual.
We've already done the math, John.
All right.
I'm covered.
Okay. Does this spell have any components? Because I might need to do it first. Checking my last spell because I just want to be prepared just in case.
All right, Grant. You do forge this thing. However, you do not have time to actually do anything with it. However, it's there for you when you're ready.
I know. I'm gonna plant the evidence before we leave, so that, make sure Rowan puts it in a spot where someone public can find it.
Rowan does not have time to do this.
What?
You said we would, John. That's why I didn't do it in my solo session.
Oh, all right.
Remember?
Okay.
You're like, oh, wait till the solo session, Grant. I'm like, okay.
Okay. You know what? You're right.
Just
You're right.
streamline
We'll
it.
go
Just
with
say
this.
we did it or something. Then.
Okay.
Jesus.
Rowan, you've been given a fake piece of evidence by Nox, and he wants you to plant this somewhere public while you're out today. Where do you put this?
It's the trunk, his cloak, and his name tag, the trunk that the money was stolen, and a note basically saying, he hates the church, basically, so that they think he's alive.
So yeah, Jayson.
Well, profession to find what the best place could be for people who are like, someone to find it.
There's Hierarch Square, which is basically the Times Square of this place. There's the docks where people from ships are going in and out on a daily basis, and there's also the bridge that leads to Temple Isle. Which,
the docks would be pretty cool. Would be pretty good, right? Because then it might imply this or that,
Yeah, but make sure you put it where regular people can see, because there's rumors going around the town right now.
Well, the marketplace then, the square.
all right, you leave it there before you set it out, and the effects of this, you guys will have to wait and see.
Maybe you can have one of your Euron's guys find it.
John.
That probably will.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got it. Grant, what are you making?
Oh, I put it in the chat.
Huh? Oh. What's his name?
Fox's mine,
right.
targeted bomb and mixture, and iron skin.
Okay, and we will roll your intelligence checks for these when you guys attempt to use them.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to take out 25 gold because Animate Dead Lesser needs a Onyx gem, so...
Alright. Now, for Enzo and Anaris, since you guys have a scene worked out, Lita, I imagine, is going to pick them up? Well,
Yeah.
okay, if it's not Lita, who is?
I'll do it.
Wait, what?
All right.
I don't want to talk to the priest.
All right, so let's just say Lita and Nox. They were working on spells together. Now this is the last thing they got to do.
I'm just imagining these two going to the market, just like, yes, do you have any charcoal?
I need a bunch of leaves and some scales from lizards.
There are alchemist shops, so it's not like some of these things are hard to find. Okay, but yes.
I need a bone from a holy man.
Okay, we cut to the guild hall where Sariel is just coming down the stairs with another potential hire, who I will not talk about in detail because I did not think of him.
What's his name, DM?
His name is Create Care.
Okay, you want to know who it is? It's the Guildhall girl from Goblin Slayer, because she has just recently been hired as the receptionist.
Must protect.
But yes, the two of you walk in and you see Sariel. And Enzo, Anaris, what did you guys have planned?
So we are in my doctor's office right now.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, to streamline this whole thing, unless there's something you want to act out in the doctor's office before I throw the rest of the party at you.
Oh no, this is gonna be one of those things where they walk in on it and they'll see.
All right. Well, you guys suddenly hear a knock at your door, and do you open?
I let him. I say the door is open. Come in.
Sariel opens the door without much ceremony, and she just says, Lita knocks downstairs. They want to talk to you, both of you. Now.
Are we downstairs?
Yeah, you're downstairs waiting. Sariel is a very reliable woman. You know this.
We are not in my basement.
No, you're not. You are not in the basement. You are in the guild hall.
Right,
do you guys go downstairs?
Yes, but I turn to Anaris. I'm like, we'll continue our lesson for later, Anaris.
Okay.
Okay, let's go down. See where we're on it.
All right. So, Sariel descends the stairs with Enzo and Anaris in tow. The four of you meet, and Sariel pulls up a nearby chair and just sits there glaring in your general direction, Enzo, with her beefy arms crossed. Both of you have seen what she can do to dwarves, so yeah.
Beefcake. Anyway.
Amazon.
I got my typical smile on my face.
Nox, okay, since this is your first time meeting Nox, do you know what Father Gascoigne looks like from Bloodborne?
I do not.
I'll get a picture. Keep going.
Well, but yes, you see, Enzo and Anaris, you see that, Enzo. So how do you?
You saw me briefly whenever you first entered the guild hall.
All right, but yes, the floor is yours again.
Okay, I got an idea of what he looks like.
Oh, Jerry, find a picture?
Yeah, best. I just played in Father and then Gas into a coin. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. So go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the floor is yours. Feel free to act out whatever you want.
So first I go into Lita and I give my usual bow, like, good morning, Miss Lita. How are you today?
Fine. How are you?
I'm well myself, thank you for asking. And then I turn over to Knox and I'm like, I haven't had the pleasure yet. My name is Enzo Ray. And I give him a bow.
Lumen. I say my last name. Pleased to meet you.
And it's a pleasure to meet you as well. I was just in the middle of teaching Anaris of the Church of Eternal Flame. Is there anything I can do to help you today? Teaching, yes. Not like teaching. And she's in one piece.
I know, but that's like...
Nox, if you have sense motive, you may roll it.
Yeah, I want to sense that motive, because,
Sense motive, converting.
Converting the thing that and to burn you. You gotta cleanse you by fire, Sister Anaris.
I'm now just imagining if this was like JoJo, it would be like behind Enzo is like some stand version of the creator. Behind Nox is just like vaguely a humanoid shape. Behind Lita, it's just fucking Cthulhu.
and around Enzo, it just says menacing next to it.
Okay. I'm trying to think of your stand names. The only one I can think of is Nox's Nightwish.
Ooh,
nice.
I like that.
But okay,
anyway,
Enzo, are you trying to hide anything, or is there anything like you're not lying to these guys, are you?
Nope, not lying.
All right, so with Nox's 17 for sense motive, what does he see in you?
He sees the truth. Up until just recently, this morning, I had spent the time teaching Anaris more about the Church of Eternal Flame and kind of just, I guess, some like basic stuff, like basic knowledge stuff.
All right. So
I want to know with my sense motive, does he know what she is?
Anaris, is Anaris wearing the mask?
No, but he doesn't know.
All right. Okay. Nox. Yeah. Okay, Nox. Here's the thing. Very clearly, this priest knows that Anaris is a drow. However, Anaris' second mouth is kind of difficult to see, like, if you don't know where to look. They're kind of like the things from Blade 2. Like, if you're not looking, it looks like a normal mouth.
I'm literally covering it with several layers of silk for the mouth and a headband. Several layers of silk. That's
So yeah, if nothing else, you know that this priest knows that Anaris is a drow, but that is it. However, he is not lying. He is doing what he says he is, and only that. You can tell that much.
Let's keep it that way, because in the back of Nox's mind, like, oh yeah, the minute he sees something funny, light him up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, so Enzo's stand is Sabaton, Nox is Nightwish, and Lita's stand, if I am going to take a look at that, Lita's stand is Ghost.
What's Rowan? Yeah. I don't know what we're talking about. What's Rowan?
Rowan, Jayson, you are not a fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so you do not get a stand.
I was guessing that Rowan would be Fortunate Son.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, so
I'm good.
All that's out of the way. You may continue the scene.
So, are you too busy for the next 2 weeks?
What do you mean?
Other than my own religious obligations, nothing, no.
We have... Well, I'm just going to cut to the chase here. One of our friends, Rowan.
Anaris, you know who Rowan is. You met him.
The only one that Nox thinks is truly good.
Mm-hmm.
What? Really? Oh, thank you.
One of our friends, Rowan, recently came into contact with a letter that might be from his father. Which is, his father is stationed at an outpost 5 days' ride north of here.
Oh.
Lita looks at the two of you and says, which means we need to leave. We're trying to help him just go see if his father's still alive. But we don't know what the perils are going to be on this journey, so we're going to need... Looks at Anaris, someone who's familiar with the wilderness around this city, and looks at Enzo, a doctor.
So at that, Sora suddenly stands up. So you saved Rowan's fathers in total?
Potentially, yes.
Okay. So suddenly Sario looks directly at you, Enzo. He's like, Enzo? Is Guildhall not open for week and a half anyway. So this is my first job to you as my employee. I want you to go with them.
Oh, okay.
Lita and Nox are friends. I want you to keep them alive.
I put my hands behind my back, I turn to Sariel, and then I give her a bow. I'm like, understood. I will comply with your wishes.
It's like, no, you must understand. Anything happens to either of them, especially Lita, I break your back. I not joke around this time. Anaris, you've been taking education lessons from Sariel. You have never seen her this serious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I give Sariel a smile back, like, I understand. They will return. And if not, I will not.
It's good to hear. Then Sariel looks down at you, Anaris, and is like, no one here, I hope you understand, is forcing you to do anything. If you do not want to go with them, you do not have to. However, I know you know how dangerous it is outside city. You got here by yourself after all. But just know that no one is forcing you to do anything.
No, I can help out Lita. And what was his name?
Rowan.
I can help out Lita and Rowan.
Lita, I hope you know what you're doing. But yeah, Lita, she says that to you. Lita, I hope you know what you're doing, and I hope you come back. Rowan is friend to me as well. I would hate for something to happen to him.
Lita looks at Sariel and just says, with an air of, I guess, Nox, you've been known to Lita long enough. You can sense an air of disgust in voice. When have I never not had a plan?
All right. Okay, so last thing, and then we shall get on this adventure. Lita, who's gonna watch over Pyrrha while you're gone?
Well, that's easy. Sariel.
All right. So Pyrrha will be staying in the guild hall with Saria while you are gone, and
So you traded daughters, got it.
for now. Okay. So.
Oh wait,
I
John,
could make
before we
a
leave
really
the city
distasteful
though.
joke, but no.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Because there was an archaeologist in Stalochnia that and Boris and company were Tomb Raiders.
The letter did not mention a name of the archaeologist. It just said there was one. And upon asking Boris, basically the way Boris explained it to you is this: Stalochnia is basically a open frozen wasteland of tombs and ruins and all kinds of things that with cool stuff if you know where to look. Yes, they were Tomb Raiders, but there were lots of archaeologists in Stalochnia as well. So really, this could have been anybody.
Okay, just checking.
But
do we need to buy warm clothes, or is my jacket and shit all warm enough?
Your jacket and shit should be fine. You're not going into Stalochnia, where it is a frozen wasteland. You're staying within the Syrian border.
Okay.
Would Anaris have to buy any warmer clothes?
What?
Would Anaris have to buy any warmer clothes?
I do not believe so. No, because you're not. Like I said, you're not going to be close enough to the frozen north for it to matter. Basically, you're going to an area where there's this huge open field that offers a great view of both countries strategically. So you're not really close enough for their weather to matter to you.
So we're gonna be like in a valley, and then all the cold weather's on the other side of the mountains.
Kind of, yes.
Might be nippy at night, but as long as it's not snowing.
I mean, like, yeah, you guys might get an occasional breeze coming from the north, but that's about it. All right, so last thing to do before we head off, Burchill. The rest of the party is all on horseback, and you are not with them because you went somewhere else to get your epic mounts. How do you want to introduce your griffin?
Didn't we meet him before?
No, you guys all know he exists. You guys all know Horus exists, but this is the first time that he's going to be coming on a mission with you guys.
Well, Burchill does have that whistle on a string around his neck. So Burchill's going to meet up with the party on the horses.
Where's your horse?
How? Like, that's what I'm asking. How?
Foot.
Like, how?
He's going to show up on foot.
Well, all right. So, as you all are walking out towards their horses, all of you hear this. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. News from the front. News from the front. All has gone silent around the city of Aasimar and its surrounding territories. Syrian and Star Guardian armies are marching into position for tactical advancements at later dates. Otherwise, all is quiet. This broadcast brought to you by Orange Soda, a brand new drink made exclusively out of oranges and nothing else. If you find anything else in this, you are a liar.
How'd they get oranges this far north?
That place contains water, at least.
How did they get oranges this far north?
All right, so do you guys all mount up on horseback and get out of here?
Yeah.
Well, I had a mind that, but this is when Burchill shows up with nothing but a leather saddle under his arm.
Yeah.
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah, like that's the weird thing. You guys all have a horse. Like, Anaris, this is new to you. Burchill does not appear to have a horse. He just has a saddle.
Did you forget to buy a horse?
Burchill reaches for the string, pulls out the whistle. Just a moment. Blows the whistle.
All right. You do not need to roll an animal handle check for this, just because of how things have been. Anaris and Enzo. Both of you suddenly look up, and out of nowhere, you hear the roar of a lion. And then just suddenly looking up, there's a shadow that flies over you, circles back around, and then this massive fucking, like, muscular as fuck griffin just lands in front of you and just goes... It actually stalks towards you guys very menacingly, gets right in front of Burchill's face, and then just roars at the top of its lungs. Roll an intimidate check.
Oh, hey, it's Horus.
Burchill, it rolled crap for intimidate, so you don't even need to roll. You are not faced.
In response, Burchill, I'm going to roll handle animal just to give it like scratches on the neck and chin.
At that, Horus instantly becomes like a giant.
I want to roll handle animal first.
Oh, you definitely can, but because it rolled crap for intimidate, like, yeah. So, Anaris and Enzo...
So, yeah, 16 for scratches. Like,
oh yes, that was so intimidating.
Oh, hi, Horus.
So yeah, Anaris and Enzo, Burchill just called out of fucking nowhere a griffin. Like, in the wild, like, Enzo, in the wild, these things are supposed to be killed instantly because they are an aggressive monster species. And yet Burchill has made this thing into his pet kitty.
Yeah, I probably hunted a few.
yeah, Nox, you have hunted a few griffins.
But I've been helping feed this thing, so I'm like, oh, hey, Horus.
I guess while it's content with the next scratches, I'm going to put on the saddle.
Horus, let you do it. I mean, like, it's a griffin, so he is kind of uncomfortable with wearing a saddle, but he's been around you long enough, so he trusts you.
Yeah.
Whenever he's getting scritches, what does Horus say? Because apparently I've been underutilizing something I have as a racial trait. I can talk and understand animals.
Do you actually want to know what Horus is saying? Because
yes.
It's kind of underwhelming.
Yes, just for passive. I want to know how much he loves Burchill.
I need to find a good... video for this.
Yeah, apparently I can just understand animals. So anytime those dogs are barking at me, I can hear them shit-talking.
What? Just don't stare at the stars while the contemplating that evil plan to take over the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be the scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
Little boy, come back.
Okay, so, Nox, it's very obvious that Horus adores Burchill. Like, in their time together, like, they're not like this. However, this is the voice you hear. Horus is Griffin Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm gonna love you so much, we're gonna go to the north.
We're gonna go to the north, and I'm gonna give those orcs the wild tribe. They'll never forget.
Wait, snap into a Slim Jim. It's just a guy named Jim, and he just bites him in half.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
But yes,
Yeah, he's so slim.
But yeah, Horus is basically Macho Man Randy Savage if he was a griffin.
I will. Nox will note that. Note that.
Yeah. Everything he says is kind of uninteresting because even for a griffin, Horus is kind of dumb. He's dumb, but like Macho Man Randy Savage, he's built like a goddamn tank.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, according to the Banana Blizzard, griffins have an intelligence of 5, so...
Jesus.
They're smart as Felipe.
So, but yeah, Horus is...
How does Felipe function?
I don't know.
History.
But yes, Horus is kind of dumb and has the voice of Macho Man Randy Savage, but you can tell he loves Burchill.
Okay.
Did Anaris see any griffins in the wild while she was traveling?
Actually, you know what? Roll for luck.
That's a 1.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll ate you on the way there.
Okay, because you rolled in that 1.
Oh my god, that's the same griffin.
Okay. Anaris, I'll give you this for the nat 1. You have seen a griffin. It tried to kill you. It got pretty damn close too. And since then, like, you have made it a point to stay away from all things that make the noise that sounds like a roar of a lion.
Okay, so I'm behind Lita, shaking.
Well, it's not much of a cover. She's probably only 2 inches taller than you.
And yeah, Anaris, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, Anaris, you know this, having learned from first-hand experience. Griffins are very aggressive, very territorial, and they do not hesitate to attack people. So, yes, this thing, by all accounts, is a ferocious beast.
Yeah, I'm behind Lita.
Yeah.
I'll kneel down and pat Anaris on the head and be like, it's okay. It looks like it listens to that guy over there.
Oh yes, Horse is a good boy. He won't hurt you unless I tell him to.
It's like, as soon as you say
It's
that,
pretty damn impressive, because I've killed a few of those things in the wild. They're tough as hell.
as soon as you all say this, like, somebody else walks over to like provide more supplies to the rest of your horses, and Horace just roars at him immediately. Oh my god, he rolled a natural 20 for Intimidate that time. That guy falls on his ass.
Well, there goes our supplies.
The supplies are fine. However, this guy's scarred for life. But yeah, pretty much what happens is this.
Get out of my way!
That's actually kind of what he said.
Alright, so do we have a wagon, or are we just on horseback?
Yeah, all of you are on horseback.
Okay.
Alright, so
It's on the road, eh?
alright, so you all ready to
Yep.
take off?
Yes.
Oh.
I will name my horse Lawrence.
Chuck. What's my horse's name? What's my horse's name?
It's a rental,
horse.
so whatever you want it to be.
I'm talking to Rochelle.
Call it Roach.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
You said call it Roach. That's the name of the horse's
Brownie.
name in picture.
Brownie?
What's his name?
Her horse is Brownie.
Alright then.
So we got Brownie, Lawrence, and who was, and whatever, what was yours, Zach?
I'm naming my horse Dutch.
What are you calling your horse anyway?
Ilya. I just came up with something on the fly. I don't know.
Is it sworn carrier?
Ilya, huh? That means she's purple.
Where the fuck?
Gotta have some goddamn faith. The horse keeps talking about Tahiti. It's very strange.
Yeah, my horse has to fear the old blood. By the gods, fear it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the travel music from Lord of the Rings, but I don't know what it's called, so I keep... Dun, dun,
Just look up, just type in Lord of the Rings travel music.
Lord of the Rings horse.
He messes up and we get the Far Cry 5 travel music. Welcome to the bliss. Ah! Just
Oh
run.
God.
I ignored her as long as I possibly could. Like, there kept being buffaloes and shit appearing in front of me. I'm like, shut up, I'm taking out the outpost.
Yeah, I enjoyed killing her.
And then you find out her backstory. I'm like, oh god, you got screwed over.
I enjoyed killing her. The only one I felt bad for was the veteran.
No, fuck that guy. He made me shoot Beardo, and I liked Beardo. He was cool.
Alright, I can't actually find the exact theme I'm looking for, so yeah, you'll just have to take my word for it that you guys are traveling to the theme of Lord of the Rings. Now, all of you, except for Anaris, because you're riding with Lita, if you guys feel you have an appropriate check to make yourselves go faster, even if it's not specifically related to writing, you may do that. Burchill, because you were on Horus, you may roll Handle Animal to fly.
Well, I mean, I have a skill called Ride.
Well, yes, that can work. That can work as well. Basically, this is a roll to hoof it.
Fuck it. I'll roll.
Well,
I don't.
it.
What?
I asked if we're all hoofing it.
Yes, all of you will have to do this.
Oh shit.
Can I talk
Well,
to my
great.
horse and make him my friend so that it gets easier?
Okay.
Ah!
What?
I have a -1 to ride, but I don't think it matters. I rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
All right.
Fuck me.
What do you roll?
Can I talk to my horse to make him like me better?
No, get
Uh,
crap together. You're
I'm
embarrassing
the
me.
one, well, I'm the one holding the reins, Mike. So
Alright.
Yeah, can I talk to my horse to make maybe make him friendlier? Because I got a bad ride.
You've already. Enzo, what about you? Do you roll to hoof it?
I can try. I don't have any proficiency. That would help.
Neither do most of these characters.
That's a decent ride.
Well, you do, because you got a horse.
15? Raw?
Alright, you're good enough. Lita is very much leading the pack here. It's like, with her at the helm, you guys just ride it. And Rowan, being the main character of this quest, is at her right hands. Birch, with the rest of you just kind of falling behind to see if you can go. Oh, there. Burchill, you have a bird's eye view of the entire area. Like, what's considered a hard ride for horses is nothing for a griffin.
There's no terrain in the sky.
Also, Horus is not being subtle at all about him being there. I mean, some of your horses are a little terrified of Horus, but, like, you guys have a pretty good handle on them. However, Ken, just for the sake of humor, you do see a pack of bandits who were planning to ambush you, but then, like, Horus acting on his own just flies over them and the bandits give up their plan.
Yay!
So, congratulations. Having a griffin presence in your party is a good deterrent for bandits.
Macho madness, sky's the limits!
Can you jig it? But yes, eventually we do reach our first night as you guys set up camp. And which one of you is setting up the fire? I imagine that would probably either be Okay, Lita's got it. Also,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my bombs.
Also, since you guys are outside the city, you guys can freely do magic here.
Lita,
One of the priests.
Yeah.
That is your only caveat,
Oh, it
but
just goes-
otherwise, yes, you can freely do magic.
So, hold on. So, as we're setting up camp, I said, like, Narcissus said, I'm taking over, like, her education on the trip, just so that way she doesn't miss anything. I just go ahead and cast Continual Flame, so that way she can continue her studies.
All right. Anaris, roll an intelligence check for me to see how much you have learned.
And just kind of, like, a little bit of spite, the fact that I just cast magic right in front of everybody.
Well, you're a priest. You're allowed to.
18.
yeah.
18. Okay. The good news is, Anaris, you have learned most basic things, like your math has improved, and Sariel has actually asked you to keep a journal now. Not for any real reason. You don't really need to learn how to write. However, your penmanship could use a lot of improvements. So Sariel wants you writing on a more regular basis. And Enzo is helping with this right now, having brought along some pieces of parchments and a quill for you. But yes, you've also, in your education with Sariel, you've also gotten, like, the gist of things in this city, how it works, how non-humans are looked at, and all that. So you're caught up with the affairs of the world, at least as far as an 8-year-old would understand.
Okay.
But that's all you got for right now. Zach, what are you doing to start the fire?
Well, typical camp fashion, kind of digging. Lita digs a very small little divot in the ground and then starts putting dry leaves, grass,
All right.
and twigs and a couple of bigger pieces of wood.
And
then, yeah,
I was going to ask, how do you start the fire?
Lita takes out Lita reaches into her bag of rocks, looks for one that's relatively round, and using her tools, using her artisan pick, carves the fire rune into it.
Enzo, I would like you to roll perception. And while Enzo is doing this...
Oh my god.
What?
Oh wow, nat 20.
Shit.
Okay, while this is going on, Anaris, you get a very brief moment of respite as Burchill, next to you, Horace is like curled up next to you, kind of like a kitty, but then suddenly his ears perk up, and so do his head. And with a gust of wind that would have put out the fire if it was lit yet, Horace suddenly takes off and flies off into nearby woods. Like, Burchill, you know this. He's hunting.
Oh, I bought you food for nothing, I see.
Horace is a griffin. He wants to kill things.
Well, Jurassic Park doesn't want to be pathetic.
Okay, alright, so,
Yeah, Lita basically carves that into the rock.
Enzo,
Rowan steps far
yeah,
away.
you are watching what Lita does, and you watch her carve this strange-looking symbol into a round stone. This is very unusual. I would like you to roll a knowledge arcana for me.
Uh-oh.
A healthy respect for rocks.
No.
Which apparently is called petrophobia.
Huh.
Yeah.
You'd think that'd be for petrification, but no.
Right? Interesting.
Not natural 20.
Petrophobia.
Wait, what?
Unnatural.
Unnatural 20.
She's a witch! Burn her!
Hold. Okay, if I type something to you, will you be able to see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not me specifically, but if you type it from my cat.
Type it to Mike, type it to me, and I'll bring it up.
Okay, like, Mike, it doesn't really matter if you see this or not.
I see it anyway.
Yeah.
So, Rowan,
Yeah.
what's your father like? Is he the elven part of your heritage?
No, he's the human.
Oh.
How old is he, son?
How old's Rowan? Real quick, hold on. Rowan's
There you go, Temme. That's what you get.
7.
So, I immediately get up and I walk over to the fire and just instantly cast spark onto the fire and light it.
Roll. I would like you to roll an intelligence check because magic is always an intelligence based.
Yeah.
You're a cleric, please.
Yeah.
What's his name, son?
Leon.
Leon,
That's
okay.
12
Plus
overall.
your intelligence.
Well, you're just starting up a campfire, so the DC for this was low. You do it. As you do this, do you say anything to Lita?
I look over to Lita and I'm like, we will talk later. No smile, just very, this is unusual. Every time I've spoken to Lita, I've always had a smile on my face. No smile on my face.
Lita, if you would like, you may roll sense motive if you have it.
And
Yeah.
Perception
Yeah.
is like this, because I was working with so
Yeah, I'm on some. That's a 12 sense motive.
Lita, all you have right now is suspicion. However, you do get the sense that he saw you.
Lita looks down, looks at the rock in her hand.
19.
Wait, Mike, what are you rolling for?
Perception. You notice this going on.
You noticed this going on. However, you did not see Lita carving the magic rune in the stone, so you're missing context.
Yeah. Lita.
Continue, Zach.
Lita looks at Enzo, looks down at the rock, and then slides the rock back into her pocket, or into her bag. Actually, no, she doesn't put it back in the regular bag of rocks. he would see this. She puts it in her side bag.
I just give her a nod. Make my smile.
Yeah.
Okay, Zach, you don't need to roll for this. Just for the way Enzo is acting, he should have killed you. He saw you. He should have killed you, but he's not. In fact, wait, Enzo, are you making an attempt to make a big deal out of this, like most church members would?
Guys, Lita's a criminal.
The rest of the party, water's wet. What's new?
But yeah, Enzo, how are you taking this? Just so I can describe it better for Lita.
Conflicting feelings, especially because I would like to keep my job and my life at the guild hall, but at the same time, my religious obligations are telling me to do one thing. Now, the biggest thing here is my past is the final decision, is the final weight on this, and my past is telling me not to kill her yet.
All right. But yes, Lita, from what you see of Enzo, he clearly saw you do that. However, he's not acting like a member of the Eternal Fire should. So yeah, that stands out to you. Sorry, Nox and Rowan, sorry to interrupt your conversation, but that kind of took precedent.
Yeah, we were just waiting for you to get done typing. I found out his name. No one else knows Rowan's dad's name because no one asked.
Nobody asked.
I did.
But yes, the two of you may continue your conversation if you so wish. I apologize.
Yeah, I just see the fire getting up and I just hear them talking, but I'm trying to get more info.
I mean, I guess with horse flying out to hunt food, despite the fact that I bought food, I guess Burchill's just going to sit by the campfire.
Yeah, right. So,
what?
How long has he been missing?
He's been missing pretty much since I got back, right? Like a little before I got back?
Yes. When you got back, the first thing you found out about your dad was that he had been reassigned, but you didn't know where until today.
He got reassigned. No one told me where. And,
Was your dad part of the old guard?
Yeah. He was one of the old ones.
Makes sense. Tempest is putting his cronies in place and taking out anybody that won't bend the knee.
Never even. Rowan said he gave him their report from this outpost, and he just. Yeah.
Lita, you hear all this, by the way.
Talk about a competent leader, right? Doesn't even care what's happening just up north.
He's got
Zach, I know you have to leave in 30 minutes, so
I have to leave in like 10.
Oh. I was gonna give you an opportunity to tell everyone what you found out, but if you prefer, we can just do that later.
I can do it now. It's only gonna take 5.
All right. If
we're gonna talk about that on day 1.
Yeah. Lita hearing this conversation just kind of goes, it's worse than that.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Lita is just staring at the fire. Mind you, Lita usually sits pretty casually, but she's sitting there, hands on her, basically knees tucked up to her chest, staring at the fire. I was wrong. That we were wrong.
Yeah.
About what?
What?
The prince isn't the problem.
I start looking at the priest in our midst. I'm like motioning towards him.
Oh, trust me, he's gonna want to hear this. I love my new alarm. My new alarm sound is my phone. My phone screams. Randy Feltface screaming, "Son of a bitch!"
Yeah.
Look, I guess she's saying this just to Burchill and Nox and Burchill and Rowan.
Yeah, and Rowan.
Yeah, she goes, the prince isn't the problem.
What do you mean?
Look, I had a meeting with Lord Blythesmith and Lady Helsing.
Okay, Enzo, you do not need to roll for this. Lord Lysmith and Lady Helsing are two of the most influential nobles in this region. Lady Helsing is also known as the Lady of Sanctuary because her family has run this city for generations upon generations. And Dante Lysmith is the single richest man in not just this entire region, but the entire kingdom of Syria.
We just robbed a church.
Yeah. Again, like, Nox is just motioning, like, with his eyes, like...
My internet crapped out. What happened?
Lita's... It's Grand Revelation Theater before I have to leave.
Yeah, Lita's explaining what you guys have talked about in regular Skype conversations.
Yeah. Lita, look. They figured out that the butchers are getting the military-grade weapons from a military source.
Okay.
However, correct me if I'm wrong, but military-grade weapons need to be procured through military requisitions. They need to file paperwork. They need to basically create a paper trail.
That is true.
Yeah.
Which means someone high up must be the one ordering the weapons. However, Sanctuary doesn't have a military presence.
Until recently, that is.
Until there's a few military people here and there, but no one of high rank. And that was the thing that was always stupefying me. Why would the butchers have military-grade weapons? But we were ignoring the simple fact. Sanctuary does have a military leader. The war hero. General Ezekiel Tempest.
Do I hear that name pop up?
Yes, you met Ezekiel Tempest. He was the douchebag general you met in your church.
Tempest is the one ordering the weapons. And here's why. This is all speculation and theory, but it makes too much sense to not be true. Lady Helsing told me also that the prince is looking to set up a trade negotiation with the country of Alfir in order to procure a lot of money in a short amount of time. This would allow him to financially cut ties with his father, meaning that with the right amount of push and the right people backing him, Prince Ares would no longer be Prince Ares of Syria. He would be King Ares of Sanctuary.
Oh, man.
Enzo, since this is new to you, what Lita is suggesting amounts to high treason.
I get up and walk over to them.
Yeah.
But Lita looks at Enzo but he's not the one suggesting this. Ares is clever, but he's not. Ares is clever, but he's a moron. He would never think of betraying his father. It's unheard of. It's stupid. It's asinine.
And who is?
That's the problem.
The one supplying weapons.
The pieces fell into place too quickly, and they made too much sense. Long story short, because gotta leave at like 5. Lita says, look, long story short, why the war is going on. Tempest is a hero of the Syrian Skarsgardian War.
He is.
He is the reason why the people of Skarsgård have not marched merrily into our borders. However, he is a war hero. He is the reason why they haven't broken down our doors yet. And yet, King Aegon sent him here. Sent him to us to protect his half-wit son. Why would he do that if there's a war going on, unless the war's about to come to an end?
That makes sense. And just to add fuel to this fire, there's discourse between Tempest and the Church.
Oh, right.
They do not see equal footing. They are not eye to eye on how to progress with this war.
Yeah. So Now, here's where it gets even worse. Tempest is the one... the prince doesn't want to overthrow his father unless someone put the idea in his head. So, I want to paint a picture for you. In 8 years' time, Ares separates himself from his father and creates the Kingdom of Sanctuary. All hail King Ares the First. 2 months into his reign, Ares dies in his sleep. Unceremoniously. With no heir, no queen. Everything defaults to his Grand Vizier, his advisor, his closest confidant, Ezekiel Tempest. Tempest becomes king. Tempest, who has the charisma and the wherewithal and the knowledge to muster an army to march on the aged King Aion. With Sanctuary as his center. This is worse because while kings rise and fall all the time, it's the Game of Thrones. Everyone lives and dies. Tempest is a fanatic. He's a zealot.
You know this to be true. You know this to be true, Temme. Tempest is very much a fanatic for the Church of Eternal Fire.
Tempest would create an army of xenophobic zealots who would march from Sanctuary and begin destroying elf-kind, half-elf-kind. Looks at Anaris, Drow, the dwarves. It wouldn't care. Until eventually, this entire continent is just humans. Non-magic, God-fearing humans. What we have done is, through our actions, kick-started his plan and accelerated it by at least a decade.
Oh.
Which means now we are racing against the clock to stop an insane, megalomaniacal asshole from basically enacting the bloodiest revolution this country's ever seen.
How enough?
Zach, you're also I don't know if you have time, but you left out why.
Tempest wants to do this because he loves war, and because with the war ending, he has nothing left. Tempest would create a perpetual nation-state of war.
Well, you forgot about the thing about uniting to take down the elves.
Also, the reason why the war is ending is because the third army of the elves has shown up. And individually, the Empire of Skarngard and the Kingdom of Syria can't take down the elves. But united, Scourtail don't stand a chance. The two human armies would steamroll the elves.
Fuck.
In an avalanche of blood and steel, the Scourtail would cease to exist. And from their destruction, an age of peace would be born. However, as we can see, Sanctuary is going to be the staging ground for an end to the forthcoming peace.
Enzo?
Witch hunters.
Enzo, everything that this woman is saying sounds true enough. You've met Tempest. You know the kind of man he is. He would do this.
And with that,
I'm
your
also
bar
really
still
close
gonna
piece
hurt.
together in my head of just what
I'll be back.
Point.
See ya.
All right, see you, Zach.
I think,
Back in
my first
40.
response is, so I take it that you're not just a bunch of civilians and adventurers. Even the amphitheaters and the saboteurs in the city of Sanctuary.
I don't get the city of...
I've had nothing to do with this.
Just again, no smile on my face. This is a very serious matter, and I'm no longer acting. this is... And I'm like, I should burn all of you on the spot as traitors.
For
Holy
what?
man, you're a day
I'm not
away.
even from this country.
Yeah, neither am I.
You're a day away from reinforcements, Holy Man. You really want to start threatening people?
Except, I agree with you.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
I do not
Rowan
like...
actually goes, oh, shit.
I do not like the General East-Kyle Tempest. I do not like the Archbishop Maxwell, Enrico Maxwell. The church will be mine, and I need a not war-torn civilization to have control.
Did you just say the church will be yours?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Ambitious.
I look at that, I went, Nox looks at you, what's your opinion on the witch hunters? And you can hear the disdain in his voice.
Okay, Temme, just as a refresher course, the witch hunters are the paladins of the Church of Eternal Fire. They're the ones charged with fighting all of monsters, mages, and unnatural things that plague this world. However, they are indiscriminate. They do not care what kind of person you are. If you are a monster and if you are a mage, you're dead. No trial, no asking, just dead, either by their swords or by execution by fire.
I look at Nox's face, and I turn to him like, they're a necessary evil, but with room to change.
Or room to cut out the fat.
Either way.
Yeah, in Nox's mind, he's like, change my ass, they all dying.
With that being said, I will not say anything to the church or to anything for reason when we return. As
Damn
likewise,
right
I will not say anything about my goals or my ambitions.
But either way, what Lita's talking about, that goes beyond the church. This is something different, something new. And if Tempest gets his way, the witch hunters will gladly follow his sentiment of humanity first, just purge them all. We can't let him have an army of witch hunters.
Also, if you guys have been paying attention to the Hear Ye news broadcasts, the situation with the Scourtail is getting worse by the day. Like, so far, people have tried to take back the city of Vizima where they're being held. The elves have not budged. Somehow, they've managed to repel every single attempt to take that city back. And yeah, with that in mind, the situation between the two countries is not the best either. Enzo, you being a member of the church and traveling between places prior to this, you know this better than most. Like, the situations between the two human countries is not the best. However, this sudden new Band of the Hawk-like group of elves that just showed up out of nowhere, took a city, and now are so organized that they can keep it? The war has changed.
Oh, so we just need to injure the leader so he'll sacrifice his whole army.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, you guys are not in any position to do that because you guys don't need to roll for this because you've all seen this firsthand. The Scourtail will kill you as soon as you get close, just by virtue of being non-elves. Yes, Rowan, even you.
Half-breed.
Hey,
no, that's what they would call you. They'd be like, half-breed, shoot him!
They would, actually. Like, that's actually not an exaggeration. They would just call you a dirty half-breed and cut your head off.
I'll just keep my hair long. How about that? No, I'm kidding.
But yeah, Nox just says... Yeah, Nox just says if that's the case, we can't have an army of these witch hunters. They would gladly follow. They would break tradition with whatever the rest of the church would say and join this motherfucker.
Well, then we have a mutual goal and a mutual enemy.
Temme, roll an intelligence check. If I'm dragging this out, it's because I don't want Zach to miss too much.
Oh yeah, no, you're
just his own death.
I mean, we could just pause.
Nah, he's getting a haircut, which means he'll be gone at least an hour. I don't want to deprive you guys of that.
Yeah, we'll get to some stuff, unless we really need Lita.
Trust me, you guys will get to plenty of stuff. I just don't want Zach, like I said, to miss too much.
10.
Let's see. How lucky are you? Good enough. You remember that conversation that Tempest was having with Enrico?
Mm-hmm.
If what Nox is saying is true, he's going to need to somehow not only remove Enrico, but remove Anderson as well, because Alexander Anderson is the one who keeps all of the witch hunters in this region in line, and Anderson, as you know, as the church is now, follows the doctrines of the church to the letter.
But if anybody could take him out, it'd be Tempest.
But yes, like Anderson would not go along with Tempest.
Oh, I have a wonderful idea.
Mm-hmm.
So as I'm sitting there listening to Nox, a smile creeps up on my face. Not a nice smile, like if you guys did sense motive, has all the deceit in the world of showing.
I know the face
Burchill.
of a predator when I see one.
Nox, Burchill, do you want to sense motive? Oh, like Rowan too. You can use profession if you want to. Rowan, you can use profession because you are a city guardsman.
Oh yeah, I've met with some people.
Oh man!
I can sense a predator.
All right, Temme, are you trying to deceive any of these guys?
No, I'm not trying to deceive them. It's just like the wickedness of my smile is very easily conveyed.
Okay,
No,
Nox,
it's just like, oh, you're gonna fit in.
yeah. Okay, Burchill, you don't get much because you don't deal with these kinds of people regularly. Nox, this man is not a normal priest. It is exactly like you said. You know a predator when you see one, and sometimes predators prey on their own kind.
So,
And Jayson, as for you, like, it's pretty much the same. Like, this guy's not a normal priest.
Enrico Maxwell and Alexander Anderson pose very, very much trouble for Eastbound Tempest. And as it so has it, I have gotten a little bit of favor with Eastbound Tempest. So, if he needs the church, he'll need someone to replace Enrico Maxwell with. And if that's the case, who better than me?
Rowan kind of starts laughing. It's just like a oh, you're ambitious kind of laugh.
Yeah, I
And
look at that and go,
as far as the matter of dealing with our good friend Alexander Anderson, have you heard of a rumor of dead butchers in the city?
what are you talking about?
I witnessed
Heard a word here and there.
I witnessed something the other night. Something that I think would splendidly take care of Alexander. I think it was was it called anti-paladin?
Yeah, an anti-paladin. Well, you wouldn't know that term. However, it was someone in armor, so distinctly a knight, and he used paladin-like abilities. But you
There's a
you
fucking
did sense
death
that.
knight in the city?
No, it's not a death knight. He didn't sense anyone undead.
Okay.
Like I said, like you sensed from this person was clearly a paladin, but something was wrong. Like something about this guy was just inherently wrong. Like he did not fit into this world. He was a puzzle piece to a different set, if that makes any kind of sense.
Yeah. There is
I like
this
that term.
evil paladin I saw the other night.
All of them are evil.
If we can
Like,
orchestrate
not just
Easy now.
too, Alexander will be forced to fight him to kill it. And if we're lucky, they'll kill each other.
Yeah.
But we can't have that happen, because if your job is if you want to take his spot, you gotta have more clout in this city. And from what you've said, you've only just gotten here.
Correct. But Enrico sees me favorably, and if I can go ahead and move up and start talking with the nobles, I'm more than sure I can get far.
If that's your
Hey,
goal, we're gonna have to
Anaris.
play the long game.
Anaris, how are you taking the idea that these people, including Lita, who you've only met recently, are talking about basically committing a coup?
I ain't talking about it. I just want to kill people.
Well,
or kill
like I
citizens.
said,
Burchill just here.
Well, as Anaris would understand it, every single person you've met in the city is now talking about killing more people than you've ever heard of. Like, you've heard of maybe killing, like, 1 or 2 people if you need to. These guys are talking about potentially killing hundreds.
He does have fun with people, but that's first stuff. He's on so she'll give Nox shit for it, but Lita and Rush should probably will.
Oh, fuck you.
She does not like you. You killed her parents.
No, I did not.
You let them die.
No, the fucking witch hunters killed our parents. I'm gonna kill all of them because of that.
Well, why did you live and made them?
Because I happened to have 1 HP and flew up and I had dynamite.
Kumbaya, my lord.
Here's the answer, Mike.
Kumbaya.
Dynamite. Dynamite's the reason I lived.
You're a dynamite guy. Dynamite.
Because Nox is TNT.
Basically,
And some
yeah.
dynamite.
But yeah, like after all this talk, though, Nox is like, this. How did it come to this? I thought we're gonna go rescue your dad or see where he's at, and now we're talking about this. It's like,
Yes.
the hell have we gotten into
Because
ourselves in this
apparently
city?
there was a negative effect to Lita showing up in the city and saying, hey, we need more crime here.
I look at the group and I'm like, well, if anyone had a heart to drink, this would be the time to drink.
Pull out the moonshine.
Enzo, as far as you can tell this conversation, Lita is very clearly the ringleader of this little group of misfits here. Like, when you first saw her, she was a bard, and she was a pretty ambitious bard at that. You got that immediately. Now as you kind of see her for what she is. She is the ringleader for this group of, let's call them what they are, terrorists.
I pull out the moonshine, and I'm like,
Burchill has never enacted any of terrorism.
that is true.
Mm-hmm.
I've only enabled it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Nox
because
just takes a
when
swig of the
When the
moonshine.
city went
Like,
down, all Burchill did was pretend to get punched.
Okay.
it'd be so much easier if we could just do our goals. Like, take out the monsters that need to be taken out. But no, you got all this political shit. That's why I'm just a hunter.
If I may take a liberty with Lita, because I know Zach would say this.
I'm only associated with Lita because I needed help getting my ship back if and when it comes into port.
I was just helping her because it furthered my
just for
goals.
money for me.
If I may take a liberty with Lita, I know Zach would allow this. He's just like, this is like, I may have a way into that. I have a plan. I can play the political game. I'll tell you about it and hopefully all this is done. I'll need some of your help, but yes, I can play politics, but not by myself.
It'd be so much easier if we just kill like the people you want to kill, but then there's all these different working cogs. That's what Nox is thinking in his head as he takes another swig. Anybody else want some?
I take a look at Nox like, yes, but that's what got you in those.
Oh no, Nox is thinking that like it'd be so much easier. I'm drinking.
Hold on.
All right.
Real quick, do I notice what Nox is drinking?
Yeah, it's my moonshine.
Yes, you do. Yeah, it is his moonshine. You notice that.
I'm like, may I see that? May I see your drink?
Okay.
What, are you suspicious of the alcohol?
And I take it and I'm like, is this moonshine?
Yeah.
Oh god, again.
Well, you've had. He goes, how do you know that name?
I had it at the Red Velvet Room. This was wonderful.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you're welcome. I made it.
You're a very odd priest, you know that?
I've heard that before. Probably won't be the last.
All right.
Well, go ahead and
Yes,
drink up after all this
I heard that many
conversation.
priests to partake in booze and whores.
As this conversation is winding down, suddenly Horus flies back and returns with a dire badger in his beak,
The fuck?
which he does not eat. He drops it at your feet.
Oh, good. Dire badger.
Like, you know how cats sometimes kill things and present them to their owners? That's exactly what Horus is doing.
That's a hell of a feast.
Okay. I guess I'll... Should I roll him down, multiply him?
You do not need to at this point.
I will go back and
I guess
make sure
good boy, but
Anaris doesn't.
I kind of poke my foot back and I'm like, you can do it, you deserve it.
Do we have to roll anything to start making steaks out of this dire badger?
You want it?
But do you want to?
I eat monsters, dude. Yes, I want to eat this thing.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll hand the dire badger to Nox.
The thing's like 10 feet tall. I'm gonna need some help with this.
Nox, just you roll a crafting check, and And Burchill, as a reward, you know this. You should give Horace some of your rations that you brought along.
22.
I give Horace a Griffin ration and of course pets.
He's like, he just snatches it out of your hand with his beak and just goes.
She was like, "You just wanted to stay the night." I was like, "Yeah."
Okay, Nox.
Here's my dire badger. It's Kane's chicken.
Yeah. Nox, you are able to cook up some fresh steaks for the party for tonight, and not only that, but because this is a dire badger, there's a lot of leftover meat. So if you have any salt or other preserving items, you can carry some of this stuff with you. If you don't, you can still carry it with you, but it won't last very long.
Do I have any salt? I've got a bunch of chemicals.
I can't think of a reason you wouldn't have salt.
I mean, I got an alchemist kit. Is salt in that?
It should be.
Okay, I'll salt some meat.
Okay, I would like you to add 5 more days worth of rations.
All right, good job, Horace.
He rolled this boy.
He rolled pretty good on what he would get.
Yeah, after all this talk about coups and like a more complicated politics, it's good to have badger steaks and moonshine.
You all, as I imagine, wake up the next morning bright and early, and you do not need to roll. You do not need to roll again for travel, but let's see if anything happens along the way. Temme, you're raising your hand. Did you want something?
Yeah, just in the morning I spend 1 hour prayer. That's my spell stuff. I looked at it and we looked it up.
All right. You say a very brief prayer, and again, the Church of Eternal Fire prayers are not done with words, but in the mind. So as long as you speak from the mind and your heart, you're good, even if it's for a brief second.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are all on the road again.
On the road again.
Burchill, since you are flying, you may roll perception.
That's a nat 1.
Oh god.
You don't see shit, Captain.
But Horace flew into a cloud, and the cloud was really big.
You're very wet now.
Yeah. This is actually your first time, I'm Burchill flying through a cloud. It is not at all what you were expecting. I mean, this being a fantasy setting, clouds aren't something you touch normally, so you're kind of expecting it. I imagine Burchill was kind of expecting it to be fluffy, like a pillow, but then you just flew right through it. How disappointing.
It's mostly water, though. To be fair, this is nothing considering that Burchill was once thrown into the fucking ocean.
Well, yeah, yes, but you're not mad, you're just disappointed. You thought clouds would be fluffy, but it turns out they're just transparent. Dreams shattered.
Oh, wait. What do you think this? I mean, he's been able to see. I'm pretty sure he would know what fog is.
Well, even still, like, it's disappointing.
Clouds are made of fog?
You rolled a natural one.
Fog is just like really low clouds, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. However, because you rolled a nat 1, you flew through a cloud, and you're feeling feelings of disappointment.
You shouldn't have eaten those mushrooms that you found in camp. You're starting to think weird things.
But yes, Burchill, you feel disappointed, though you are not certain why. All right. So there is another night. I imagine not much more discussion. And
Rowan is just going to play his harmonica. 13.
You do what I was doing. You play the Lord of the Rings theme on the harmonica.
I'm going to copyright it someday.
Alright. Lita hearing this probably gets ideas, but that is for when Zach gets back. We then cut to, because you rolled well enough, 4 days later. You have managed to hoof it in a quicker time than you would have normally taken. Burchill, as you are in the air, you may roll one more perception check.
He's on a griffin.
13.
You don't see an outpost. So, Burchill, before I tell you what you see over towards the outpost, did you ever bring up to Nox that you were starting a shipping company?
I don't think I did.
Yeah,
I mean, do you want to have done that over the course of days that you've been traveling?
Hey, Nox, just letting you know that I've decided to start a business, a shipping company. So if you need anything, if you need the use of it, it's there.
Okay, company. A shipping company. He still doesn't know you were a pirate or anything. You're like the least he knows about in the group. A shipping company. That's pretty ambitious.
Yes, I figured that. Well, this was before Lita dropped that bomb the other night, but
yeah, what the
I decided to try to find a way to make money more consistently, so Delilah and I could have a future. And with the shipping company, I figured I could use my skills on my time on the sea and my knowledge of how to chart a map to my high advantage.
Oh, you're a sailor. I didn't know that.
Yes, I spent more. Actually, figured I'm 30 and it's 16 years exactly more than half my life on the seas.
I've been to the ocean maybe once or twice, and that was to kill. What are those? What are the pharaoh sagwins? The pharaoh fish people?
Those are just referred to as deep ones.
I've heard about the deep ones. We had killed a few, but that was mostly Timothy because he could actually swim down there without drowning.
Burchill, being on the sea, you have heard of deep ones. They are, as Nox described, basically feral fish people. You know the Lovecraftian monster, the deep ones? Pretty much those.
Yeah. Yes, I've heard tales of them. Thankfully, never had the misfortune of running into any.
Let me tell you, they taste terrible.
They do. They taste like rotten meat.
Mm-hmm. And coming from a guy that can eat practically anything, that's saying something.
As long as you don't fish up a Cthulhu monster thinking it's a whale and feeding it to a whole town.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was this one port that we had to clear the entire population out, but that was a dark time.
What? Nox and Burchill feed fishermen to people?
Yep.
No, Nox and Burchill go to Innsmouth.
But yeah, Nox, you're trying to distribute your own thing, and Burchill now has a shipping company. You gonna take advantage of this?
I only have one distillery in a basement, which only I have access to. I'm trying to set up another one in Lita. So what's his name?
About that? Before you left, Boris asked if you could do this. The basement in the Saffron Seaport Resort is big enough, and his concern about this was, what if somebody asks to see the distillery? Because, what if it gets popular? Like, what if somebody wants to see where we make it?
Yeah.
And so he suggested put the distillery in the basement of the of the bed and breakfast, so that way you and Koya could work on it no problem, and if you need to do your secret stuff, you can just walk on into your secret basement.
Okay, yeah, I like that idea better because I don't want anybody getting followed into that room. Like, it's only me and Sari.
Oh yeah, you can see this too. Just ignore the crime room.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Also, this works to Boris's advantage because if you guys make it in the basement of the Saffron Seaport Resort, he can serve it to his clients of the bed and breakfast fresh.
So, Burchill, you were a sailor for 16 years. You got a lot of contacts with other shipping crews and such out there.
You did go all over the world. So yeah, there were people you did business with.
I did business with a few people with. How I got the supplies to trade with them, well, let's just say I may have some friends in some countries and may have put some bridges with other companies.
Well, what kind of goods you thinking of moving?
Well, it's Well, it's a company for clients to send things with. So whatever you want to send to areas, we will.
Burchill has now founded Fantasy UPS.
Awesome.
Hey, that's not fair. We'll make sure that what you're delivering arrives in one piece.
Guarantee.
We're not going to somehow... If you want to deliver a door, we're not going to somehow bend it.
Yeah, I remember that picture. How the hell? But yeah, like Nox goes, let me ask you something. If the product gets popular enough amongst the city, you think you'd be able to ship barrels and barrels of this? And I hold up the jug.
If any place outside the city orders it, then that city has a port. I don't see why not.
You think your shipmasters could send out samples, perhaps, just like we're doing in the city?
You see no reason that wouldn't work.
I mean, my company, just to let you know, a good chunk of it is being founded by our friend Mr. Lightsmith. Mr. Lightsmith does know a lot of people, probably, potentially a lot of people from outside the city. Maybe next time he holds a gathering, you could bring in some for them to try out.
Well, yeah, because out of our circle and probably a lot of the... It should be being distributed to the college as we speak, if Vasa's doing his job.
Which, as far as you know, Grant, that is going on while you guys are out here.
Alright.
As soon as this conversation ends, we'll get back to the game in full.
Yeah, I thought we were just killing time till Zach got back.
That's part of what we're doing. However, I do want to set up the scene so that we can
move on. Okay, so there's future that. Do you have warehouse property on the docks?
Sorry, took care of that. Maybe, I don't know, has anything gone through, like, do I have the warehouse yet, or is that still in the process?
You are renting the warehouse at the cost of some amount of gold per month because you're still new, so they don't want to let you buy a warehouse just yet.
Right now, I'm renting a warehouse. Since the company's new, they won't let me purchase it yet.
Nox thinks in his mind, well, if he ever when he finally does buy one, another safe location.
All right. So, we cut back to the game in full. And Burchill. Flying above with your 13 perception, you do not see an outpost. I would like to make this clear. You do not see an outpost. Flying this close, you should like, I don't know, smell smoke from like the nearby fires, like to keep things lit. You should hear the sounds of like metal being moved about and people talking. You should hear the sounds of people. You hear nothing.
So just going to just motion for a horse to land.
Do you? Where specifically do you land?
I guess maybe some ways in front of the fire, but not right in front of them because you don't want to spook the horses. You do. And Burchill, you see this first as the rest of the party comes up behind, and I would now like to...
Hey, Zach's
there's
back.
Zach.
Perfect timing!
Perfect timing!
Everyone died!
Perfect timing, Zach. I was just about to...
Avenge us, Zach! Avenge us!
Anaris took down half the party.
Okay,
That little
Zach.
bitch.
I hate to delay this one more time, but I feel like Lita would very much need to know this immediately.
Okay.
So, Zach, after your little story, Enzo responded with, "This is the exact phrase. I will not report you, but I am not happy with the church either." And then Enzo said these exact words: "The church will be mine."
All hail Pope. I firmly believe we should elect Pope Enzo.
All hail the fire Pope.
But yeah, Zach, since you weren't there, I basically wrote it off as soon as you heard Enzo say the church will be mine, you just brought your finger to your chin and started thinking. But yes, like, that is what Enzo said. He basically admitted to you guys he wants to take over the Church of Eternal Fire. And after everything you described, that would not be ideal for him.
No. I also said that I also have an in with Tempest, so once we get back to the city, we can start actually intelligently working this out.
So yeah, Zach, you know this as well. Enzo is in good faith with Tempest, with Enrico Maxwell, and with Alexander Anderson, the leader of the Witch Hunters.
Also, we have badger stakes.
Yeah, Horus killed a dire badger. Right. So yeah, that's what's going on. Enzo might be as malicious and evil as you are, Lita. And with that in mind, I would like to. Here we go. All right. Can everybody see my screen?
Drink pirate rum.
Yes. Burchill, you arrive first, and the rest of the and you just stand there wide-eyed as the rest of the party rushes in behind you, and they begin to see this as well. What outpost?
Something's wrong. It's too quiet here.
What outpost? There's no outpost here.
We're talking like nothing at all?
No, there is only splintered and burned wood, fallen over watchtowers, and destroyed and burned tents.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Guys, I shouldn't. I knew it.
I
dragged you all out here.
The outpost, as you can clearly see, everyone has been destroyed, like completely. The buildings are gone. There are bodies everywhere. There is not much left. Like all this that you see here, this is all rubble.
Does this look recent? Are the fires still smoking?
Roll perception.
Aye.
My perception.
Unnatural 20.
That one.
Burchill, you're just kind of shocked to see this.
26.
Oh, okay, Grant.
I know, before we came down to this burnt village, we were thinking about a girl we're fighting for.
That's right, me too.
Rowan and Nox. Did anyone else want to roll?
Rolling 26 as well.
Okay.
Hey, Lita and Nox on point.
To everyone who rolled above an 18, this looks like it was done days ago, like maybe 2 or 3 days. Rowan, just by virtue of the timing, they would have had to have sent the report that you've seen, and then the day later this happened. So this was very recent.
Rowan just kind of on Brownie, just kind of looking at it, and just kind of immediately you just see like a defeated look on his face, just like.
Don't. Hold on, there might be survivors. We don't know.
I know this is going to seem a little weird, but I'm going to walk up behind Rowan's character and just cast Detect Magic over the area if I can.
All right, let me find where you are. Here we go. So you walk up here and you cast Detect Magic. I would like you to roll an intelligence check.
So was this just like a fort, like say out in like a Western type fort?
Yes, actually. To describe the surrounding area, there you see this deserted fort, but just looking out into the distance, looking towards north, you guys can actually see Stolichnia.
Oh.
You guys can see like this open plain of like flat land, and like far in the distance you can see a snowstorm. But yeah, think Siberia on like the worst of days. That's Stolichnia.
If it turns out that no one's here, can I roll survival to try to see if there's any tracks that will lead us anywhere?
Well, let me finish first, and then we'll get to Temme, and then we'll get to you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Rowan has something he wants to do too when you get to him.
But yeah, that's Stolichnia. That's one side. Across a vast, like miles long, just field of grass, you guys can see the walled mountains, and you can distinctly see why they're called this. Like the face of it is this incredibly long and vast mountain range, the surface of which is almost perfectly smooth, at least from where you can see it right now, giving the distinct impression that it does look like a wall. And these mountains are freaking huge. Like, think the Himalayas.
Damn.
And yeah, like, just looking at it, like, again, from what Lita rolled earlier, you will know somewhere behind those mountains live orcs. But yes, with that in mind, if any orcs were to come this way, they would have had to have crossed the red field, which they would have, ideally, they would have seen coming.
How could this...
All right, so, Temme, you cast Detect Magic, right?
Yes. I rolled a nat 20.
You do not detect any magic here at the current moment. However, something was here, like a very, very faint trace of it. Like, you can't tell. Unfortunately, it's been so long now that you can't tell what it is anymore. But yes, there was something here. Jayson, what did you want to do?
Yeah. Is it safe to assume that Rowan's dad was probably like an officer here, had an office?
You have no idea. Like,
Would it be safe to kind of assume?
There are what look like destroyed offices. Yes.
Rowan's just gonna kind of sort of half-heartedly wander around, see if there's any trace of his dad.
All right. I would like you. I would like you to roll perception.
Aye, sir.
Grant, you are going to suggest looking for survivors. I would like you to roll perception as well.
Yeah, and then Ken was going to look for tracks or something.
Yeah, with I'm assuming survival would be the skill.
It would be. So, okay. So 19 for Jayson. Mike, Anaris and Lita, what are you guys doing?
Gonna roll stealth.
All right.
I tied up Brownie, by the way.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'll hitch up Lawrence. Stay here, Lawrence.
Yeah, Lita's...
22.
Yeah. Mike,
Lita's... Yeah.
Mike, you are
nice.
Mike, you are invisible.
She's going to try to, like, stay a bit back.
Okay.
Lita's going to follow Rowan, and I'm going to roll perception as well.
All right. So...
Temme.
See if we can find anything.
Yeah, Temme already cast Detect Magic, so he can do it. Where is your pod? Here it is. So, okay, so Rowan, you rolled a 19, and since this is Rowan's loyalty mission, we'll start with him and Lita. What did you roll, Zach?
25 perception, looking for, clues, whereabouts, shit.
Unfortunately, it's like... Unfortunately, from all the destroyed buildings, like... It looked like whoever did this was pretty thorough. They wanted everything destroyed. And yeah, like, you even come across, like, the remains of barracks where weapons were stored. There are no longer any weapons.
What do you think? Bandits?
Zach, from your perspective, just from what you rolled, this could not have been bandits because bandits would ideally leave something to take. It looks like all of their supplies were left here, including the.
I thought you said the weapons were taken. My bad.
No, like the weapons look like they're burned and charred, like their supplies as well. Whoever came here did not come here with the intention to steal.
Lita looks at Rowan and goes, "No. Bandits would have... No, this is... She says... No. This is... I wouldn't say thorough. This is leaving a message.
Grant, there are bodies everywhere, and you smell blood. However, most of it is aged blood. However, you think you get something, like suddenly just like, but you're not sure. Like the blood is everywhere, but you think you smell this. You think you smell like something about the smell of blood is off.
Something about the blood is off.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I will get to that. As Jayson, one detail I forgot to mention with you, you're looking around at the bodies. None of them are your father. Which brings us back over to Burchill and the surprisingly good role that he did. So, Burchill, you walk along this way trying to find many things, but you see nothing. However, Grant, because of where you are, you see this too. Both of you spot Horace, who is just... He refused to be tied up, so he's just wandering through the camp, not even caring what he knocks over. But yeah,
Actually, I half expect him to be chowing down on a random body.
he's not. The bodies have been decaying too long for his taste. However, both of you see this. He starts wandering over here, and then just starts to leave. He goes this way.
I chase after my griffin.
Running, or?
Okay, Ken, as you do, Grant, you see this too, just because where you're standing. It's like as you're running over to chase your creature. Where did I put it in my layers?
There's so many layers.
Just like an ogre.
Okay, there it is.
Saute.
Ken, as you are running over this way to chase your griffin, you spot something. There's blood here on the ground. It appears to be much more recent than any of the others.
What's that?
Not only that, but the path Horace is following, there's more.
I guess Burchill just shouts back to the party. Party, follow me!
What is
All right.
it? Is it blood?
Throwing bolts.
Nox, as you rush over, and you didn't smell it before, but after Burchill brought it up, you smell it now. It's blood.
Fresh blood.
It's fresh blood, fresher than all the rest.
We got a fresh
I got a
trail
thing.
here.
Okay?
Lita scrambles into her bag.
Bless you.
Okay, let me move the rest of the pogs over here. Mike, I'll move you down this way.
Yep.
If that's all right. Okay.
Anaris is just clipping through the environment using speedrun hacks.
Yes. But yeah, all of you walk over this way. Burchill, Horace is still within your sight, but he is following some kind of path.
Shouldn't we stop him before he...
I didn't stop running. I'm chasing after.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
If
so...
anything, Burchill probably pulling out the whistle, blowing it at Horace.
Yeah,
All right,
because he might eat whoever's bleeding.
Yeah, you run up to Horace and you blow the whistle and he stops. You have a handle on him now. Zach, what are you gonna do?
Lita reaches into her bag, and I tear out a piece of parchment.
All right.
And I begin to dip it in the blood.
No.
I don't want to know.
And I'm going to roll.
Rolling that goes back.
Roll an intelligence check.
In a second.
Yeah, the awesome thing that
I'm
let us
going to
figure out that
roll
mystery.
Spellcraft.
All right. Roll your spellcraft.
18. Using blood biography.
That is such a cool spell.
Temme,
Yeah.
you suspected it at first, but now you're certain as you watch Lita dip a piece of parchment into the fresh blood, and then suddenly you watch the fresh blood become words on a page. I would like you to roll perception, because you know this is magic, but roll perception anyway.
$18.
Yeah, unfortunately you don't see any more details, but because this was a kind of a hard DC, but you did witness for the first time Lita doing magic. Like that, there's no way to hide that. Given your recent conversation, though, you've already told them that you wouldn't report them, right?
Yeah.
Yet.
Okay, so
Yeah.
but yeah, Zach.
I didn't use the word yet.
All right. Okay,
All
Zach,
right.
remind me. What specifically does this spell give you? Like what details? I'm sorry, I should have this on hand.
Willing, they're not fighting it.
Uh-huh.
Who are you? What are you? How was your blood shed, and when?
Doesn't it do age too?
Doesn't it? Okay.
No.
Your spell in your own celestial language. It always does that. Like, you don't have a choice what language it gives out, and it's always been celestial.
Damn Moonspeak.
But
Not
however,
to talk to you about
you can read it just fine. And
Yeah.
here's what it says: Leon Lazare, human.
But you don't know his name.
Leon Lazare, human. Our blood was shed, shot by an arrow.
Oh.
Time, 1 day ago.
Lita stares at the piece of parchment.
Also, just because Lita doesn't know his dad's name doesn't mean she doesn't know Rowan's name, and she does know his name is Rowan Lazare.
Oh, I didn't know he told us his last name.
Lita looks at Nox, between Nox and Burchill. Can you track this?
Yeah, he goes, but I'm sure the Rangers got a hold of it. Like, I don't say that in character.
But it goes, I'm pretty sure I can, unless the trail goes cold at some point.
Burchill, you rolled well enough for track. Burchill, you rolled well enough to track. You definitely, for survival, you definitely can.
Wait, doesn't it say if he's still alive or not?
The blood say it out loud?
It doesn't.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, it doesn't say. But
No, I do say that out loud. Can you track this? I don't read the name out loud.
Okay, so Rowan's just like, what's it say?
Lita looks very quickly at Rowan, looks back at the piece of parchment, and then almost as if she's ignoring him, just says, "Can you track this? We don't have time."
Yeah.
I guess Burchill will just hop on the horse.
All right.
Onward.
All right. So, Ken, I would like you to roll another survival check again. Nox, you may use your smell since you're smelling blood.
Yes, my
And
favorite
Lita-
thing.
When they leave, Lita turns back to Rowan and just goes, "We may have found your father."
Is he alive?
Lita
Rowan's
looks
kinda
at
the wall.
She looks at the parchment and just goes, "I don't know."
But yeah, 26 survival, so...
All right. Nox, what about you?
30 smell.
But now let me roll for Horus.
Wait, are we on horseback or are we walking?
Ken is on Horus, who appears to be distracted. However, like Burchill, I would like you to roll handle animal to keep him on track with you guys because he rolled a natural 1.
Well, I only asked because the kid disappeared, as far as we know.
Yeah, as far as everyone knew, she just...
Okay, you guys are all walking, except for Horus.
Okay, so I guess the horses are
11
like...
for handle
we're-
animal.
He starts to walk away, and you kind of have to be a little forceful, but he gets the message. He sticks with you. That being said, he is of no help to you whatsoever in tracking this. He found it, but that's all he did. Now,
I'm okay with him just being so I don't have to walk.
all right. Anaris, you see all these people walking off away from the outpost. Do you follow?
Yeah, she's following in the back. I'll be trying to keep on a perception watch since my perception's... Like, my stealth is plus 13 as a base, and my perception is plus 12.
Jesus.
Well,
Or plus 13.
with that in mind, before we get to Burchill and Nox and their tracking, I would like you to roll perception as well.
Yeah, I'm too focused on the blood. If anybody can look around the environment to see what's going on.
How much?
Perception.
All right. A natural 20?
22.
Oh,
Okay. So, we'll do Nox and Burchill first. Between the two of you, like, you actually successfully find a trail of blood. Nox, the trail it looks like does go cold as far as the blood is concerned. However, Burchill, you are able to actually find some footprints as the two of you lead the rest of the party into a small woodland area, like just this nearby tiny forest.
Which direction are we heading? Are we heading more towards the mountains or towards Siberia? The Stalashnia.
It started off with you guys heading east, more towards the mountains, but then the trail turns more south, away from the mountains.
Okay.
But But yes, between the two of you, between Nox smelling the blood and Burchill, you guys have a trail that you lead the rest of the party on. Anaris.
Yep.
Following behind, this forest definitely looks like it has seen better days. Like, some of the trees have, like, notches from swords in them, or, like, some of them have fallen over, or like, there are, looking around, you see, like, obvious, like, paths that horses ran along. Like, things have happened here. Not, and also, some of it looks recent, but not all of it.
Wait, let's go on.
Oh.
Sorry, Teddy.
Do you need me to repeat what I said?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking around Anaris, you see, like, this forest has seen better days. Like, some of the trees have notches in them that are clearly from swords. Like, some of these trees have fallen over, and you can definitely see spots where, like, horses may have rushed through here, or even other things. Some of this looks recent, but some of it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, this forested area is kind of eerie. Now, your trail, party and sundry, it leads you deeper into this forested region to a point where the trees get really thick. Like, Burchill, just looking around, this looks like it would be a good place. Actually, no, not Burchill. Anaris, looking around, this looks like it would be a really good place to hide.
All right.
And there's a point where you guys, like, run into a small ledge. In fact, you almost walk over the ledge because it was that well hidden.
Whoa, hold up.
Okay, I would like Burchill and Nox to roll another perception check.
You want me to do sight or smell?
Whichever fits you, and you two specifically because you're tracking. Everyone else, if you want to do something else right now, you have the opportunity.
I'll roll my own perception.
17 for smell.
19 for perception.
Yeah, I'll roll perception.
All right.
33.
Yeah, I rolled
Alright.
low on my perception.
All right. Everyone else?
Okay.
Temme and Anaris, are you guys doing anything? Anaris, you do not need to roll another stealth check.
Okay.
Did we lose the kid? I think we lost the kid.
Roll perception.
Do we need to roll perception, or are we just doing...
Whatever you feel is appropriate for the situation.
25.
For perception? Okay. But Temme, what about you? What are you doing?
I guess I'm probably like, well, I mean, considering that this guy might still be alive, I'm rolling up my sleeves and preparing to prepare myself to make sure I give this guy medical attention.
All right. Anaris and Lita are the only ones who see this. But Anaris, you're off in the distance, so there's not really much you can do about it. Lita, Burchill and Nox, as far as both of you are concerned, the trail stops here. Like, you all get to the short cliff, and there's nothing. Like, the trail just stops dead cold.
Well, how deep is the
However,
cliff?
what?
How deep is the cliff?
Not that deep. It's like a 6-foot drop.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, Lita,
Yeah.
looking down the cliff, you're the only one who sees this. There's a pile of rocks in front of the cliff. Why is there a pile of rocks here when the rest of this cliff is more or less just a smooth surface?
Oh god, a body.
Lita just points down there.
All right, you all see this. Like, there is a pile of rocks, like, against the wall of this cliff of varying sizes.
Is it like a grave markers?
No, it's not a grave. It looks like the stones are, like, leaned up against the wall of the cliff.
That's
Oh, it's
either
like a shelter almost.
Yeah. Lita. That's either a rock. It's either a really, really clever rock slide, a really, really shitty shelter, or just looks at Rowan, and then, regardless, someone's gonna get down there.
How far
Like I
is
said,
it?
I'll do it.
Like I said, it's a 6-foot drop. All of you can make this.
Yeah, let's let Rowan go first just in case.
I'll follow behind Rowan pretty quickly because I figure with him and me there, like, if we can get to him, I can quickly start
All right.
examining it.
Yep. There's no issue getting down this cliff. Like, you don't even need to climb. Like, just walking around it. Like, you find a way down.
Do we need the do we have to? Can the horses get down?
Did you guys take the horses with you when you came into this forested area?
Well, I thought they were with us while we were walking. Like we had them by the reins or something.
No, we hitched them up.
Yeah,
Oh.
you guys hitched them. Remember?
Oh shit! There go those horses. They're probably dead right now.
Well, no. If we find something, we should probably head back to the outpost.
I know.
Set
But
up
I'm
a camp
thinking
there
like
because-
I'm just thinking like something carried them off. That's what I'm thinking in my head.
If you want to go grab the horses while we're down here dealing with this.
I'm gonna go back there by myself. You crazy? I don't split the party.
All right. So, Rowan and Enzo, you guys walk up to this pile of rocks. What do you guys do?
Rowan kind of looks at Enzo, nods, then starts moving the rocks.
Yeah,
Enzo,
I assist how I can.
all right. So, I would like the two of you to roll strength checks because some of these rocks are heavy.
Of course, I'd roll low on something that I'm good at.
Good thing I'm not helping. I
That's-
am not a strong boy.
That's a 9.
7.
The rest of the party, you guys might want to get down there and help.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how my
Yeah,
strength
Lita drops
spell
down.
helps. My strength. Yep, I'm only helping with an 8.
I will
Lita-
strong, I'll be honest.
Lita will roll strength. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Burchill, do you?
That's a 6.
Burchill, do you help out?
That's a 13 for strength.
Burchill's the carrying us all.
Hilarious 8-year-old.
Like Lita accidentally drops a rock on Nox's tail. Oh, son of a bitch!
Okay, all of you are pretty pathetic. It's actually kind of an entertaining display.
Just watch it.
Yeah, Anaris, they should sell tickets.
She's recording with her phone, like, oh, you idiots.
She's gonna get the phone.
But yes, like, it is kind of a hilarious display. You guys actually do kind of make a lot of noise doing this. Some of the rocks fall over.
Are we doing like a Three Stooges sketch where we're hurting each other?
Not really hurting, but like
slaps
this, not really hurting each other, but like this is clearly something that could have been and easily done, and you guys are just pathetic.
Sario, where are you?
Way to
Meanwhile,
motivate me.
That's
Way to
funny.
motivate me.
oh, Jayson, you want motivation?
Sure, give it to me.
As you all are digging away at the rocks, suddenly Lita like pulls away a small rock and opens up a hole. Lita, I need you to roll a reflex save for me.
Oh.
What?
And roll a reflex save.
Oh, fuck. 15.
Hold on, let me see what the DC for this is.
What the hell did we just do?
Zach, roll a d20 for me. I'm not telling you what this is for, just roll the d20.
Oh, shit. 4.
Okay. Skin of your teeth. Here's what happens. Like, literally, Zach, as soon as you pull this rock away, you just jerk back as like an arrow suddenly comes flying out and like scrapes you across the chest and tears your coat. Like,
Enemy fire! Get down!
Oh! Lita drops her eye.
okay, everyone else roll perception.
I thought you were gonna
Rowan,
say
this includes
initiative.
you.
Do I roll perception, John?
No, not you, because you dodged the arrow.
Jeez!
29.
30. Getting better rolls. 30.
All right.
18.
11.
All of you guys hear this because they're not being quiet. But yeah, you. They're not being quiet, but you hear from behind the hole that Lita made. Damn it, Vess! What did you do? What did you expect? They fucking found us. We don't.
There's more than one.
We don't know that they're orcs. It's like, do you really want to take that chance?
Stand down! Williams, we're not orcs!
God, I'm having a sorry. Okay.
So suddenly
You're
you
about as pissed as one.
Nox, you're the only one who hears this. You hear another bow being drawn immediately. If you're not orcs, who are you? You hear a woman's voice say. It's like,
Fuck, what are we?
Vess, calm down. It's like, calm down. They spoke common. They're clearly not orcs. They could be being held hostage by orcs.
I look to Rowan. I look to Rowan and I motion him to say something.
Rowan, you do not recognize either of these voices.
Rowan's just like, were you stationed at the fort?
Who's asking? Vess?
The guy who can keep you sealed in here. He's like, answer the question.
It's like, suddenly you hear the man's voice answer, yes, we are stationed at the fort. Have you come? Where have you come from?
Sanctuary.
Vess, put the bow down.
We got your letter.
All right.
We got the one written by Leon.
It's like,
Leon Lasare.
Vess, put the bow down now. But just fucking do it. Who's your commanding officer now?
So is it a guy and a girl in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are. It's like, give us a second. We'll help you clear the way. And then, with a bit more help, suddenly you guys begin to clear away the rest of the rocks, and as you do, you see two figures wearing the outfits of the Syrian army. Oh. Basically red cloaks with kind of blackened armor. There is a man and a woman. The man is a very Mark Strong looking motherfucker, including him being bald, but he's got kind of like a lieutenant. He's got like a lieutenant's hat on, so it's covering most of that up. The woman looks like a short-haired Brie Larson, and she was the one with the bow, and she's also wearing lighter armor, but it's still of the Syrian army.
What is the Syrian army armor again?
It looks very similar to the city guardsman armor, since the city guard's being replaced by the army. Okay. However, there's more red and more black, and on the front of their armor is the symbol for the Kingdom of Syria, which is a black downward sword that is on fire with again, you know what the Ouroboros looks like?
Yeah.
It's basically that with a dragon in the hilt of the sword.
Cool.
So yeah, it's red clothes, black armor, and in the center they have the emblem of the nation of Syria on them.
Yeah, I say we let the fellow guard do the talking.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the Mark Strong looking man just walks up to you and says, you say you got our letter and you're from Sanctuary. You don't look like reinforcements. Who are you?
We're just a couple of good Samaritans. Got the letter, found out nothing was going to be done about it, decided to come and see for ourselves, see if anyone needed any help. The letter was a little disconcerting. Was it orcs? Sounds like you had trouble with orcs.
Suddenly the woman pops up. What do you mean they're not going to do anything?
You're in the north. The war's not in the north.
Motherfucker!
Tempest thought you to die.
How haggard do these two look?
Roll perception.
just going to use sight, so 25.
These two look like they've seen better days. Like, they look like they haven't been getting much sleep. However, you also notice this. Both of them look perfectly fine. They don't appear to have been injured. He's like, what?
Where's the blood trail that we're following?
It does appear to lead inside. It does appear to lead inside. However, both these guys look fine. And as the woman Vess starts swearing up a storm, the other one just holds out a hand and shuts her up. And he says, like, "I'm sorry. Sorry, we had to meet like this. My name is Vernon Whalen. You can call me Roach. I'm the sergeant, acting captain of the northeastern outpost. If you two are not with the Syrian army, then I suppose you're all the help we can get right now."
Seems like. So what happened?
Come on inside. We'll explain everything. We should get this damn wall put back together. Agreed.
Have we seen any sign of orc around, though, as we were searching?
Anaris was looking around. Anaris, you did not see anything. But yeah, Anaris, do you enter the cave with the rest of these guys?
Yes.
Alright, as you walk in, who is going to help Vess put the rocks back?
I don't know if we should put the rocks back.
Not Lita.
I have a -1 in strength.
I have a 1 in strength.
So no one is going to help Vess put the rocks back.
Rowan's going to ask, why do we need the rocks back?
Just like...
I gotta go find whoever's injured.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, as you do that, he takes you inside as Vess moves the rocks by herself, and Roach begins to tell you, it happened in the night. A large group of orcs came from the walled mountains. They were riding wargs, but I don't think I've ever seen wargs move that fast. They cleared the red fields in a matter of minutes, and they were on us before we could do anything. I mean, we'd always been short-handed up here. We'd always been short-handed up here because, like you said, the war was in the south. All the good soldiers are being sent that way. So we didn't have much in the way of manpower. Wasn't a battle so much as a slaughter. We were barely able to get away with our lives. They can't. We don't know what happened to the others. We ran as soon as we could.
Which one of you's bleeding, then?
But bleeding. Why do you ask?
We found a blood trail.
Found a trail of blood leading here.
Yeah.
That would be our third man. He's back there.
I immediately start pushing people out of the way and I start walking back there. Should have said so earlier. Someone was injured.
All right.
Should we help block up the exit, guys, if they're so scared about it?
Yes.
I mean, Burchill kind of points Pat's horse. I mean, we could make him be a god bird cat.
Horus is not big enough. Horus is not big enough to fit through the cave entrance.
That's why I said have him guard it.
Yeah.
He's like, as Vess puts away a rock, she looks to the left. She's like, holy Jesus, fuck!
Who is Jesus?
He's this carpenter we know in town.
Where'd the fucking griffin come from?
Oh, he's mine.
It's like, all right. If you wanted to do that, and Burchill, I would like you to roll a handle animal check just to make sure the point gets across for what Horus should do.
I just love the idea that these haggard guards see this fancy dressed dude in a top hat and said, "Oh yeah, that's my griffin."
While Kim is doing that, Temme, you
13 handle animal.
All right.
Okay, lads, if anyone that shouldn't be here comes,
maul their face off.
You can't. Horus gives you kind of a blank stare in response, but then just turns around and sits in front of the cave entrance. It's like, okay.
I think he gets the idea.
I listen. Does he get the idea?
Horus doesn't say anything in Griffin,
Damn it.
but he does. But yeah, Temme, you rush farther back into the cave, and speaking of rush, you see a area where a fire is set up, and knelt beside the fire with his shirt off and some of his chest bandaged is a Jeffrey Rush looking guy. But yeah, he looks like Jeffrey Rush, kind of like he has like this long white hair, but it's Jeffrey Rush with long white hair. Like, he's older.
Okay.
Temme, what do you do?
I go over to him like, hey, or like, were you the guy who was bleeding out all over the fields?
Well, it wasn't. Who the fuck are you?
The guy to make sure that you don't die of disease. So answer my question now.
Yeah, I suppose that would be me. Like, took an arrow in the back. Didn't know I was bleeding that much.
Well, maybe so. So I started looking at his back like, what is your name?
Leon.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Jayson, I would like you to roll your profession check.
Unnatural 20.
While you're in the middle of this conversation with this guy calling himself Roach, you hear the name Leon from the back. Like, from farther in the cave where Enzo went, you hear the name Leon.
Rowan stands up and walks to the back.
Rowan, there is a moment where everything freezes as you walk into the back room and you see a fire set up, and kneeling over a fire where you see Enzo beginning to remove this injured man's bandages because he's sitting there without a shirt on. You see a Jeffrey Rush looking man. You see your father. Seeing you, your eyes lock. There's a moment where all is silence. And suddenly, Enzo, like, Leon completely forgets about you for a moment as he stands up, walks away, and then just walks very fast and just hugs you. I hope someone would come for us, but no, it would be you.
Rowan, after a second, looks back like, yeah, we're here, Dad.
I was like, what are you even doing out here? Like, how did you find us?
Euron got your letter.
Euron. He's
a guard. Yeah.
What did him?
What?
Remember, Euron used to be second in command of the city guard. They demoted.
I actually did. I just did not hear you.
Yeah. But yeah, he's like, they demoted him.
Yeah, a lot of things changed. In Tempest, he didn't even bother to read your letter. He doesn't care what happens up here.
No. Fuck this. Fuck. Like, he just starts pacing around like Enzo. He's ignoring you and his injury. Like,
Dad.
I think I'm a straight face, like just thinking to myself, like, like just ready to like snap my fingers to cast, and I'm like holding back the urge.
Dad, calm down.
I knew them showing up in the sanctuary was trouble. I didn't think it would be this much.
You have no idea. Just calm down, all right? Let the priest fix you up, all right?
All right. He sits back down where he is, and Enzo, you get back to your work. I would like you to roll spellcraft to cure his wounds.
Hey Temme, do you want a health potion to help so that you don't have to burn one of your spell slots?
Probably, because I mean, I have a profession of doctor. I have the heal skill. I mean, what do you want me to roll again? You said what again?
Do you want to burn one of your spell slots, or do you want to use a potion? Decide now.
I use the potion.
Okay, then you don't need to roll anything.
Okay, I'll just hand you one then, and you can use your doctor stuff for it.
Nox, you walk back there, and you see this whole thing happening. So, without saying anything, you just walk over and hand him a potion. And
yeah, I'll give it to Temme since he's the doctor. I'm like, he seems to know more than I do.
Right.
My medicine is for shit.
So, Temme, you take the potion and hand it to Leon, who just snatches it from you and just downs it.
I still clean up the wound and make sure it's not infected, because who the hell knows what's going on in this cave?
It appears that despite a lack of medical equipment, Roach and Vess did a pretty decent job of cleaning his wound, but it could be better, which is where you come in. Do you have a relevant skill for medicine, not necessarily for spells?
Medicine. Not really. I mean, all I have is the heal skill, and then I have my profession being doctor, so I'm not sure how much that's...
Roll profession. Roll a profession check.
Alright.
Got 9 health potions left, okay.
14.
Yeah, you do a decent enough job. And as Leon is sitting there angry, he very least... Rowan, without looking at you, asks, How's your mother? Is she alright at least?
Yeah, she's keeping her nose clean.
That's good.
Keeping her head down.
That's good.
Yep.
Fucking Prince Ares. He hasn't done anything with her, has he?
I wouldn't be here to come get you if he had.
Thank the creator. Nox and Temme. Nox and Enzo. While you're doing what you're doing, I would like both of you to roll perception, since the two of you are the only ones who went back here.
Okay. Perception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll use you to...
21.
What is that? That's...
Rowan's got himself an emotional wall built up.
Mm-hmm.
33.
Temme, what about you?
21.
Both of you see this. Very clearly, Nox, from what you can smell, there are only 3 people here. There's Roach and Vess, and then there's Leon here. However, situated next to the fire in the corner, there is a box. A rather large looking box, just like pushed towards the back there. Like, it's unlabeled and very unremarkable, but it's there. And aside from their on-hand equipment, this appears to be the only thing they have.
Which means they brought it here purposely.
Yeah. While that's happening, cutting back to Roach, Vess, and then Lita and Burchill. So, it's like, Lita.
Yeah.
Roach, the Mark Strong-looking man, just looks over to the two of you and says, like, so Tempest isn't sending any reinforcements here. And somehow you got our letter. What's happening in Sanctuary? What's going on with the war, if you know it all?
Which war?
What are you
That's
talking
not an answer you want to hear.
What are you talking about?
Apparently, a third army has entered the fray.
What? Who?
A group of renegade elves.
Lita, do you want to add anything?
The Scartail.
Scartail? They're a bunch of bandits.
Not when they unified.
How? How could someone unify the Scartail? That's never happened. Like, they tried that once hundreds of years ago, but it always failed.
Well, it appears they've tried again and succeeded this time.
They found a charismatic leader. What's his name again, John?
Fenharel.
They found a very charismatic leader in Fenharel.
He's like, who the fuck is Fenharel?
Your guess is as good as mine. He showed up out of nowhere. Thinks he can unify the elves and make them fight against their common enemy.
Guessing that would be humans.
Humans, mostly.
Fuck me. What about the war between Syria and Skarsgård? How's that going?
It'll be ending soon.
Ending. Vess looks more surprised than Roach at this. Ending? In what way?
Peace.
Why the fuck would we make peace with? Why would the fuck would we make peace with Skarsgård? Those bastards have been trying to conquer us ever since they became a thing. Like,
because the elves have shown up.
Yes, maybe because, I don't know, the Third Army we've mentioned.
The Scorate... What was the name of the city we were in, John?
Sanctuary.
Not that one.
Oh, Vizima. Vizima.
We were in Vizima. That's where we met, initially. Within a matter of hours, the Scoratail rolled into and took Vizima.
And from the news reports from the town criers and Sanctuary, they have not let it go.
This ragtag group of useless elves has, for better or for worse, held out against the Skarsgård army and the Syrian army.
For 3 months now?
About that time, yes.
Yeah. Lita goes, yeah. So, more than likely, the Skarsgårdians are going to make the bargain for peace. Why?
Vizima was originally their territory. You know this.
Yeah, well, no, I know. Well, no, she's saying, why? So they can unify and stamp out the common threat.
What?
Yeah, that would make sense from a military perspective.
Yes.
It would do.
Yeah.
Very cool.
What about in Sanctuary? What's happening there?
Remember how I said the other war?
You didn't mean the vessel. You didn't mean the Scoratail?
No. Lita puts on her best politician face.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see, the Butchers have gotten themselves into a high and mighty place and think that they can run the show, and have basically declared war on the underground and the repentless.
And they thought that the best way to do this is to burn down a third of the city. Should I roll bluff for that, or...?
Yes, you are going to have to roll bluff for that.
Yeah, fuck those butchers and their arsonist ways.
These people are humans, right?
Yeah, they're both human.
Ooh, I got +2.
Uh-huh.
So... 22.
It's like... Actually, let me roll for them. This die fell off the desk, so it no longer counts. Roach kind of looks at you rather quizzically. However, Vess believes you immediately. That's what happens when one of them rolls a nat 20 and the other rolls a natural 1. But yeah, Vess, the woman, is believing you immediately. Like, Roach kind of looks at you quizzically, but he doesn't say anything. It's like, so what? So what? It's just a gang war. How's that a problem?
Well, do I tell them? Do I tell them, people? Do I tell them?
I don't know. It depends on how confident
just
you
met
are.
these people.
We don't know who these people are.
Actually,
No.
keep in
If
mind-
If they react
actually,
wrong,
keep
we
in
can
mind,
seal them in the cave.
Actually,
Yeah.
Best pipes up. It's like, I'm sorry. Wait, who the fuck are you? How do you know all this?
Allow me to introduce myself.
I'm a...
I'm a man of wealth and taste.
I thought you were a woman.
That's a woman?
Jayson has flashbacks.
Yeah. I can still hear the horse screaming.
Is the horse still screaming, Jayson?
Okay, does she use her real name or her fake? She uses her fake name for now.
Alright.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lita Ford. Bard, businesswoman, and entrepreneur.
And why did you come out here? And actually, better question, why are you out here and not the army?
The army could give two fucks about you.
Especially you, girl, that rolled an @1. Oh god, I believe her immediately.
It's like, why? It's like, why?
Lita just points towards the cave entrance. Do you see a war going on out there?
It's like, no.
Right. So why would the army give two solid shit? Lita's a little incensed because she just got shot at. Why would the army? Why would the army give two solid fucks about you? There's no war up here. You're an outpost in the middle of goddamn nowhere. As far as they're concerned, you could all rot in hell.
By the way, all of you who are in the back, you all can hear Lita yelling this.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I looked at Rowan and I go, oh god, she's going off again.
There is so much going on.
But actually, Leon looks up to you, Rowan, and is like, I'm sorry. Who are these guys? Like, you keep...
Associates?
Did he notice the kid?
Actually, I was just about to ask
still
Anaris. Anaris, what have you been doing this whole time?
Kind of been observing from the back. I don't know, did you ever reroll stealth?
No, you didn't. However, luckily for you, none of the other guys here seem to care about you. They more seem to care about current events and their injured man. So yeah, none of them are paying attention to you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to roll something to do, you may.
Yeah, she's just gonna keep herself up. So
yeah. Lita, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
31.
the army could.
Shit.
The army couldn't care, but we care.
It's like,
I'm a very caring person.
it's like, and why do you like? Roach holds his hand up. All right. So if you're not the army and things really are that bad, why are you here?
We got the letter.
It's like, suddenly you hear from the back, they're here because this half-breed son of a bitch is my son. He came because he cares.
Rowan slaps his dad. Don't call my mom a bitch!
Yeah. This is normal behavior for him, Rowan.
Yeah.
Right.
Rowan takes more after his ma.
It's like they're here because he cares. No. If I had to guess, I'd say they're his friends.
Yeah, but now that we found him, now the question is, what are we gonna do now? Like, I didn't see any orcs out there, so what's going on? And what's in the box?
It's like,
why the orcs attack?
It's like all of you are gathered together, like more towards the back. It's like we don't know. Like everything happens within like days of each other. Like, okay, look, it started when just out of the blue we spotted someone coming down from Silicia.
Archaeologist.
Yes, it was a Silician archaeologist. I never learned his name. I guess I was only a sergeant before all this happened. It was like he arrived with his single escort, his protector. They arrived carrying that box. The very next night, battalion of orcs came out of nowhere, crossed the red fields in a matter of minutes, and attacked the outpost. Leon grabbed the box and ran off with it. We followed to watch his back. Just like Leon pipes said, one of them bastards got lucky and hit me, but didn't do enough to slow me down.
I'd like to investigate that box.
Go right ahead. Roll, and I'll continue the conversation while you're doing that. Just like
knowledge arcana, investigate, what?
Whatever you think is necessary. I'm not giving you any hints.
I'll see if it's magic later. I just want to see if I can smell what's in it.
All right. It's like after that, everything happened so fast. Like, honestly, the only reason the three of us are alive at all was because we ran. Like, everyone who tried to fight is dead.
You said the wargs were unnaturally fast?
Yes. Like, it's on average, running at top speed, it should take a horse or a warg at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half to cross the red fields. These ones, they did it in a matter of minutes.
How long have you been in this cave?
Best pipes in, not long. And if you found us, that probably means they can too.
No, how long has it been for you, right? Like since the attack, like how, like in minutes, days, time. What is it?
It's been like a day, maybe a day and a couple of hours.
Does that sound right compared to what we saw?
About yes.
Okay, just check and make sure there's no time shit going on.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, we came here for, then we come here for whoever was left here, so when we just get out of here as soon as possible.
I'm down with that.
Nox, what did you roll to investigate the box?
20.
You can't tell what this is, like, at all. Like, the box appears to be nailed and sealed shut. It is, however, a standard wooden box. Like, there's nothing special about it. However, getting close, like, you know the smell of dew, like on a foggy day?
Yeah.
Like, when it's particularly nippy out? Getting close, you smell that. You're not entirely certain as to why, just suddenly as you get close to the box, the area around it just becomes colder.
I look at Rowan's dad. He goes, why out of everything did you grab the box?
To be honest, I don't fucking know. Like, it seemed important. The archaeologist was making a big deal out of it, and I figured he would run too. So maybe I just figured I'd be a good Samaritan and grab the box for him. Turned out as soon as I grabbed the box, he got shot through the neck. So what a waste of time that was.
Hey, Burchill.
Yes?
As I motion to the box, since you're the only one with a crowbar, it says, are you curious enough?
Yeah. If they don't know what's in it, sure. I guess I'll crowbar. What would that be, strength?
Hold on one sec.
Because this box got delivered, then they got taken out by super fast wargs, and that's why I was thinking, is this a time diluter or something? Like I was thinking maybe it slowed down time at the base so it only looked like the orcs were coming fast. But that theory goes out the window.
Alright. Burchill, roll for strength.
Rip it open.
What's in the box?
That's not one.
Oh, God.
I got you back.
Okay.
Oh God, that's a
Everyone else. If you want to do something, do it now.
For what?
For what?
Try to open the box.
I'm gonna move.
Is it making a noise?
Is it a
No,
mimic?
we're just having a hard time opening it.
Suddenly, Burchill, you're distracted because as you go trying to pry this box open, you stick your crowbar in it and then do the motion. It breaks. Like it just snaps like it's made of wood. You just
Rowan's like,
No,
what
you
the
gotta
hell?
be fucking kidding me. This thing's covered in goddamn silver.
it's like meanwhile
Get
those closer
Hansa to
the
repair it.
Meanwhile, those closer to the entrance, like, suddenly you guys hear from outside.
The hell?
There's the bird. Oh, there's the bird.
Do we see
Lita just-
what happened?
Lita just turns back to the cave entrance. Oh, shit.
Horse isn't there anymore. Meanwhile, you get. There's still that.
The fuck?
I guess Butcher will just quickly pack up the 2 pieces of his crowbar, throw in his backpack, and rush to the entrance.
Where the fuck did these guys come
John,
from?
question. John,
Bring
question.
the towel. They will make a good destruction.
John, question. The field that is before us, in front of the cave, is it a grassy field?
Yes.
Is the grass dry?
Yes.
I take out my fire rune, I huck it into the field.
Yeah, get down.
Actually, can I modify that really quick?
Sure. As you're doing whatever it is you're doing, suddenly you just hear, you see it, like, the 3 soldiers, their faces go white. It's like, fuck. It's like, and that Vest turns to Lita, but Lita, you're doing your thing. But Lita, being busy, turns to Burchill. You let them here. It's like you found this place. They must be able to as well. Like you motherfuckers.
No, they showed up when we touched the box.
Lita takes the rock, carves
The hell is
that
that?
rune's on the one side. That's the rune that she carves on the other side, John.
All right. Roll. I would like you to roll for spellcraft.
Rolling spellcraft.
Oh god.
Is this like an access
24.
point to the fucking wall?
24.
Are we dealing with Warhammer orcs here? What the fuck is this?
These are not Warhammer orcs. I just really like that noise.
Okay.
Yeah, Mike, I'm putting my foot down here. These are not Warhammer orcs.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
If they start picking up bricks and they're shooting bullets, then we know we're in Warhammer.
Jinx is just there. How did I get here?
No, we'll know it's Warhammer if they pick up a cat and start like.
Now I'm just picturing... So, what you're saying is, we won't have a drunk guy come up and say, now orcs, they're like these mushroom men with 30 hearts and no dicks.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Lita, if this spell does exactly what I think it does, you throw this thing outside of the cave entrance. Suddenly, it just bursts into this like massive like explosion of fire. Some of it gets blown back inside, but not enough. As the fire just suddenly goes out, and immediately as soon as you do that,
You're
Vest draws,
terrifying.
immediately as soon as you do that, Vest draws an arrow at you. You're a fucking mage.
Lita
shit.
turns back
You're
to Vest.
pulling a bow on a fucking mage?
Hey,
Lita.
as soon as he pulls on Lita, can Anaris go behind him and prepare a strike if he does something stupid?
I think it's the girl doing that.
Mind if I want the person who's trying to help you?
Hold on, Lita.
Vest.
Guy for a mage, and I'm
John.
Yes.
Lita turns, looks at Vess, and I will say this because Lita just used magic,
Mhm.
and this is a funny little thing about Lita. Her eyes are usually emerald green. When she uses magic, they turn neon. And she just looks her in the eye and says, "Oh, honey, I'm so much fucking worse."
Roll Intimidate.
Rolling Intimidate!
Well,
No,
26.
Shank him.
26.
what?
Shank him,
Well,
Mike.
Zach, Vess is afraid of you.
Now, if you don't mind, put your bow down and fight the real enemy.
How many orcs
Like
were
a
out there?
good soldier.
It's like, suddenly, Leon just immediately runs into the back and starts putting his armor back on. And as he does this, Roach pipes in. It's like, there's a settlement to the south of here. If we run now, we should be able to make it. They have their own guards. They should be able to protect us.
I knew we were gonna lose those fucking horses.
No, we're going for the horses. I am not losing Brownie.
It's like
Besides, it'll be faster that way.
We gotta save Dutch. We have to get him to Tahiti.
Can we try to open the box again, just in case?
No, here's
Yeah.
Can I look up out for the entrance, like, can I see horse?
No, Horus is gone. Like, he flew off before Lita blew up the vegetation around the area.
What up? I set on fucking fire!
Well, regardless.
Okay, I'm now more suspicious about this box.
We get the box, we get the horses.
Considering that Grant is probably not one, but Burchill doesn't know about the dice roll. He's suspicious because it broke a silver-coated crowbar.
Fuck, I'll give it a try just in case, because I want, you know, we touched it and these fuckers showed up. What's in the box? Damn it!
All right. If you want to try this, if you want to try this, Grant, while they're doing this, Roach says to the rest of you, it's like there's another way out of this cave. If we run, we can make it, but we gotta go now.
Just cookies and punch by the door.
All right, get everyone on the side, and I'll throw an ice bomb and like block the cave entrance up with ice.
The entrance to the cave is already on fire.
No.
So
From
that's
where we
gonna
are
put
in the
us-
back, like I'll block up that tunnel.
All right.
Basically a second.
A second
area.
wall.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Wall of fire, then a wall of ice, and in the middle, a little bit of water.
all right. But yeah, Grant, do you try to open the box?
That's like a wall of spider web.
If what's our timetable? How close are these things? Like how close are they?
The three guard soldiers are freaking the fuck out. Like, as soon as Leon puts his armor back on, you see him walking over towards the box.
Well, shit. Like, I guess if there's a time frame, we better run first before we try this thing again.
All right.
Grab the box, Knox.
I like you more.
No, your dad's got
Knox-
the box.
Yeah, you don't need to. Leon's got the box.
Gotcha.
Actually, Temme, you noticed this about Leon. Despite still being injured, and you did the best you could with what was available, he's taking all this in stride. His injury is not bothering him.
I got that from him.
Hey, some men have the fire in them.
All right, where's the
Hey.
other cave? Where's the other way out? Like
Wait.
he was saying, is it the back here where we're at?
It's like, follow me.
Really?
Now
Draws
everyone.
his sword and follows.
We're gonna
All right. Now everyone.
go up.
I would like you all to roll to run.
Can I block up
Alright.
the cave entrance with some ice bombs?
Sure, roll.
Or not the
potion
cave entrance, the area where we were at here in the back, the tunnel.
Would that be like acrobatics? You roll.
If you feel like you can use it, but yeah, Nox, whatever you're gonna use, roll for it now. Because
I make an
next you're
ice
gonna
wall with my ice bomb, like at the where we were here in the back, so that first if I
roll
didn't
for-
think I could throw ice.
roll for spellcraft since it's pretty much the same potions.
Why didn't I take
It's not a potion, it's a bomb.
Well, but even still, like roll to
Yeah,
craft
it's
it
dexterity.
because this. Yeah, roll for craft because this will determine how well it was made.
Okay.
Well, it's a combination of dexterity and spellcraft, but yeah, this will determine how well it works.
Rolling acrobatics to run.
Athletics helps too.
32.
I don't have either of those, so... rolling acrobatics, so that's...
I rolled a 33 for acrobatics.
All right.
I am fast. Very fast.
The 32 craft.
That's at the top.
All right. You throw the bomb at the cave entrance, and it just kind of like it not only
Not
creates
the
a wall,
entrance
but-
where we are here in the back in the tunnel, because the fire is over at the entrance.
Yeah, you do this, and not only does it freeze the wall, like it creates a wall, it freezes the surrounding rock, making it viable to collapse if it breaks.
Okay, and then I'll just I'll prep some more and I'm gonna run.
All right.
No, my dice.
All right, and I will roll for your 3 friends.
And yeah, as Lita runs, she draws her sword because
Friends is really stretching.
Yeah,
I've got quick
guess
draw.
Running Burchill will take out his crossbow.
I've got a
Rapid
draw.
reloads too.
I already have my glove on.
But
All right.
Natural 20 acrobatics to run, but I want to make
Alright.
sure I'm at the back so that I can keep throwing ice bombs if needed.
What'd you roll for acrobatics?
Nat
Type it in.
20,
All right. Now,
but I want to be towards the back so I keep throwing the bombs.
Rowan. Okay. Okay. Anaris, you are leading towards the front, and slightly behind you, you see Leon carrying the box like a motherfucker. He looks like it weighs nothing to him, and with him as well is Roach. Now, Burchill, Lita, Rowan, and Nox, since you deliberately stayed back, you guys can hear the telltale sounds of very heavy armored footsteps behind you. And in fact, looking back, you can see through the trees, not minding the fire at all, orcs. They see you. They're on your tail.
Wait, how'd they get through the wall of ice?
They went around it.
What?
This cave had multiple entrances.
How big
I
is
would
this
see
damn
trees.
cave?
It's like,
I thought it was small.
wait, did we emerge? Yeah, did we come out of the cave? Because are there trees in this cave?
no. You guys ran outside. Okay, here's what happened.
Okay.
You guys ran outside of another exit to the cave, back into this forested area, and being led by Leon and Roach.
I thought we were
As
going
the-
further into the caves. That's why I blocked it up.
Yeah. You did go further into the cave than initially, and you came out of a secret entrance. However, there appear to be more orcs here than you guys initially thought, because you do hear a lot of commotion around the fire, and you actually, Nox, you hear what sounds like you hear coming from that direction, but you hear a smaller number of orcs closing in on you. Like, there were more here than you initially
This
thought.
fucking thing's a beacon.
Uh-huh. So, but yeah, you guys can all see, like, looking back, you can see orcs coming your way. Since you see them, Nox, you're in prime position, so you can act first. If you want to do something to slow them down, you can.
How many are there?
Vess, you have no idea. Vess is going to take a shot. And her shot goes wide because she is trying to run and shoot at the same time.
What do you guys think?
The worst
Fire or
bet-
smoke?
Smoke.
Smoke does still do damage, it just doesn't set him on fire.
I am in front of him when he's throwing smoke, right?
Anaris, you are towards the front with Leon and Roach.
Yeah, I throw a smoke bomb at them to disorient them and give them a bit of damage.
All right.
So is that just dexterity?
Yes, it is.
Ah, shit, I'm not transformed. Fuck, okay, so that's less on the dexterity roll. That's only a 17. Oh, I gotta do damage if it hits.
No, you don't, because you have no idea if this hit anything. However, you
Well, if
do
it does
hear
hit,
a lot
I
more.
still gotta roll damage, because smoke bombs still do damage.
All right, you do hear a lot of. Zach, I would like you to roll an intelligence check.
Knowledge all or linguistics?
Yes, knowledge all will work.
Oh, shit. 21.
Zach, you've never heard the orc language before? This sounds very distinctly similar to Elvish. Like, the focus on which syllables of the words are wrong, and several of the words you don't recognize, but this language has roots in Elvish.
So if anybody did take damage, they're taking 16.
All right then.
And if they fail, what was it? They fail something, then they can't be able to see us in a certain if they're in the cloud. And what is that? A 15-foot radius, so that's like 30-foot circle, I think.
You said 16 damage?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
in the back.
No, it's in the back.
Yep.
Actually, literally just like that.
Okay. Now, I would like everyone, one more time, to roll to run.
I'd like to put my mask down and transform so I can run better.
Is that a free action?
Yeah.
Okay, if it's a free action, then you may, but you still need to, all of you still need to roll to run.
Acrobatics.
Mask is down, though.
So, nat 20 for acrobatics to continue.
Nice.
Alright.
Temme rolled a 11.
Alright.
I mean, 11 myself, nat 20.
19.
7.
I'm just going.
I'll
Nox.
help anybody in the back, I guess, because I'm chucking bombs.
Okay, Nox. Okay, Zach. You
Yeah.
fall behind, and you fall behind a little too far as an arrow just whizzes out from somewhere in the trees and barely misses you. I rolled for them to hit. They didn't make it. Everyone else, it appears as if Leon and Roach are falling behind from that sprint they took to get out of the cave initially, but they appear to be lagging. Everyone else, you appear to be good. Anaris.
We don't know where we're running. Leon needs to lead us.
Anaris.
Leader's
I
at
would
the
like
back.
What?
Yeah, I'm just saying, Leader's at the back.
Anaris, I would like you to roll perception. Nox, you said you'll help out anyone who's at the back. You're going to need to help out Lita because it looks like something is closing in on her.
Can I just fly and pick her up?
You can. That would be a strength check to carry her.
22 for perception.
We'll get to you in a minute.
Since they're chasing us and they probably know where we are already, can Burchill blow his whistle try to find Horus?
Yes, you may. Roll handle animal to do that.
Just base strength, nothing else?
Yeah, this is base strength because you are carrying another party member.
Is a 14 enough to pick up Lita?
Zach, are you willing?
Yeah?
All right.
21 for the handle animal.
Basically, you're getting picked up by my back legs somehow.
Yeah. Okay, Zach, what happens next is the most bizarre thing. You, an arrow gets shot at you again and barely misses. But then suddenly, as you turn around to look, there comes Nox, who for some reason is flying. I don't think you've ever seen him do
They've
this.
seen me fly, just not clearly.
But yeah, rather than just grab you with his arms, he grabs you with his back legs and then carries you forward.
I have something for this.
Okay, Zach, immediately something points out to you is wrong here because this should not be possible for humans.
No, really? The guy they've seen flying before.
Okay.
But I bring her up to the rest of the group, and then I put her down, and I keep running alongside all of them.
I'm just imagining this. Lita turns around. She's getting ready to face down whatever's chasing her. She just sees Nox.
Well, the first part of that name is accurate.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I bring her up to the rest of the group, drop her down, and just keep running with them. Since I
Alright.
gotta keep chucking bombs.
All right. Do any of the others see you do that?
I could write it off as a potion for the priest.
They
You have
do,
mutagens.
they do not because they're too focused on running. Temme, if you would like to roll perception as well to see if Nox did that, you may.
Would I have to roll a stealth or something?
No.
No, wait, that's not. That was
Okay.
mine. I lied to you.
Temme, all you see, just from how well you rolled, Nox, was... Actually, no. Temme, you do see this. You don't see him grab Lita, however, you do see him, flying behind you as he brings Lita forward and just drops her, and she keeps running.
And then I get down and start running too.
Okay.
I have so many questions about this party. But now's not the
Mutagen,
time-
son.
Okay.
It's just gonna get worse.
Okay, Mike, I'm going to type to you what you saw.
Would Lita be considered a light creature since she's so small?
Technically, yes.
Well, then I didn't have to
But
roll
barely.
strength to carry her.
Lita is all of 5'2" and weighs 100 pounds.
Okay, yeah, so light creatures I don't have to roll strength. Yeah, there's no Rowan, there's no corpses, they're all disintegrated.
Exactly.
Or eaten by a griffin.
Exactly.
I'm good.
Okay.
Well, there's a reason why I prepared a certain spell in case we need it.
Okay. Mike, with this knowledge, do you want to do anything?
Who's behind me?
Everyone is behind you.
Who's the closest?
The closest would be Rowan.
I mean, okay.
Basically try to hold back to Rowan to be like, there's a cliff up ahead.
Oh, God.
25, drop it. Like, no way around. So, can you guys climb? I'm gonna
Hold on,
climb.
I can't really hear you, Mike. I heard the cliff. I heard there's a cliff.
A 25-foot cliff, and she said, are you guys good at climbing? Because I'm good at climbing.
Oh, the cliff goes up?
It
No,
goes down.
Oh.
It's a drop.
5 feet drop.
Oh,
No way
we're
around.
gonna figure it out then.
Okay.
Wait, it's
so
only
you
25 feet?
It looks deeper, but that's from what you're guessing.
do it.
Anaris. Okay. And hold on.
Rowan shouts back, cliff up ahead.
Shit.
Everyone, with Rowan's ruining, I would like all of you to roll a reflex check.
Rowan 2? I'm sorry, what did you say about like Rowan 2?
Yeah, Rowan 2.
Nat 20!
Rowan, you get a bonus because you had the warning from Anaris.
Okay.
What the hell are my reflexes?
What did you roll?
14.
Do we have the saving throw bonus to it? Or how's that?
Anaris, I would like you to make a strength check.
10.
Roll again for me.
Me?
Yes.
For strength or what?
For strength.
Leon's gonna see his son die.
Can I save Jayson?
On my watch!
I'll save Jayson.
Okay, roll for luck.
9.
Rowan falls, and all of a sudden he's
Okay,
flying, he looks up and Nox is like, brace yourself!
Okay, Anaris, here's what happens.
Can I? Why did I have to roll strength rather than like reflex or something?
Well, here's why. Because Rowan, you're out there first, and you barely managed to stop in time. Like, you barely manage. Like, however, Vess, who also rolled a natural 1, didn't manage to stop either, as she just struggles to stop herself and bumps into you. And Anaris, since Rowan stopped right in front of you, you go over with him. However, with your sticky fingers, you manage to grab him by his gauntlet and then just grab the edge of a cliff.
Whoa,
I
this
cannot
ain't wait,
hold
what?
Rowan up, period.
I was like,
I
what?
would not be able to hold him. I have a -1.
Rowan eats his
Okay,
Wheaties.
Rowan,
He is
I need
not
you-
light.
Rowan, roll a strength check to get out. 10,
Okay.
9, Anaris, you too.
Oh, God.
8, 7, 6.
I'll do a Batman to save anybody that falls. I'll save Jayson.
I rolled an
Let
8.
me go, little one. Let me
It's
go,
8
little
rolls
one.
holding a fully grown.
Wait, Jayson, did you roll another nat 1?
I rolled a 2.
No, you're all a 6.
No, but I rolled a 2.
Oh.
I added my to it.
Rance, roll to Batman.
Is it just him or is that other girl falling too?
No, it's just him.
Oh, God.
Like,
Push her.
how far is this cliff? How far is he falling?
Because of your roll so far, you can very easily do this if you roll enough strength, high enough strength check to grab him.
Shit, I can't just roll fly. I gotta roll strength.
Yeah, you have to roll
Damn
strength.
it!
You rolled well enough to fly earlier.
Oh God, which die do I use? What?
I can probably
Guys,
roll.
no pressure, but if we fail my loyalty mission, we won't get very far at the collector base.
8 rolled. How am I holding it?
God damn it!
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
Okay, Jayson. Anaris is a kid, so she can barely hold on to you. And in fact, in that 10-second countdown I was doing, like, she actually lets go. And
Fair. Rowan doesn't blame her at all.
you start to fall. Anaris, you watch as this person you were holding on to just suddenly drops because you could not hold on to him. And he starts to fall. Like, this distance, he will die. Then, just suddenly, out of nowhere, like, a shadow goes over you, and then Nox, because you rolled so well to fly earlier, you just swoop back down, like, grab Rowan the same way you grabbed Lita, and you throw him, like, he's too heavy because of the armor.
Yeah,
to, like,
I'm thinking, I'm like, struggling a
he's
bit.
too heavy to properly carry. However, you do manage to get him back to the edge of the cliff. Rowan, I need you to roll one more strength check.
Don't make it worthless. Don't make it worthless.
Does he get advantage because I'm helping him?
I'm refreshing because I think it's just going one up.
Yes. Now, everyone else, while this is happening, because of this whole shenanigans, Anaris, you're able to climb up that pretty easily from the edge. What?
I rolled to climb back up.
You don't need to, because you were close enough. And Anaris, as you climb back up, Lita and the others stop, and everyone else, Anaris is the only one who sees this, because everyone was facing the cliff when they suddenly had to stop, and Anaris was in that whole situation, and she had to climb back up. Anaris, you see emerging from the tree line 6 orcs. Very, very big, very intimidating looking, and they're all armed.
It's going to basically point over to me. There's orcs!
And Jayson, what did you roll for your strength check to get back up?
14.
Okay. Yeah. You managed to pull yourself back up, and as soon as Anaris says this, you see this as well. And immediately, like, the 3 soldiers turn around and all draw their weapons. And Anaris and Rowan, you guys, Anaris, any chance you had of, like, stealthing before the fight has now been lost because of what happened. Jayson, you're staring forward, you see this. Nox, you have to take a moment to stay on the ground because of carrying Lita and then the effort of carrying Rowan immediately. Mm-hmm. Everyone else, you are all standing forward, and you see 7 orcs.
6 orcs. Oh, wait, what's that thing in the middle?
What were you saying about Rowan? I'm sorry.
You had to pull
some kind of...
Yeah, you had to pull yourself back up. Actually, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, you're at the cliff edge now. I just helped drop you off.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, 6 orcs.
I don't like all those dots behind those orcs.
Those are the trees.
Oh, okay, good.
Also, guys, I need to get back to the horse because I have my silver sword.
Uh-oh.
That's why I said, why did we leave the horses?
That's why I said, someone go back and get the horses.
It's too late now.
Jayson, you have a sword made out of dimaterium. That sword is a silver and steel alloy, so it should work just as well.
Are orcs considered monster?
That's just, if you want to, before dialogue starts, Grant, you may roll a profession check or a knowledge check to see if you know this.
Profession monster hunter, where are you, prof? 16. Hey,
Right.
I worked with an orc. Did he ever? Well, he was also werekin, so. But yeah, regular orcs burn with silver.
What did you roll?
16.
Orcs do not burn with silver. They are considered a monster species, but they're kind of in their own league because they're organized, they're strong, and unlike goblins or skaven or like other similar types of creatures, they can actually put up a decent fight. So yeah, orcs are in a league of their own.
Did I just hear you say skaven?
They're in a league of their own. They're gonna, and Tom Hanks is gonna teach them to play baseball.
Yes.
Is there skaven in this universe?
Yes, there are. Ken met one.
Skaven in this universe.
Yes,
Yeah, let's
Ken
never
met
go
one.
into the sewers again.
Would you really consider me chasing after it and it sent me as a meeting?
Well, you saw it, and as far as the rest of the party is concerned, you're the only one who's seen a living skaven in the city of Sanctuary. So yes, I count that.
doesn't want to go to the
Skaven in
sewers.
Sanctuary.
Yes.
Yeah, there's rap people
Why
in the
haven't we
sewers.
burned Sanctuary to the ground?
You tried.
We'll get there.
Dead. We did.
But Jayson, that's the problem. If we burn it to the ground, I mean, that won't do anything. The underground.
Son of a bitch.
All right,
They
so
win already. They've already won.
all right, so
Unless you
because
suggest we burn the sewer.
all right,
Well, there's an idea.
so if you'll allow me to set up the scene.
No.
Sorry, I'm just
Well,
concerned
I'm going to set up the scene anyway, regardless of what you say. So, because you all had to make a sudden stop, none of you are really in any key position to act before these orcs do, because like there are very clearly 6 of them, and they got you surrounded.
Wait, so you're saying that we're kind of flat-footed?
In a
But
sense,
that
yes.
way, I don't get to ever be flat-footed.
I think
Well,
that
that
means
means-
you don't ignore rough terrain, doesn't it?
The 8-year-old has this covered.
Right.
But yes,
Yeah.
you,
Discovered, runs away.
But yes, you guys found yourselves confronted by 6 orcs who rushed out of the trees and are beginning to surround you. And for Jayson, for aesthetic choices, these are very much Lord of the Rings orcs. They're very tall, very well built, and they look more akin to people than they would like giant green apes.
You mean Urukai, not the orcs?
Yeah, they're actually closer to the Urukai than they are classic orcs. And so, being surrounded, the leader here, who has a picture, he walks forward, and you can see this guy is tall. He's like not even wearing that much armor on his chest, like some broken chainmail, but he's got like these big gauntlets and like these big stomping boots, and he's got like this long shaggy hair and carrying this enormous black hammer, which he points directly to Leon, and he says to you, humankind, give us that box. Give us the box or die!
Dad, get back.
Like Leon has his sword drawn. He's like, I ain't running from no orcs.
An arrow to the back, Dad. Get back.
What'd you say, Ken?
What's in the box?
It's the orc's head.
He's like, what's in the box?
Of lettuce.
He's like, that is not for you to know, you bag of flesh.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it is because that will make it because we'll gladly give it to you. We're expecting it for nothing.
Be quiet!
Oh, he interrupted. He's gonna die.
Can I just silence him? I'm really tired of hearing his voice.
I rolled a 14 to persuade Leon to back off. To back away.
Wait, do you do that, Temme?
No, otherwise it's still slot, but I really want
I could do it.
There's not really much place to back up to.
No, I want him to back away so he's not in the fight. Because you got an arrow to the back, Dad!
Well, the fact that he has that he wants the box makes me not want to give it to him now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just fuck these guys.
But yeah, like this orc is very angry and really wants that box.
Well, if we know what's in the box and if it's not worth the trouble, we'll give it to him. But he won't answer the question.
Take a
They're
peek.
orcs. They're not known for their intelligence.
Do not! Quick, do it!
You see as one of the orcs, who is an archer, suddenly draws an arrow, and
Since I still have my crossbow in my hand, I point the arrow at that orc.
it's like you see the leader orc. He holds out his hammer in the direction of his bowman and just says, "The box. I will not ask a third time."
I'm gonna try. Should I try I'm gonna try diplomacy.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll diplomacy. Tell us, with the unnat 20, why is the box so important?
It's like the box. It belongs to us.
Insight.
Roll for it.
What is that? Sense motive.
It belongs to a member of our kind, not yours.
16.
He very, very clearly wants that box, and yes, like, he is speaking the truth here. He is speaking the truth here. That box is somehow important to orc kind.
Yeah,
So-
but the fact that we just touched it and they killed an entire base, fuck these guys.
Agreed.
I mean, Burchill, if that's the case, Burchill just hands Aion. Just give him the fucking box.
Why? Why? They killed him. They killed everyone else. They'll kill us too.
Yeah, they killed all the base before they even knew where the box was.
Wait, Lita, wait a minute, wait. Okay, if the box is so important to you, why not tell us what's in it?
That is not for you to know, human.
Oh, fuck this guy. Just tell us.
If you tell us, everything will become much easier.
You will all die screaming before I say anything.
Can someone just give me a nod so I can throw a bomb at this
Please,
fucker?
Lita's patience is getting over. I'm going to try diplomacy one last time, and then I'm going to do a thing.
And then I want to throw a bomb at this
Tell
thing.
us! Rolling diplomacy, John. What's in the fucking box? Nat 20!
Yeah! But does he want to answer? Because that's just diplomacy.
Okay.
I know the DM trying to hide a plot point when I see it.
The box contains Broscon, and it is ours! My patience, thanks, humans! I am Volendrog, the Black Hammer, and you will die screaming!
Your voice went low. Your audio went low. What'd you say?
The what?
His audio went low for me. I didn't hear what he said.
I am Volendrog, the Black Hammer.
No, he said something was in it. What did he say?
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said was in the box. Your voice went low.
Oh, he said the phrase Gronschkampf, which sounds orcish.
Rolling knowledge all.
Me too, I guess. I knew an orc.
We may have heard that on the street.
22?
Fuck, I don't know. That's
17.
8.
None of you have heard of this.
Dang.
But yes, he has just declared you will all die screaming, so everybody, roll for initiative!
Let's do this, bitches.
And
Everyone wants to fight something. Fighter want fight.
Whoa.
And to everyone,
There's two
Also,
chats! Ah!
also put your initiative rolls below that line. If you already typed them out, could you type them again?
Yeah.
Hold on, it's been so long since we've done initiative. Where is it?
It's your dex bonus.
That's it?
Yes.
Just currently...
Oh, dex bonus. I just did it straight, so then that'll be a 19 for me.
Yeah. But yeah, even if you already typed it, could you type it again below the line so I can see what numbers everyone is?
Well, wait, that means I have to re-roll, at least.
No, you don't have to re-roll. Just type the number out again.
No, means I can have 19.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me roll for everyone else here first. I'm gonna pause the music before I roll. By the way, just so you guys know, there was no negotiating with this orc. He would have killed you anyway.
Yeah, this guy looks like an asshole.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Orc's a bad name. I knew an orc into a bear. He was awesome.
According to orc logic, he is giving orcs a good name.
Well, he can go fuck himself then. He's giving Baron a bad name. And half of Sariel a bad name.
Wait, his name was Ben and he could do a bear.
Yes, you want to know what his last name was?
Ursa?
Or Usar, yes. And he was a Russian orc. You want to hear some other names from my party members? We got Petra Templeton, and then her last, eventually Khan. She was a were-ratkin. Then there was
many of us
also
are frontline
Idris
fighters?
Khan, the were-tigerkin.
How many of us are frontline fighters?
Not me, and I'm pretty far up.
I think you're the
Agreed.
only one, Rowan.
Am I the only fighter? I know Burks. You're
I'm
the
a
only one with
ranger,
range.
so
Yeah.
literally the opposite of a fighter.
Oh crap!
I'm a support character, and I'm at the front line!
Yeah, don't get up too close. I'm gonna start setting people on fire here in a second.
Well,
I
don't
have
worry.
Steve, so let me get
I'm about to-
one
I'm
thing
gonna-
to it.
I'm about to make this
First-
guy's life hell.
Burchill and Lita, I would like both of you to roll again because you tied.
Just straight rolls?
Yeah, just a straight roll.
Yeah, just to see which 19 you go on.
7.
3.
Okay, so Zach goes first. Okay, Grant, you rolled a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
My dex is really good, especially when I'm transformed.
Alright, Temme... What did Temme roll? Oh, I see. 14.
14, and I rolled 20.
Alright. Okay, so the initiative order is going to go...
There's a
I'm
weird delay
going
between what I
balls.
say and my feed on your computer, John, so it's kind
Oh.
of funny.
Let me go back to the screen, since I don't need to see the initiative order anymore. Okay, so...
But yeah, I made all the Vile Bloods have like reference names. Like, all right, can you guess what the guy that can turn into a wereboar? What his name is?
Mr.
Porky
Tibbs.
Mint.
No. Here's a hint. He was Hispanic.
Jesus.
Javier Alina.
You need to leave.
Idris Khan. Anybody for the Were-Tiger?
I get that one.
Shere Khan, yeah, I get that.
Plus, he was also played by Idris Elba in the live-action one. Then there's Petra Templeton. And, yeah, Baron Usar. And then there was... Oh, yeah, for the Were-Crocodile, he was a dwarf. Timothy... What was his last name? Timothy something. Timothy Hook.
Okay, so...
Because what else do you name a guy that could turn into a crocodile?
I don't know, Ruby had
Oh, I
the
got
version of
it.
the Crocodile, and her name was Talk.
Sorry, this is taking a moment. Just there is a lot of characters involved right now.
And ones we can't see either, probably. They're probably right behind us.
Mm.
It turns out those dots on trees, all those black dots are more orcs.
Well, if I set fire to those trees, no more orcs will be coming at us. They're spread out, though. Damn it. How far down is the cliff that was behind us?
25 feet.
Yeah, like 25, 30 feet. Like, if you fall, you'll die.
I won't.
What? We can start having people like...
25 feet doesn't seem like a deadly fall.
Yeah,
I
more
mean,
like
probably
50.
could at least.
Yeah, 50 at least.
You will break your legs.
Well, it will break your legs, yeah, but you still don't want to fall off of that.
You got 9 health potions. We could technically all just break our legs and then just heal up. What are they going to
I
do?
don't know
Follow
if
us?
there was at the bottom of the cavern. I mean, I have a good swim.
There's no water there. It's just rocks and more plain.
If there was a river, that I might have been able to use that, but oh well.
Okay. The order for initiative, I have it written down on this piece of paper here. It is going to go Nox, Anaris, Lita, Burchill, Rowan, Enzo, Vess. Like Orc, Leon, Orc, Fallen Drung, and then Roach. So, all right. So let us
Battle
begin.
music.
Yeah. So, Nox, you are up first.
Well, I've seen this before. These people cornered by an asshole that won't see reason, and I'll set him on fire like I did that elf.
You might want to move to get into a better position to do that because Vess is directly in front of you.
How far? How far do I get close?
You can, with a good enough dex roll, you can kind of hit him where he's standing, but it would probably be wise to like get out of the way.
Yeah, I'll get out of her way. Just give me a straight shot to him within 60 feet.
60 feet? Like, he's like 30 feet away from you.
Oh,
you're
fine.
fine.
Perfect. Okay.
This area, by the way, guys, is not very big.
Well, quick draw, firebomb.
All right, so you run over here. That's your movements. Now, roll for firebomb.
21.
All right, this is a C. That is a hit.
All right, hold on. I forgot to pull up the firebomb damage rolls once I printed them out. Please let that be one of the things I printed out on this mini sheets. Alchemist firebomb. Here we go. All right, so that hits him, right? Let me do the 3d6 damage plus my. Fuck, it's spreading. How close are his allies?
Close enough. Also, in the distance, you guys can see that the forest is beginning to catch fire.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so.
Thanks to Lita's effort.
All right, so at first, the two guys on his right are gonna take some damage too. But hold on a second. Plus. Okay. 11 points of fire damage. He has to make a reflex save of 15 to not catch fire.
But he still takes the 11 points, right?
Yeah, and also 4 more points as well for my my intelligence. And that 4 points of spread is what the two closest to him will feel probably, because I think the other ones are out of his range.
So he gets 11, but the others get 4.
Actually, no. I think that's because for the smoke bomb, because this is fire, so it's a spread weapon. So it's, he gets the 4 as well. So that's 15 to him. And
okay.
If 01 and 02 are close enough, they'll take 4 fire damage.
They are. So.
All right. So because I hit him directly, he has to make a fortitude save of. No wait, wrong one. A reflex save of 15.
All right, let me get the numbers down here. All right, I have their HP written out, so just so I don't have to risk showing you guys anything. And let me make, is it fortitude or a reflex?
Reflex.
Okay. Well, good on him. He manages to shrug the fire off.
Okay, he does not catch fire then.
He does not catch fire, but you still do damage, and that is your turn. Anaris, you are up. You do not need to spend an action to climb up back from the cliff because you did that already. So yeah, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I can't hit him with my claws, so yeah, that is my turn.
What do you say, Mike? You were quiet.
I climb on the cliff face.
Yeah. Oh, you want to go back down the cliff face?
I want to go back down. I can't stealth anywhere, so I want to try to get around, like climbing around the cliff face and then trying to flank against 5. I can move, I believe, climbing like 25 feet.
All right. Okay, so you want to go around this way. Like.
Let me verify.
Like this?
Go put that styrofoam away.
Yeah. Climb speed of 20 feet is what I can do.
Alright, so do you just want to move here, or do you want to, like, roll stealth as well, since they
do climb down and move over there?
Okay, but while you're down here, you can roll stealth as well, since they can't see you.
Then, yeah, do I have to roll climb as well?
You do... Actually, yes, you do need to roll climb to be able to push off. Let's roll climb.
Climb first, got 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Stealth.
Yeah, roll for
stealth. Stealth is 32.
As far as the orcs are aware, all of these people are adults and have weapons, so they're looking at them first. But yes, you are right here, hanging off of the cliff face, and you are invisible to them. Lita.
Oh wait, John, I forgot. Oh, Orc 1 and 2 got to make the same save to not catch fire as well.
Good on them. They both made it.
Damn. These guys are dexterous.
They're also pretty resilient. But yes, Lita, you are now up.
Well, I've been waiting to use this. I've got 2 level 2 spells left, and I'm going to make the best of them. I'm going to cast... I'm going to cast Qualm on the lead orc.
Okay, and what does this do?
Qualm. The target is suddenly beset with unexplainable doubts about the effectiveness of its actions and the righteousness of its cause. The creature takes a -10 penalty on its ability checks, skill checks, and concentration checks until the duration ends, or until it ends its entire turn doing absolutely nothing.
All right then. So I would like you to roll a spellcraft to see if you can pull this off.
All right, Lita points her sword directly at Bullhammer, or what it? Bullendrunk, and just says, "Shut the fuck up, you simple-minded fuck." 17.
Is there a save for this?
If it's not a ranged a magic attack, I think there's a save, right, Zach?
Yeah, because this sounds like a status effect, so I think there would be a save. Zach?
Yeah, I'm here. My internet is set.
Is there a save for this?
It's a willpower save.
Okay, so he is going to roll willpower.
Yeah, what's your DC, Zach?
Ooh! What is my DC?
You hit
is that my character sheet?
You mean your AC?
What is my spell DC?
You have to beat his AC to hit him.
I'm not. It's a spell.
Alright.
Yeah, he has to roll above for spell DC.
Well,
what the hell's my spell DC?
Well, I have to tell you if you succeed or not, but you did. However, he rolled really well. He rolled really well on willpower, so he looks like he's fighting through it.
Damn.
Right, but hold on. What is my spell DC?
You gotta look it up. It's like Mike was a wizard. How does DC work, Mike?
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll say this one succeeded, but he did roll really good willpower, so we'll say you don't know if it worked or not.
Hold on.
Yeah, because it's different for bards, wizards, and alchemist stuff.
Right. While you're doing that, Burchill, you're up.
Okay. Which orc was the one that had the arrow drawn?
That would be this guy right back here in the back corner.
Orc 5?
Yeah, Orc 5.
Okay, well, how far away is he from me?
Not far away enough that you can't shoot him easily from where you're standing.
Well, I'm wondering if he's within 30 feet so I get the point-blank shot bonus.
Oh yeah, like I said, this whole area is small. Like, it's 30 feet from here to the forest.
Okay, I'm gonna share them, but by the looks of this field, this is a wide open field, isn't it?
Yeah, like there's this open space.
Because I looked down my sheet and I found something I forgot that I have. I have a little thing called Improved Precise Shot, meaning that unless with my range attacks ignore the AC bonus unless the target is in incomplete cover.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, Zach, it's 10 plus the spell level plus your charisma modifier. So if that was a second level spell, that means it's 12 plus whatever your charisma modifier is.
So that means my... Wait.
What bonus do I get from... What bonus do, which stat do I use for my crossbow?
It is a ranged attack, so that would be dexterity.
Hold on, I'm confirming this, Grant, because I'm seeing...
21.
I just went on Pathfinder thing.
Well, congratulations, Ken. You hit him, and you hit him good. Roll for damage. Would you like to move as well?
Yeah, spell. So, John.
Well, let me roll damage.
Okay.
8 damage.
All right. You do 8 damage to this guy. as like you shoot him, he just like takes it in the chest. He's like, ah, and now you are the target of his rage.
All right.
That. Yeah. Exactly.
John, we figured out it's 16.
Okay, so yeah, you succeeded. However, he did roll really good for willpower.
So he's not.
Did he beat the DC?
Yes, he did.
Damn it.
So it has no effect.
He rolled a natural 18.
Damn it.
All right, so Burchill has done some damage, which brings us to Rowan.
I haven't moved yet.
And I didn't move.
Oh, well, where do both of you want to move?
Further back towards the cliff.
All right, you go back. We'll just put you right here. Ken, what about you?
Let's move more, I guess, get ready to avoid an arrow if it's shot at me.
So prep him an action to dodge. That's fine.
Yes.
All right, so you can't move while you do that.
Well, that's what I mean. No, I meant I still had an action. So since I'm now the focus of his attention, y'all just be ready to jump out of the way.
All right. Well, Jayson, it is now your turn.
Can I get to that orc leader in one turn, in one move?
What's your movement speed?
Where would I find that?
Actually, you know what? Movement speed isn't a thing in this game. I'll just say, like, this whole area is 30 feet, so yes, you can.
It'd be in the bottom right corner under speed, I think.
Well, it doesn't really matter because I'm not really doing movement speed for this game.
Yeah,
so, but I'll just say
yes.
You can run up to him if you want to.
And question: is there someone who, if I cleave him, I can move on my second attack to him as well, or is no one close enough for that to work? Like 01 and 02?
01 and 02, yeah, you could try.
So if I cleave him, I'll get the extra attack on them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll have to roll for which one it is, but yeah, you'll get it.
Rowan just charges forward, just like, Gah! And then tries to cleave one of these gentlemen.
All right,
he's gonna the main attack's on the boss.
All right.
Oh, I like it. Hold on, gotta do math. Give me like 9 minutes.
You don't have 9 minutes. We're in combat, damn it.
That is a 28.
Oh, that is a hit. Yeah. Roll for your sword. Lord.
2d6.
2d6?
Shapla! 6 damage.
Alright.
And then, let's see, if you hit, you deal damage normally and can make an additional attack using my full base attack bonus against a foe that is adjacent to the first and within reach.
Okay, you cleave through him and you're able to hit a 1. So
alright. And just for your reference, DM, I have a -2 to my armor class until my next turn.
Okay.
But I have a +1 to my dodge as a racial feat, so.
What damage does a 1 take? Is it the same as the first one?
I have to roll to attack again.
Okay, roll again then.
Of course, there we go. That's a 14.
That attack unfortunately does not hit. He sees your first attack on his leader as he blocks it with one of his one-handed axes. And looking at this orc closer, you can actually see that there is a metal cage around his mouth as he just looks at you and just goes.
Rowan just goes. Ah!
Yells at him and shoots things with a shotgun.
Yeah. Those of you who are fans of references, you should know who this is.
We're dead.
All right.
I actually don't get the reference.
Right, Jaws. I'll show you later.
Let's play.
Okay.
Okay, so that was your turn. Enzo, you are now up. Enzo?
Alright, cool. Seeing as Rowan charged in, I'm going to go ahead and cast Burning Disarm onto the big bad leader dude.
It doesn't move me. It doesn't move me, John.
I know. I was just moving you.
Okay.
I was moving you in between here just so it can show that you hit this guy and this guy.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I cast Burning Storm on Big Bad Leader Dude. So now he has to make a reflex save so he doesn't take damage.
Okay.
Yes. So if he fails, he's gonna take damage. If he passes, he just drops his weapon.
Okay, but no matter what, he's dropping his weapon though.
Exactly.
Now let's roll for him for reflex. Oh, your spell DC is the same as it is for Zach's.
Minus 16.
If he succeeded the DC, so he doesn't take damage. However, he does drop his weapon.
So it should, yeah. So there you go. Now he won't be able to attack you immediately on this next turn, Rowan.
All right. All right. So, and did you want to move too, Enzo, or do you want to stay where you are?
Since we're 30 feet within everybody, I'm going to see if I can't move back behind the female archer girl.
Oh, okay. Here's your hog. We'll put you down here.
Facing a bunch of orcs.
Well, it is now her turn, and she is going to be a failure to you because she is going to run this way and try to use her bow to take a shot at 05.
Why does she keep getting in my way?
Because she's a failure.
Did I accidentally burn her in the name of our Lord?
Don't worry, we'll eat her. No, we can't. We need to save her later for rations.
On your next...
We brought plenty. We don't have to resort to cannibalism.
It's not cannibalism if you're not the same species.
And continuing her streak of failure, her shot goes wide.
Wait a minute. I'm finding conflicting information.
About what?
Spell DCs.
Well, I looked on specifically for bards. It's different for like wizards, clerics, and alchemists and stuff.
Right. According to... Sorry, I was just reading this up. Each creature within range receives a will save, DC 10 plus half the bard's half the bard's level plus the bard's charisma modifier.
Oh, I didn't see the half part. I just saw the regular, just the spell level.
I'm seeing conflicting information, so it's either spell level or...
Which side are you on? Did you go to Paizo?
I'm on Legacy and PRD.
Yeah, because I think Paizo has the actual book rules and stuff. Or no, I'm on D20, D2.
It is now Orc 4's turn. As he is going to take his greatsword, and he is going to run up to Vess, who tried to shoot one of his friends. And he is going to attack. But he misses with an 8.
Oh.
And it is now One's turn, Jayson.
Okay.
Bring it, you green skin bastard.
Now, this guy has a few unique abilities. The very first thing he is going to do is go into a rage. Because he is a barbarian.
Fuck.
And he is going to attack you with one of his axes.
If he's a barbarian, he's fire.
Thankfully for you, you were able to touch him with your Dimetarium sword very easily, like it was a very wide and wild swing. But he is going to attack again, and he fails. This guy with the mask is very clearly just a maniac. Like he's just going like.
I've covered riots, you know.
All right. It is now Leon's turn. And I need to roll to see if he will do something. Unfortunately, his rational judgment is taking a back seat as he sees you running into fight these two, and he is going to run up and try to attack the leader. Dad, what are you doing? And he is going to succeed, actually, as your great sword is 1d12. If I'm not mistaken.
Alright, there it is.
Or is it 2d6?
My sword's 2d6.
Okay.
Yeah, I found something else. So, yeah, I found it. It's buried deep in the class shit.
Okay. And he is going to do... Oh. He does 8 damage to our leader friend.
Rowan does shout at him, what are you doing?
Yeah. He's still holding the box, by the way. He's one-handing his two-handed sword.
I mean, That's my dad, yeah, booyah, but, like, my dad can beat all your dads, but, Dad, what are you doing?
He's not about to let his son fight this battle alone. As we move away from Leon, over to Orc 3. Which Orc is Orc 3? Oh, this Orc has a falchion, and he is going to go for the nearest to him, which is you, Lita.
Oh, Christ.
And he is going to roll to attack. He rolled a 2! Lita, you don't even have to make an effort to dodge this attack.
Talking's a free action, right?
Yes.
As he misses, Lita just looks at him and goes, "You suck."
What's that spell?
Alright. It is now O2.
Which one?
What's that spell that like you insult them and it kills them?
Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
That would be perfect for that one instance.
I know, I'm waiting. I'm waiting till I'm high enough level to get it.
Alright, so it is now O2's turn. He has a sword and shield. And Grant, he is going to run up to you and take a swing.
Doesn't what's-her-name get an attack of opportunity?
No, because she's currently engaged with another orc.
Okay.
And, what's her AC?
Where is it? There you are, 21.
Well, he misses, but the only reason he does is because you just put up your, cross in time. It is now going. It is now Volendrung's turn. With the loss of his weapon, Jayson, he is going to grab you.
Uh-oh, bad touch.
And he rolled a 1. Yay! Which means, Jayson, you have an opportunity for a counterattack. So yes, you may make another attack right now because he rolled a natural 1.
That's an 18, sir.
You hit him by the skin of your teeth. Yeah. Then you actually met his DCs, his AC.
Oh,
so.
Nice. Rolling for damage. Only 4.
4?
I imagine it's kind of like I smacked him with the hilt.
Yeah, that's just what you did. So you did 4 damage.
That was the boss, right?
Yes, that was the boss.
I know they're not 40k orcs, but...
Alright. But yeah, that is his turn. It is now Roach's turn. As Roach is Grant, he is going to run over to you and back you up.
Damn it. Okay, there goes that idea.
And he rolled a natural 1, which means O2 has an opportunity for a counterattack. And unfortunately, he misses.
Fortunately.
And it is now O5, the archer's turn. And Ken, since you have his ire. Actually, no. Vess has his ire, and Vess is currently engaged. He is going to shoot Vess. And the one time the orcs roll well, it is at hitting Vess.
Well, no, great loss.
Burchill's like, oh no, don't target her, target me.
Oh no, what are we gonna do about this?
I need to pull out
How
my
bad
D8.
is it?
Well, I need to pull out my D8 because he has a bow and arrow. But this D8, what the hell? Here's my D8. And he rolled an 8 on his D8.
Oh god.
As Vess just suddenly takes an arrow to the shoulder while she is dealing with this orc.
That'll teach you not to trust people.
And that is the end of initiative order, which means Nox, it is now back up to you.
Well, this guy's kind of in my drill. Okay. Is taking a potion, is that a bonus action?
No, it's a free action.
Oh, okay. Shit, I should have done this beforehand then. Okay.
This isn't 5e. I don't really do bonus actions. Like either something's a free action, an action, or a movement.
All right. In that case, I'm going to take a swig of. Wait, hold on. Is the orc grabbing Jayson or no?
He tried. He tried, but he failed.
All right. I'm gonna take my potion of whatever that thing is. The bomb. The bad mixture I made. It makes me be able to focus my bombs without splash damage.
All right. You take this potion as a free action. So what do you do now?
I'm going to use my cross, and I'm going to try to trip the guy in front of me so he falls flat on the ground, and then if that happens, I'm going to throw a bomb at leader guy.
Are you intending to do damage or just to trip him? Because those are two different things.
I'm just going to trip him for now, because now the guy's near the box.
All right.
You know, we're near the box too, right?
Yeah, but
what?
Don't worry, you won't get splash damage now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I would like you to roll a strength check because this will be the same as a regular attack, but it will not do damage.
Oh no, I don't use strength. I just use the cross attack, which is dex.
Well, all right then. So roll it then.
Instead of doing damage, I'm gonna trip.
Yes.
So that's 17.
Let me roll for this guy. Orcs are rolling crap today, so he is now tripped, leaving him open for Roach on his next turn.
Good. So now I'm gonna, with him open for an attack, I'm gonna toss my focused bomb at leader boy there.
You already used your action to trip him. You have to wait till your next turn.
Well, shit, you're right. I didn't use my claws. Damn it. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna take my claw then, and I'm just gonna shove it in this prone orc's face.
You used your action.
No, I get bonus claw attack in bestial form.
Oh right, you are in beast mode. All right, so how much damage did your claw do? Actually, no, roll the hit first. You'll get a bonus because he's tripped.
Okay. Yeah. Is he tripped or prone? What is he?
He's on his back.
Okay. That's a. Yeah, so that's 16.
Okay, that hits. Roll for damage for your claws.
Just a D6, I think, but yeah. Which one do I want to roll on this one? 6.
Oh, you cut across his face good. You just you even take out a bit of his lip here. You just go, and this orc just screams back up on you. He's pissed.
Well, shit, I should have tried to trip him with my claws, then I could throw my bomb. Now I know. Okay, sorry.
Alright. So, with Nox's turn out of the way, it is now back to Anaris.
Number 5 stayed there. Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't moved. And you are still in stealth.
Yeah, I don't know if I could actually get over behind him.
You totally can. Like I said, this one side to the other is 30 feet.
Yeah, I want to see if I can try to climb up and get behind him while still.
Yeah, you totally can. There's nothing stopping you.
Let me take a look at some of my abilities here just to save. How much distance was that?
Like for you, from where you were, I'd say 20 feet.
Okay, good. Then I'll be doing this. I'm gonna hit him with a debilitating injury. So
okay.
My sneak attack damage there.
All right, and yeah, you do get sneak attack because you're in stealth.
So we'll roll for hitting here. Forgetting what bonuses I put for this. That was my hit bonus. So that's a 17 to hit.
All right. Yeah, this guy's a ranger, so his AC is not as good. You totally hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a few things. First, I'm gonna roll for the sneak attack damage with the Cestus.
All right.
And is he counted as flat-footed? I don't believe so.
He is not.
Okay, so yeah, that'll just be the standard non-lethal strike damage that I'm going to utilize for this. That's... So 18 plus my dex mod because I can use that as a strength. So that's a 23 sneak attack damage, non-lethal.
Wait, 23?
23.
Right,
I get
man.
my dex mod for damage rather than strength mod.
You hit this guy really, really hard. Like, there's now blood coming out of the back of his head. And as he just...
And debilitating injury him, which means he gets a -2 AC for everyone else attacking him, plus a -4 whenever I hit him.
Alright. But yeah, you run up and you just bop him across the back of the head with your fist, I imagine?
Yes, he's going to hit him with the fist with the cestus.
Alright. But you do this as he just goes like...
If he's not down, then I'd like to use positioning attack after that, which is once per day. When a rogue with this talent hits a creature with a move attack, I can move up to 30 feet without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Do you have to use that immediately?
Yes, after I hit.
Alright, so where are you going to move?
Back to the cliff, and since he was damaged by my sneak attack, he can't make attacks of opportunity. So
yeah. All right. Okay, you're back to the cliff, but you're at the edge now. You're gonna have to roll to climb on your next turn, and you are no longer in stealth because that was a pretty bad hit. I mean, not bad is it? Bad for him, not bad for you.
Oh yeah, John, I wanted to kind of move Nox a little between off to the side, like in front of CZ and O2, but off to the side.
You mean, hold on.
Kind of like an arrow tip in front of, like you go to the right.
Like this?
Yeah, right there.
Alright.
So that way 04 is within reach.
Alright. Lita, it is now your turn.
Well, this orc's now standing right in front of me.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna stab a bitch.
Alright.
Hopefully I can stab him, because let's face it, I'm not a combat build. Rolling strength.
Roll to stab.
9.
Unfortunately, you miss as after you say you suck, you try to take a swing, and he just blocks it with his sword. As he, like most orcs, he just looks angry, but like you can see his sharp teeth and you can feel his breath just going like. Now, did you want to move as well?
Can I ready a...
You can ready an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready an action. In case he, Yeah, I'm gonna ready a, when he goes to try and attack me, I'm gonna ready a dodge, so...
Alright, so that is your turn. We now go back to Rowan.
Wait,
Yeah.
Quick question.
Burchill, not Rowan. Yeah.
Quick question. How close am I to the cliff, John?
Close enough. Like, you back up another couple of steps, you're gonna be over it.
Can I ready an acrobatics action?
Sure. Why, in case he pushes you over?
No, in case he tries to stab me and fails, I want to try and, step nimbly to the side and put my leg out.
That's like, is that a dodge action?
Yeah. You would not be able to push him over the side, however, you can put yourself in a prime position so that when your turn comes around again, you can just easily do that for an attack. Alright, so it is now Burchill's turn.
I'm going to shoot Orc 5 again.
Roll to hit.
Oh, you get it's a -2 AC.
A natural 20.
Nice.
Your -2 AC mic no longer matters because Burchill's shot goes right through Orc 5's eye and through the back of his skull.
Oh, I don't even have to roll damage.
Yeah, it's
Unless
not
you
looking.
don't roll damage, unless you roll a 1, I think you're killing me.
Damn.
Hit 26 damage.
Went off the table, so I have to find the die and reroll.
60.
3 damage.
Okay, I was wrong. He is still alive. However, you do still take out his eye. However, it does look like this orc archer is on his last legs.
Damn.
I will take him out next turn.
And like last time, I'll just be ready to dodge if anything comes my way.
Right. That is Burchill's turn. Now we are back to Rowan.
Don't kill him.
I'm gonna power attack 01.
All right. Roll to hit.
Let me do. Shaplow! That's an 18.
Ooh. Again, skin of your teeth. You get him.
Sweet. So that means it's a +2 bonus on my damage roll. This bonus to damage is increased by half if you are making an attack with a two-handed weapon, which I am. So let's see what my damage is. 2d6. That's 6. So increased by half, so that's 9.
All right. So you do 9 damage.
Yeah. Just.
And he feels this like you. Like
Oh,
you.
hold on. Sorry. I'm reading this little thing right here. It's like when your base attack bonus reaches +4, when my base attack bonus... Hold on. Where is your base attack? Oh, never mind. Doesn't apply. Sorry.
All right.
9 damage. This.
All right. So. He takes this like something is wrong with this orc. Like you can tell your blow did damage as you like slice him across his chest. He doesn't appear to flinch though, as he just keeps getting closer to you, just going like.
Dad in the switch. No.
All right.
Do I get? Cause I don't. It's like Star Wars where I have one action, one maneuver, or something like that, right?
Yes.
Okay. I can brace for the next attack.
Yeah, if you forego your movement, you can do that.
I'm gonna do that. Because he's scared right now.
All right. Enzo, we are now back to you.
Okay. Curse you not having a lot of combat abilities.
Wait a minute. Sorry, looking at that, it looks like the damage is 11 and not 9.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to count that, that's what it is. I think that should have been.
I'll count it.
Thank you. That's 2 plus half your strength. Half the damage you did.
Okay, so I will cast Burning Disarm on Orc 5. If I have to move closer, I have to move closer.
You do not from where you're standing. However, roll it.
Oh no, remember you have to roll it for reflex.
For his AC. Right. He fails. He drops his weapon, and he takes the damage. So roll for damage.
Okay, so that's a D4 plus 3. Or no, wait, no, that's not right. Plus 3. Let me double check real quick. Had this up before. Per caster level. Caster level, like, not like the spell level you can use, right?
Yeah. Well, you hit. He failed it. He failed to save, so roll damage.
Yeah, but that's what I'm just double checking. That's how many before it gets a roll is based on caster level.
Alright.
That's 4 on the first one.
Alright.
So caster levels, you meant like how high you can cast a spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then 2 more.
Alright, but yeah, if I recall, this move does damage, right?
Yes.
So yeah, roll for it, because he did take the damage.
6.
Which one did you hit, Tim?
Number 5.
Yeah, the archer.
Yep. Then I did 6 damage total with burning.
What exactly does this do?
The spell, let's see, creature holding the item may attempt a reflex save to drop it and take no damage. And then otherwise the hot metal deals 1d4 burning points of fire damage for caster level. Go ahead.
The good news is, he does not drop the weapon, because the weapon is so hot it catches the rest of him on fire. 05 is now dead.
Hooray!
Cool.
Congratulations, Temme. Your body count is now at 1.
And it will soon be more.
Oh, goody. It has to be more. It can't not be more.
Alright, so that 05 has been removed from initiative order. Do you want to move, Enzo, while you have the opportunity?
Yeah, I'm gonna swing around to the other side of Virgil.
Burchill? Sure.
Yeah. And then
Who's Burchill?
Like right here, basically?
A little bit further down.
Like right here?
Yeah, perfect.
Alright. So, we now cut back to Vess, who is very busy dealing with 04 at the moment. So, foregoing her movement, she is going to switch weapons to her sword, because she does not have quick draw. And she is going to attack. And by the skin of her teeth, she hits!
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, surprisingly. Let's see what damage she does. And she does 7 damage. Amazing. Like,
Hey, she's starting to come around.
alright. Okay. So, she has hit 04. And it is now 04's turn, who is very much not happy about this. And he is going to take his greatsword and make a mighty swing at Vess.
He's got a great sword, holy shit.
Yes, he does have a greatsword. And he hits Vess. What kind of damage will he do? As he does 5 damage to Vess, as she takes a cut on the arm, which is also her shooting arm, by the way.
Damn it.
But yes, that is her turn. It is now Awan's turn, Jayson, as in his rage, he is going to attack you.
Right, yes.
Okay, first attack goes wild and misses. Oh, second attack hits! Okay.
Roll.
You rolled a natural 19, so with his bonuses,
Okay, yeah.
he'll meet your DC. Okay.
My DC is 30. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Yeah, so he does to you with one of his axes damage.
Right. We're getting serious now.
It is now Leon's turn again, as he is going to roll to attack Volendrunk. And use his sword. He rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Okay, here's what happens. Leon goes to swing his sword thinking, oh, he got him good the first time. Volendrunk then catches his blade with his hand and then headbutts him.
Oh shit.
Knocking him back a few feet.
That's why Bernie's fine.
Daddy!
Is he still holding the box?
Yeah, he is. He's holding the box while he's doing all of this. And that's improvised damage, so that will be 2 damage to Leon. It is now 03's turn.
Oh, shit.
I'm fine.
Oh, Zach,
you were readying an action?
Yes.
To, like, move to the side in case you tried to hit?
If he tried to hit, I was going to try and move out of the way and stick my leg out.
Alright. What is your AC?
15.
Okay, 15 and plus his bonuses plus... Okay, yeah, he actually hit. Okay, 03 has the falchion. So... Roll you. 1 damage. With a scratch. It is now O2's turn. Actually, yeah, it is now O2's turn, who is going to forego his attack and his movement to get back up onto his feet.
Good.
It is now Volendrong's turn, and he is not happy about anything that is happening, so he is going to use an ability, Reckless Abandon, which will give him a +1 to all attempts to hit. Also a -1 to his AC. Like, if any of you play Barbarians, you know what this is.
Yeah.
Well, first thing he's going to do is he's going to go his movement to pick up his weapon again, and he is going to... Oh my god!
Wait, he didn't already go?
No, he countered attack Leon, because you were
okay.
Okay, Jayson. And here's what happens. Volendrong behind you, in a rage, lets out this loud, feral, orc-like scream as he like picks up his hammer, spins around, and with a mighty swing, hits Leon. However, Leon at the very last second holds up the box to defend himself, and instead of hitting him, Volendrong hit the top of the... But in the process, knocks Leon all the way over here. This guy is powerful.
You cut out when he said it hit the box.
Yeah, you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out the bar. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. He swung around, he hit the box, and it shattered, but Leon did not take any damage. However, the blow sent him flying this way.
Wait, the box shattered. What's in it?
You'll have to roll perception on your turn in order to tell what's in the box. And now, Rowan, with your father out of the way, he is turned his attention to you. Alright. So, it is now Roach's turn, and Roach is going to attack O2. And he
Kill
hits.
that oxygen.
Yeah. And he hits. And he has a sword. And sword is 8. So doing 4 damage to O2. Now, everyone. The round of combat is over, which means it is now cinematic time.
What? But I still haven't killed enough.
Fire! Lita, due to your machinations, this was all very dry. You can see it's catching up here.
Oh boy, we better get some kills.
We gotta hurry up before Smoke shows up and kills us in rage.
However, there is good news, Burchill. As from out of nowhere, in comes this giant fucking griffin who just lands and is going to tackle over to the floor. And holy shit, he rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, Horace, good boy.
Kill him, bird boy! Kill him!
Well, let's see. I have poison stats on my sheet, so let's see. 2 talents, so that's 1d6 plus 3, and if that's a nat 20, it's double. Wait, do you want me to roll for Horus?
Yeah, roll for damage for Horus, since you have his stats.
Okay, so 2 plus 3, so that's 5. Since you said it was a nat 20 double, so 10 damage.
Alright. Okay, you guys know the Hulk Loki scene from the first Avengers?
Yeah.
That's pretty much what Horus does to this guy. Is he picks him up by his leg with his beak and just goes, "Durr, durr, durr," and he throws him back way over here.
Good boy.
Okay, if you allow me for a free action, Burchill's going to get a Alucard-esque smile, pointed direction of the Orc leader. Horus, kill.
You have to wait till your turn to order him to do things.
Well, that's cinematic.
But yeah, like cinema-wise, I'll let you do that. However, you have to wait until your turn before you can actually make that happen.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while he's doing that to the orc, Nox just hears, "Oh no, you're not going anywhere!"
Mm-hmm.
I got you for 3 minutes.
All right, I'm going to add Horus to the initiative order. Unfortunately, he goes at the end since he showed up late.
And Anaris pokes her head out. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Go on.
Well, I was going to say it's back to the top of the round, which means it's Nox's turn.
All right. Well, see if that just happened. And did CR guy get a roll?
Yeah, he rolled to attack Odom too, and he succeeded.
Okay, good. Well, seeing as he's got that, I see 2 orcs getting on Rowan, the only good in the group. So I'm gonna, since I'm still in melee combat with O2, I'm gonna save my claw attack for him, and I'm gonna down a bottle of Fox's Cunning as well, and I'm gonna throw my firebomb at this motherfucker at him.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll Dex to hit.
All right. Yeah! Natural fucking 20.
Yes.
That
All
means
right,
he
so
automatically catches. Oh my god! This is gonna be so much damage. Okay, hang on a second. This doubles.
It isn't gonna splash to me, is it?
No, because I have.
It will not because
I
you
have
took a potion that
I have the
specifically ignores
non-splash
you.
potion.
Rockin'.
Okay, hold on a second. I gotta double this shit.
Wait, he took a potion or did he drug me?
He took a potion that boosted his ability to hit things.
Okay, so with
okay.
these potions, he's automatically gonna take 12 because it's so many times. I don't know. That doesn't double from the crit, but that's just 12 plus 8 and 11. So 22 plus 8 plus because he automatically catches fire on a crit plus another 3 damage. So what is that? 33?
33 damage to both of them?
No, to the orc leader because it's not splashing. It's all concentrated on him.
All right.
Thank you, crits. I'm saving you, Jayson.
Thank you.
So yeah, he's
All right,
automatically on fire. He can't because it was a nat 20, and he took 33 damage.
All right.
Yeah, because 22 plus... No! That's 22 plus 12, so that's 24? Wait, no, that's 34 plus 3, so 37 damage.
All right, well, his damage is still what it is and what I wrote down.
But he is on fire, and just so you know. Start of his turn. And don't worry, it's just him on fire, so... Unless Horus is covered in, like, cloth, he should be fine.
No, just a saddle.
Oh yeah, so he should be fine. He's got a good dexterity. So yeah, at the start of that guy's turn, he's going to, unless he spends his full action putting himself out, he's going to take the fire damage too. And since I set that guy on fire, I'm just going to claw at O2.
Oh, O1 doesn't get hit by splash damage?
No, because I told you I took my potion.
Oh, so you only hit him. Gotcha.
Otherwise, I'd be in trouble.
Yeah, I made sure to take that potion while you're sounding. I'm like, nope, you're not dead, kid.
All right, so roll to hit O2.
What is that? 16?
That just barely misses as he holds up his shield and blocks your claws. He learned after the first time.
Ah, shit, he's got a shield? No wonder.
Yeah, he's got a shield. So does Roach. Anaris, it is now your turn. You're no longer in stealth, so sneak attack will not work.
Does the orc leader react at all about catching fire in such a big explosion?
I'll get to that. I'll get to that on his turn.
This is fine.
Actually, from what you're seeing, that's more or less what he's doing.
Hey, barbarians can't have fire damage.
But yeah, Mike, you are no longer in stealth, so you cannot do a sneak attack right now unless you go back into stealth. Mike?
Hey, I'm looking in the...
Alright. I'm gonna pause the music on my end, it's getting repetitive.
Not for me.
Well, it is kind of for me.
Rowan, I saved you! I set one of the guys attacking you on fire! Ah!
Rowan turns around. Ah!
And then he's like, and then he just keeps coming at you while he's screaming. Ah!
Oh god! Oh god! And he knocks the... Yeah!
Just let me take a look.
That's another firebomb down.
Mike, you the rules of my game, you don't have forever to do this, so you better decide quickly or you'll waste your turn being hesitant.
Yeah. All my stuff is based on sneak attacks.
Is Pathfinder different from D&D where if you like watch the enemies between you?
Kind of.
I'm trying to remember if it is.
Yeah, Mike, if you want, you can
sneak attack.
If you want, you can just roll. You can just roll stealth to go back into stealth if you want.
Yeah, I'll be just going back into stealth.
All right. Where do you roll for stealth?
27.
Yep.
All right. You are sneaky. And where are you moving?
Behind 3.
Behind 3?
Yeah.
All right. Let me find your pog. And you are here. And since you stealth, you do not have an opportunity to attack. However, you will get sneak attack damage on your next turn.
All right.
And also, Lita, working in tandem with Anaris, you can get this guy to fall off the cliff. And speaking of Lita, it is now your turn.
Oh. Warboy is on fire, right?
Yes, the leader guy is on fire. Though, from looking, he appears to be ignoring it. Exactly like Grant said, he's just on fire and he's like, this is fine.
Just so you know, barbarians can't have fire damage.
Right.
Of course he's fine being on fire. Now ninjas can't catch him.
Yeah. I'm going to roll to use my last level 2 spell for the day.
All right.
I'm going to try and roll, because in order to attack, it's a skill check and all that shit. Healthy. Hold on a second, let me check something really quick. I'm just checking to make sure this one spell I'm looking at works. Lizard Calm. Come on. Stupid internet. Fuck. Wait, I have the fucking chart right here.
So from what I'm getting at, the only people that are probably going to be able to see what's in the box are Temme and Ken.
Oh!
Rowan's busy.
I'm going to try Mental Block again.
All right, go right ahead.
Because he went into a Berserker Rage, right?
Yeah, he went into a rage, so he is immune to mental-based attacks.
Well, no. Mental or...
The rules say psychic or anything that directly attacks the mind, so I'm not entirely sure this counts.
Mind affecting.
Yeah, you don't think.
Ah, damn it. And,
So if he's in a rage, that means he's not going to put the fire out. He's going to keep taking damage. All right.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well then, fuck it. I am going to... that'd be a grapple check, and I'm not going to fucking do that. Anyway, I am going to use... Look Orc Boy in the eye who just tried to stab me.
Uh-huh. And scratched you.
And scratched me. And I'm going to use... Qualm on him.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to look him in the eye, and I'm going to say, you're an embarrassment to your species, your cause, your army, and your name. You should be ashamed of yourself.
And this is a spell, so I just have to roll the DC for it, right?
Yeah, which is, you have to beat the DC. It's a willpower save. And I rolled a 24 to do spell that.
Okay, you succeed, and he rolled a 8 to succeed. So
He fails.
So yeah, he has failed.
He fails. So, qualm. The target is suddenly beset with unexplainable doubts about the effect of its actions and righteousness cause. The creature takes a -10 penalty on its ability checks, skill checks, and concentration checks until the duration ends, or until it spends its entire turn doing absolutely nothing.
But somewhere in the back of his head, he's thinking to himself, this Yumi's right. Like, it doesn't matter that I've been bullied in Orc primary school for so many years. It doesn't matter that I've worked my way into the Orc army and can swing a sword. I'm still a failure.
He worked his way.
6 minutes.
All right, that's like 6 rounds of combat, if I'm not mistaken.
And wait, range close, 25 feet plus 5 feet for 2 levels. So
I think a round is
would
6
that
minutes
mean
per turn.
right? Would that mean Orc 1 and the War Boss have to roll as well?
No, because they're both barbarians and they're both raging.
Oh shit!
All right.
So we only have Orc 3's existential nightmare.
Yes.
Each character gets 6 seconds to act, so he's gonna be like that for a long time.
And Lita is going to use my move to. I'm going to start moving just past Orc 3, like kind of like step aside.
Like right here.
Yeah.
All right, let's just do that. All right, so with Lita, Burchill, it is now your turn. If you want to order Horus to attack somebody specifically, you have to roll handle animal, and that
Well, it originally was for the boss, but now he's on fire.
Don't worry, Horus won't get attacked. He's on fire.
Just so you know, issuing orders to Horus does work in place of an attack because it requires a roll.
Well,
so basically, you have a choice. You can either attack or you can order Horus.
well, as I was saying, I guess I'm not going to tell him to specifically attack the boss because, like I say, he's on fire. But instead, let's retcon a boss pointing to Orc 4 instead and commanding kill.
All right. So, roll handle animal to make him attack a specific target.
11.
Horus is a good boy. You are reasonably confident he will attack his next turn. That was your action. Do you want to move?
Can I roll perception to see what fell out of the thing?
No, because you perception is a roll, so that requires an action. So you use your action to command Horus.
So it's up to Temme to see what the hell was in the box.
All right.
Box smashed open now?
Yeah, the box smashed open. Before we get to Enzo, Burchill, do you want to move?
I guess if anything, can I not shoot, but aim a shot at the Orc leader.
Sure, I'll allow you to aim. However, your brace that you were doing before will be gone in place of a +2 to hit.
Okay, I was fine. I was bracing against the arrow guy, and he's been dead for like 2 turns.
Yeah. All right, so you aim at Volendorm, the Orc leader, and it is now Rowan's turn. Rowan, you have just seen your father get knocked several feet to the side by this Orc with this massive black hammer.
Alright. I'm gonna cleave one, and hopefully my second attack will attack the boss. So, cleave attack! Oh, God.
What?
So, technically that's a 10, but it's a nat 1. Rowan's blinded by rage, because he thinks he might lose his dad.
Alright, so L1 gets an opportunity to counterattack, and he fails miserably. Even with his rage, he still cannot hit you as ducking and weaving. You are an experienced fighter. This guy is just a mad barbarian.
You guys thought it was just a security guard.
Mm-hmm. Hey, your father trained you well. And Enzo, it is now your turn. If you would like to go in... Yeah.
I go back to bracing, by the way.
Oh, good. Enzo, if you would like to forego an action to roll perception to see what's in the box, you may.
I'd say do it, but that's just
we basically got this problem just mopping up this encounter. Yeah, I'll roll perception, see what's in the box. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Uh, 19.
You see the hilt of a sword.
Whoa.
Oh. There's a weapon in the crate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all
very
of those
big
dance friends did is
weapon.
die for nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to move, Enzo?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move forward. So I'll be like a little, like, kind of on the same line.
All right, I got you. So, like, right here?
Yeah.
All right. That is unfortunately your turn because you used your action to roll for perception. So, it is now Vess's turn, and she is going to, once again, roll to... Actually, no, she... I need to roll something for Vess. Give me a second. Because, yeah, Horace, like, landed right next to Vess and kind of pushed her over, so she's kind of terrified by the griffins. It's her turn for the moment.
You bitch!
Because she's a failure!
Like I said, her level of incompetence is astounding.
Alright.
Or staggering, that's the word.
04 is not going to take being tossed around by a griffin lightly. So, he is going to run up and attack Horace. Right? And he is going to... And he rolls a 2, so he misses as his shot goes wide. And that brings us back to 01, Jayson, who is going to attack you. And I'll just roll 2. You're still the focus of his rage.
Someone save Jayson between two berserkers.
I'm fine. I got this.
Thankfully, Jayson, Brack here has the curse of dumbass, so he cannot hit you to save his life. Both rolls.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is now his turn. It is now Leon's turn, as he is going to do something, as we cut again to a cinematic.
Everything is on fire!
Actually, the fire behind you guys is spreading. Like, I would draw in more of it. Give me a second.
But yeah, I was looking over my things because I was looking at the printed one instead of the one I downloaded. Apparently, my bombs just automatically catch fire. I don't even need the D20 just for auto. Now I know for that in the future. Which means Prack Jaws is gonna get lit up too if I can help Jayson out. But first I gotta get rid of O2. Wait a minute.
Okay, here we go. Jayson.
Yes.
Everything that happens from this point out, this is a cinematic, so you will take no damage, but for the purposes of drama, this is what happens. Okay. As you are ducking and weaving behind, like with Prack's frantic attacks on you, Volendrum suddenly just comes out of fucking nowhere, swings his hammer at you, and you manage to block it, but it knocks you off your feet and back a little bit this way. And standing over you, he actually says to you surprisingly in Elvish, he's like, you fight for these weak humans. We will join your brethren south soon, and they will all die. If you had intelligence, you would not be fighting us, but with us.
Yeah, if you had intelligence, he's kind of slurring because he just got knocked down.
Yeah.
You catch on that I'm half elf.
And you say that as he raises his hammer to swing at you. Temme, you see Leon pull something out of the box. As this giant, massive sword with a blue blade, like, just And as he raises the hammer, he rushes over and slices at Volendrum. Everyone, part 2.
Part 2?
Part 2 of combat has just...
Is your dad turning into guts?
Apparently.
Temme, this sword is massive. It's like about it's tall and its blade for whatever reason, and he used it not only to block this guy's hammer, but he somehow pushes it back and makes an attack of his own.
Oh wait, how big was the box? Because how the fuck did it fit?
Magic.
The box was 8 feet tall. The box was 8 feet long.
So it was a long box. He had it under his arm.
Yeah, but as Rowan, you see this, like, he takes this sword, he walks it, and then he slices it. The slice goes right through Volendrum's armor and, like, destroys it. And as he swings the sword, he says, "Get the fuck away from him, monster!"
Rowan's just like, shit. Bad.
So that was all. That was Leon's turn.
Yeah, that was Leon's turn. He triggered his cinema where he pulled out the sword from the box.
Nice.
Also, Jayson, since you're this close, you're the only one who sees it. The wounds that he inflicted on him, it's not bleeding. In fact, it's froze immediately.
Ooh. It froze while he was on fire. That's gotta look awesome.
Actually, Grant, the sword being around him kind of had an adverse effect because it put out the flames, but...
Well, he still takes 3 damage before those flames go out.
Okay, yeah, he did like 16 damage to this guy.
Alright, but add the 3 fire damage because it was still on him for a cinematic.
But yeah, Jayson, he just cut through his armor and up across his chest, and his wound is not bleeding.
Goodness.
So yeah, temporarily, your father has become guts. As that is Leon's turn, and we cut to 03, who is going to again attack Lita. That is who his anger's directed at, and he hits.
What did he roll?
Yeah, what's the thing? Doesn't he have a penalty because he's questioning his life?
Oh yeah, he does. So because he is such a failure among orc, he cannot do anything except stand there looking like an idiot for this entire turn. O2 is going to attack you, Nox, because you tried to claw him twice. Exactly. As you don't even need to make an effort. You just go like as he swings his sword, and it is now Volendrum's turn as he turns his full attention and his rage to Leon and says like, you fucking waste of flesh, bones, and a soul human. That is ours. You give it back. And he is going to attack Leon. Oh, and he hits.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Okay. Unfortunately, he doesn't do that much damage now.
Unfortunately.
Oh wait, he's immune to this now.
The hell is this sword?
Yeah, right, what?
Win the fight and find out.
Wield it, so unless Jayson's strong enough.
It is now Roach's turn, and he is going to attack O2 as well.
I tell Roach to try to push him towards the cliff. I got an idea.
You should have done that on your turn, so sorry. Oh. So he is, however, going to go with a shield bash, which hits. This does not do very much damage, however, it does knock O2 back a slight bit of distance.
Oh, there you go.
And that will do 3 damage. There's 2.
I miss Valencia.
Well, you have Roach right now. I hope he does. And it is now Horace's turn, who does not take kindly to being swung at by people with swords, so he's going to try a claw attack. What's his strength bonus, Ken?
What's his strength? +3.
Skin of his teeth, he hits. Do you have Emperor's Claws?
Yeah, well, his claws and bites both have up over D6 +3, so do you want me to roll that, or...?
I'll roll it. And, so he does 7 damage to 04 from the claw swipe.
Yeah, that's 1-1-1.
Alright. And, as a full round of combat has happened again, you guys all see, in the distance, the rest of this has now caught fire. You are surrounded by flames and by orcs. If you were of a warrior mindset, this would be a beautiful setting for a battle.
I think you misunderstand something. We're
What?
not surrounded by fire and orcs. The orcs are surrounded by fire and us.
Yeah, exactly.
And
You're not in this. I'm not trapped in this prison with you. You're trapped in this prison with me.
Hell yeah.
And orcs are not on the church's good side, so
They are not.
I am more than happy to pick up the trash.
Alright, so, Nox, we cut back to you.
Okay.
Drop pick him.
How close?
Drop
Yeah.
pick him.
How close is he to the edge?
Close enough.
I want to throw some oil at his feet to make it all slippery.
He'll have to roll a reflex save for this, but he's an orc. They suck at that, so go ahead.
I've got to roll a what?
No, he'll have to roll a reflex save to not trip.
Okay, because yeah, even if he doesn't trip, I'm with it all slippery. I want to do like a Batman like gliding kick at him. If I get the oil around his feet.
Choose one, because both require a roll.
Well, I could just use my claw then to try to knock him back with unsteady feet.
Yeah, you could do that. Like, that would technically work.
All right, I'm gonna throw the oil to make it so that he's got bad footing.
Alright.
All right, that's a 18 at his feet for oil everywhere.
Alright, that should work. Now, roll to hit with your claws.
Okay, and I'm gonna like do a Superman punch basically.
Roll for damage on that, because that... Actually, no, roll to hit. You rolled the hit, right?
Yeah, I gotta roll the hit with the claw.
Yeah, roll to hit first.
That is a 17.
Alright. Alright then. You successfully hit this. Roll for damage, and I will roll a reflex save for this orc.
Do I gotta do like a contested thing against him or something?
Oh, no. It's just a reflex save on his part.
And he's probably got disadvantage for all the slipperiness, and that's a 4 damage with like... I'm trying to push him over the... knock him over the edge.
Okay. So 4 damage with the slice, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And his he's got oily feet. He's like with that monster slime in Home Alone 2.
Okay, the bad news is, unfortunately, he succeeded his save, so he does not fall backwards off of the cliff. The good news, however, is that the oil has kind of caught him off guard, so he's, like, backed away a little bit and is, like, at the very, very edge. Like, it won't take much to knock this guy over. So yeah, you did not get him over the edge, but you set him up.
Alright, so I'm gonna be right up there next to him, off to the right, then I'm gonna look at Roach, I'm like, get him!
Alright.
I'll be right next to the edge then, because if I did a Superman punch at him. Put me to O2's right.
Sure. Let me find your pod. And here we go. Now,
I look at Roach,
Anaris.
get him!
Anaris, it is now your turn.
I look at Roach and the scared bitch, I say, get him.
I guess I'm stealth, right?
Yeah, you're stealth, and because of what Lita did, and because of Zach's ministrations, he is now in a prime position to knock him off the edge of the cliff if you want to.
No. I'm gonna sneak attack, not lethal.
Alright then.
Excellent.
8-year-old is a killer.
I'm not a master. I'm not a master.
That's why I bring the other one to death. So that way you didn't have to kill it.
So yeah, so I'll be doing the same type of thing. Force a roll and hit. Yeah, that's not the best. That's only an 11 to hit, I believe.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. However, you are still in stealth.
But when I miss an attack.
Wait, Zach.
And
Zach, what you did before, does it lower AC and give people bonuses to hit? Okay.
No.
Because I missed an attack on a flanked enemy. Hey Zach, why don't you hit him? I would use Assault Leader. Once per day, when a rogue misses an attack on a flanked opponent, she designates a single ally, who is also the target, technically Zach is, that they can make a melee attack against the opponent as an immediate action. Zach,
all right then. Both of you roll to hit.
Oh,
Zach, roll to hit, and because of your administrations, you can use this to knock him off the cliff if you want. You have a choice. You can either do damage or push him off.
I'm gonna roll strength to shove that motherfucker off the cliff.
Roll it.
Alright. Rolling strength. 15.
I'm gonna roll for this guy really quick. Oh, yeah, that is a failure. So, Anaris, you fail in what you're doing, but then suddenly you watch as this woman, gut checks this orc as he goes backwards and...
And one to grow on!
Orc 3...
That's a lot longer than 5 feet. That's at least 100.
Yeah, Orc 3 is down. Actually, no, I rescind that. He is very badly hurt. You guys have seen Austin Powers, right?
He's not dead yet.
Yeah. No, I'm not dead! Need immediate medical attention!
Anaris looks over and goes, okay, he's not dead.
Yeah, Zach, you can tell. He's not dead down there, but
It's like from a mouth, we're okay, nobody cares!
It's okay, the wolves will get him.
For purposes of this combat,
it's wolves down here, and there's wolves.
For purposes of this combat, though, he is pretty much defeated.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Lita, that was technically Anaris' action to do that, so it is now your turn.
Alright!
Help Rowan!
I don't have any... Wait. Will it technically take it... Do I have any of my rune stones on me?
I don't imagine why you wouldn't.
Yeah. You know what? Not at you! So, I guess, John, do I have pre-made rune stones on me?
I imagine so, yeah. Not good. Not really that good. You have basic fire and ice ones, but that's about it.
Fire, ice. Eeny, meeny, miny. Do you have an explosion one in here somewhere?
You had an explosion one, and you used it to forest on fire, so that's out.
Orc 1 is not on fire yet, right?
No, he is not.
I'm gonna throw a fire rock at Orc 1 and light him on fire.
I would roll for spellcraft, because this is technically a spell.
He probably has to, unless yours does automatic fire catch. How's yours work?
It makes a fire.
Yeah, it's a fireball.
Okay.
It just does damage.
So, Lita just grabs a rock, hawked at 15, John.
15? He's technically raging, so by skin of your teeth you hit.
And the second the rock hits him...
Actually, no, wait. You barely miss. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's raging.
It's okay.
Increase.
It's okay. The rock had to go somewhere.
Oh shit! Where did it? Zach, do you have the chart?
It went back here into the rest of the forest to join its fire brethren.
Okay, good. It's not like my fire bombs. When I miss a fire bomb, I gotta roll. I have to roll to see where it goes.
All right. So,
Yeah, which means that when it hit the ground, it just went.
Okay, Burchill, you are up. You saw Rowan's
I
father.
saw the movement.
Yeah, where do you want to?
I'm making my way towards Orc 1.
All right.
He's making his way downtown.
Not that close.
All right. Right here?
Like-
Right here? All right. But yeah, Burchill, it is now your turn. You just watched as Rowan's father pulled out this massive fucking sword with a blue blade out of this box like a badass and deliver a pretty critical strike on their leader.
Blue blade?
Well,
Yeah,
well,
The
well,
blade
now
is
that
blue.
Burchill knows, like, okay, those people at the town didn't die for nothing, he's now more motivated to shoot this orc's ass.
All right. Roll a dexterity check to hit. Also, orcs are not counted as humanoids, so you do not get your preferred enemy.
I haven't been using that.
Okay, good.
And also, it's not against humanoids, specifically humans and elves.
Okay.
If I get a third favorite enemy, I probably will add orcs.
All right then. But yeah, roll to hit.
22.
Yeah, you got him.
Five damage.
All right. All right, you hit right in the arm. However, he seems to take that in stride. His focus is solely on Leon right now and getting that weapon back.
Yeah, he's having piercing damage too.
Yeah, and yeah, he's got that. Plus, he has another ability which negates some damage. Rowan, you're up.
I still have a movement.
Oh yeah, you have a move. I always forget that. I apologize. Where do you want to move?
I'll make my way to Horus.
All right, we'll just put you right here. Is that good?
Yeah.
All right, Rowan, you're up.
I'm gonna try cleave again. We're gonna start with the boss.
All right.
Shabla! That's a 23. No, yeah, 23.
All right. You hit. Roll.
All right,
Roll for dodge.
Where should we go?
7 damage on the boss.
All right. That is pretty good. As you suddenly swing around and like cleave him through his midsection, and 7 damage to hit.
Then the attack goes. I get the attack on 01.
Yes.
Shabla! That's a 24.
Yeah, you get him too.
That's 9 damage.
Nice.
Get him!
All right.
And he was getting up, just like...
He does not like that, as that attack actually knocks the cage off of his mouth. All right. And it is now Enzo's turn. All right, did you want to move or brace?
Brace.
All right, so your opponent's to attacks him to you. Enzo, it is now your turn.
Such a pretty face, come on.
So I'm gonna move up around it to flank the boss.
All right, so that puts you between him and the fire.
Yep. This is gonna be melee range, because this is gonna be terrible.
All right, so we'll put you closer.
I'm gonna put my hand on him since he's
All right.
engaged right now,
Yeah.
and I'm going to inflict serious wounds on him.
Oh!
Ooh! Roll an intelligence check because this is a spell.
And please don't fail me. This is gonna hurt if this fails.
Was it like feedback if you miss?
No, it's just gonna suck because it's gonna want to try to hit me. I got 7.
Oh, God.
Yeah, unfortunately it's not good enough. He takes it like a champ, however, he you still. He
probably
really
didn't
wants
even
that
feel
sword.
it.
Yeah, like, that's actually what happened. He didn't even feel it. Like, the attack came, but he just powered through it. And it is now Vess's turn, who, shaken from her fear, sort of, is going to
I told her to shoot at the O2 as well. I told her and Roach, get this fucker!
Alright, well, if you do that, she is going to run over and try to just shoulder check him.
Is that
Let me see
wise?
how this... Okay, let me roll for... Okay, this is for dumbass because even though she failed, it was enough.
She failed and it worked.
She failed her way to success.
As Orc 2 is falling off the cliff. However, because of her failure, she now needs to roll a reach self. And she's fine. Alright.
I went good!
Alright.
Good job!
Those two are gone. Which means it is now 04's turn, and he's going to attack Horus. Combat's almost over, guys.
No, it needs to continue.
And he rolls a nat 20 to hit Horus.
No!
No! Well, the dice say natural 20, so that's what happens as he takes his great sword and cuts across one of his arms. His front legs, so arms. Let's just call it that. And he does 5 damage to Horus. And Horus...
Just for flavor, since talking is a free action, Burchill's just going to stare at Orc 4 and just, "You hurt my cat!"
Eagle cat, but tomato.
Cat murder.
Now, we cut to Orc 1, as he is...
Come on, pretty boy.
Now, his ire is still on you, Jayson, as you're back up on your feet, because... Yeah, I allowed that as a free action since it was a cinematic. Now, he's going to run back up to you and
Give me a kiss, pretty boy.
He's going to try something else. He drops both of his axes since they've been failing, and he's going to make a grapple check on you first.
Uh-oh.
Which, what's your AC?
18.
With his bonus he make, and he's going to do a bite attack.
Bite?
Yeah, he can bite you. But he has to roll again to do this.
Oh god, that cage was there for our protection.
Yeah. He tries to bite you, Rowan, but fails miserably, and for flavor, I decide how much he fails. Like, how do you stop him from biting you?
Once he comes up to bite him, like, yeah, imagine like grabs at him with one hand. Or grabs at him, and goes to bite, but Rowan managed to lift one of his arms up, and then like the gauntlet just... But you see the gauntlet kind of like crack underneath it?
Yeah. And he no longer gets to attack twice because he dropped his weapons, and that was his turn. It is now Leon's turn, and he is going to attack Volendrunk.
Does Leon look okay?
Since you asked as a free action right now, I will let you roll perception.
Yeah, because he got bloodied before, I remember, but natural 20.
He looks fine. He looks like he's holding out despite everything. However, bizarrely, you see what you think is steam coming from his hands, holding like the hands that are holding the sword.
Huh.
And he actually, as you see this, he lets out a scream in pain as he goes for another swing, and he barely misses as Volendrung holds up his hammer and blocks it. And Volendrung just gets in his face. She's just going like, "It's mine!"
We need to heal him.
Mine! Alright, that was Leon's turn. It is now Volendrung's turn, as he is going to attack Leon. And he fails as well, as Leon blocks his attack with his own newfound sword.
So his hammer hits this giant ass. It's like Kong.
Yeah, it's not the Dragon Slayer. Like, I'll tell you that much. It's basically a large two-handed sword. However, it does look unique.
It's the Moonlight Greatsword from all of FromSoft games.
No, it is not. You will have to wait till the end of
you
combat.
You said blue, and I'm imagining it.
All right. Oh shit. But yes, Volendrung and Leon are engaged in pitched combat. It is now Roach's turn. And Roach is going to run over here and attack Orc 4. And unfortunately he misses. And it's now Horus's turn to attack Orc 4 in Brutal Revenge.
Get him!
And unfortunately he misses as well.
Damn it!
This orc is ducking and weaving backwards. Like, he looks like he's on his last legs, but he is still kicking it.
Dig it.
Alright. Which which brings us back to the front of the initiative order. Nox, it is on you.
Well, I see the two berserkers. How's the Rowan looking? Could I have seen that with my Anna's dad?
Yeah, you can see everything that's happening from where you are.
No, how does Rowan look, like health wise?
He looks fine. Like he looks like he's taken this one crazy orc for a ride as far as pitched combat goes.
All right, well,
On a scale of 1 to 67, Grant, I'm feeling about 65.
Okay, and all right, and the dad doesn't look as good either, or look. Right?
The dad, Leon actually does not look that well. He looks like he's in pain, though you can't really tell why.
Ah, shit. Okay, well, Horace has got I gotta help them. I gotta get to them and get a. And can I splash them with a health potion, or?
You would have. That would not work. They would have to take the potion themselves.
So I can't heal them in this round. Shit. Okay. How close can I get up to that orc leader?
Close enough. You could get like. Where's your fog?
And I'm still under the effects of the bomb, so it doesn't spread. So I could hit him again.
Yeah, he's still on fire.
Wait, he's still on fire?
Yeah, he is. He never shrugged it off.
Well, hold on a second. Then he also he took another 1 fire damage. On his last turn.
I've been keeping track of that. Don't worry.
Well, no, I know. I have to roll 6 though. All right, so I'm gonna throw another bomb at him. Yeah, because I don't want to risk the acid. So yeah, I'll just throw another fire bomb and it's concentrated on him. Okay. Unnatural 20.
You hit him. However, you hit him, and the fire goes back up again because it was pretty smoldering before. For whatever reason, he gets to Leon, the more your fire doesn't seem to affect him.
Well, he still takes the explosive damage.
Yeah, this still works, but so you hit.
All right. 7 and 12. So he's already on fire. So 24 damage.
All right. You hear him scream out in howling rage and pain as you hit him with the fire damage. However, he's still standing. This is one tough motherfucker.
Well, I can't get any closer, so I can't use my claw attack.
All right. So that brings us to Anaris.
This guy is tough. Jesus.
He's a level 10 orc barbarian.
Shit.
Level 10.
I'm surprised you're alive, Jayson.
I'm a fighter.
We got you, fam.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll let Horace let's let Horace or Burchill get the orc for it's thematically appropriate for them.
I'm just going to try to go back into stealth and flank. I'm going to try to go into stealth and flank.
Alright, roll for stealth.
17.
Alright. As far as the other orcs are aware, you are in stealth because they're not looking for you. So, yeah, you are in a firm position to attack on your next turn.
Alright.
Alright, it is now Lita's turn.
Well, I got no much left to do. I'm going to try and walk up and stab Orc 1.
Alright, so you walk right up to Crackjaws and stab him. Roll...
He's trying to bow.
Yeah, as he's trying to bite Rowan's arm off. Roll to hit.
15.
That unfortunately does not hit. You swing him and you make a hit. However, because he's a barbarian, he's just shrugging it off. Like, he doesn't even care.
You will in a minute.
Alright. And Lita's turn. It is now Burchill's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Burchill's gonna hop on the horse's back.
All right then. We can certainly. Oh. You know what? Let's just put you right here. We'll say you're on his back.
Oh, okay. Burchill's going to pat Horse and roll hand on animal and say, "Hey, Horse, how about we take a little friend here, motions to work for, and give him a little lift into the flames."
Oh boy. Because you're now on Horus, you can do that this turn.
Okay.
So yes, I need you to roll a strength check for Horus.
14.
Is that total?
Yes.
Oh, well, Horus, you think, does not get your command immediately as he leaps forward, like, pounces on him, like, tackles Orc4 to the ground, and then using his beak, like, bites into his shoulder. And you think for a moment, but then he spreads his wings, flies up this way, and does exactly what you say. He drops Orc4 into the fire. He just felt that he had to grab him by something that had a bit of leverage, like his torso, with his beak.
Yeah.
And Ken, I'm going to leave yours and Horus's progs here, but for the sake of what you're describing, you are now airborne, and 04 is now gone. This leaves only the two berserkers.
Yep. Jump into a burning forest like a diver in California.
Yeah, Ken, you and Horus are now airborne, and you cannot do anything else this turn. And you and Horus are now one unit, so he's going to forsake his turn. Which, Rowan, it is now your turn, as Lita has walked up to try to help you, which is distracted Prak for a brief instant.
I'm gonna power attack this guy.
He's no longer armed, by the way.
That's 17.
17. You know what? Because he dropped his weapons, that actually is a hit.
Yay.
Roll for dem.
No, hold on, I gotta do math here. Make sure it's right. Okay, so it's grand total, that is 16 damage. Uppercut slice. Very heavy uppercut slice.
I'll do you one better, to get all Matt Mercer on how to do this.
Yeah.
Am I killing this guy?
He's dead. How do you want to do this?
Alright. Well, as he's binding on the arm, and Lita comes up and like stabs him. Imagine that kind of, like, even though he like shrugs it off, it kind of distracts him. But this, like, Rowan kind of just like pushes him back, goes two-handed, slides it like across the ground, like, and then just like cuts him in twain, uppercut style.
This guy, unfortunately, this guy is really thick, so you do not cut him in just in half. However, you do cut him in half enough. As Anaris, you're actually forced to move backwards as he falls, almost crushes you, and you can actually see the vertical slice with his blood and organs spilling out.
Imagine like
Prak Jaws is now dead.
Rowan does a little one.
Now,
that's a 3 for Constitution, so we get murdered on the bird.
Alright.
Now, this just leaves Leon and Volendrung. Now, Jayson, depending on what happens, I will allow you, the two of you, to take this guy down together.
Okay.
Do you want to do it?
What do you mean, like
he's going to make an attack, and this should kill him with all the damage you guys have done to him up until. So
should be in the keyword though.
Yeah, like let me roll for damage first. Okay, yeah. Do you want to get all cinematic on this? Do you want to take him down together?
Dramatic finish.
I will let you, Rowan, describe what happens.
Okay. So, Leon, they're going fighting and everything like that.
Yeah.
He then pulls back, stabs forward, stabs through the orc, right?
Yeah.
The orc being an orc, just like kind of like pulls the whole pulling him close,
Yeah.
all intimidating, snarling at his face.
Like in
Rowan, yeah. Then Rowan just comes out of nowhere and just cuts his head off.
He's like, and so falls Volendrung the Black Hammer.
And then Rowan kicks the head into the fire.
The music just stopped for me.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
The second all of this is done, Rowan, your father screams in pain, lets go with a sword, and drops to his knees. He's like, ah!
I rush over with some healing potions.
Right.
And Rowan goes
what?
to sad.
Nox, I would like you, since you got there first, I would like you to roll perception.
Perception?
Uh-huh.
Sight or smell?
Sight.
27.
You're gonna have to feed him this potion. His hands are burned.
Oh.
Like, have you ever had to touch, like, freezing ice and that burns you? That's what happens.
Dry ice burn, no. Oh, God, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay, here, just take this, and I'm gonna heal him for, what's the potions up to? It's superior healing.
Yeah.
Enzo,
you're there too. You see this. If you want to help him,
okay.
you're gonna need to bandage his hands, and this will take time to heal.
3d8.
What I'm gonna do is go over to Anaris because she is kind of freaking out.
Yeah, she's freaking out over the death.
So I'm gonna go over there and just kind of calm her down.
Roll charisma.
Holy crap! I did full heal. Like, Damien, look at this. 3 6s. I rolled 3 6s on the D8s. Or sorry, not full heal, but not full, but still, I did 6 6 6. That's why I was excited.
Your father might be cursed.
All right, so that's 18 plus my intelligence modifier, which right now is plus 6. So that's 20. He gets 20 HP.
Okay, the good news is he gets that HP back. However, burned hands are still burned hands. He can't really do anything. Especially since, like I said, in this game, health potions don't immediately heal wounds. They're more like painkillers.
I know, I don't got anything. I'm wearing leather. How close is that fire to us?
I have a +4 to heal. Can I try to help Horus?
Sure, you can.
That one.
Oh no.
You have no idea. You have no idea how to kill an animal, and when your attempts to try, like, Horus just pushes you away.
Sorry.
John.
Yes.
Is there any way I could carve a very specific rune to try and help put off the fire?
You haven't, so sure.
All right.
I gotta evacuate.
Roach actually comes over and he removes his breastplate and takes off a bit of his armor and rips that up and uses that to bind Leon's hands.
Yeah, because I was about to start ripping up the mini cleric's vestments I have.
Someone asked what happened to him.
It fucking hurts.
Is the sword making the grass freeze or something?
Roll perception on it.
Fuck, I don't know. It's an @1. I'm looking at the fire. I don't know. I'm like, well,
I got 10.
shit. I'm looking at the sword, the thing.
All right, Jayson, what are you looking at?
The sword.
It's very interesting because the way you described it happens. Normally, when you do a wound like this, there should be blood coming out, but there isn't. Like, there's no blood pouring from any of the wounds Leon made on him.
No, about the sword.
That's what I'm getting at.
No, but like, I was trying to look what Grant was looking at too, like to see if it like freezing at the
I
grass.
think this is all like equations in your head when you look at the sword.
It's not freezing the grass. However, the surrounding environment does appear to be getting much colder. Like Jayson, even with the intense heat of the flames around you, even just approaching this sword, you feel a chill.
Shit, okay. Hey, Burchill!
Breeze,
How
you need the
far?
hand
How
over
big
here.
is the fire?
Zach, roll it.
What?
All right, rolling craft.
I was
your
like
chat,
yelling up
gentlemen.
at you
I wrote
because
down
you're
what
able
I'm
to see
trying
how
to make.
big the fire
Okay.
is.
Yeah, roll for
Can-
spellcraft.
Oh wait, there was-
I'm rolling craft to make the rune first because this is
Okay.
this is a big one.
Okay, so yeah, go right ahead. Roll for it.
31 to make it.
Oh, what is this?
Succeed. You succeed.
While he's doing that, can I do what Nat suggested? Use force to see how big the fire is.
You may. So just roll perception.
Yeah, because you got a bird's eye view. Well, shit. How are we gonna transport this sword? We broke the box.
Dragon.
With what?
12 perception.
This forested area is very big. However, it does appear that the entirety of it has caught on fire. You also see
All the force is on fire.
you also see you also see a bunch of orcs like off in the distance getting on wargs and then just riding back across the red fields. Like it's far distance. However, you can tell those are faster than normal wargs.
Wait, are they coming to us or away from us?
Oh, they're going away. The fire scared them off.
Oh, it's a good thing we set that forest fire. That
Burchill,
sucked, Smokey.
what?
They have friends, but they're running away.
So the fire's good then.
Lead
Yeah,
Lead
does Zach,
fire-
you describe what happens.
Well, I'm not going to use it yet because this would probably work better if it was dropped in the middle of the forest instead of just the outside, because if it's in the middle of where we are, we might get thrown off.
Yeah.
So
wait, you wanna
Burchill
walk
would have
back?
to drop it.
All right.
Burchill,
Yeah.
you think you could fly up, drop this somewhere deep in the forest towards where the heart of the fire is?
I guess Burchill on top of horse to lower and I guess grab the thing.
All right. You do, and you do. Like you follow Lita's instructions and just drop it. Zach, what happens?
Well, I got to roll spellcraft to activate it.
Yeah. So roll it.
Should we get away from the forest fire then, or what?
I think I know what Zach's gonna do, and at the distance you guys are, you should be fine for now.
Should
I mean,
be.
I'll be fine. I'm in the air.
All right, so Lita basically sticks her sword in the ground, stands facing the fire. Spellcraft. That's a 15.
That should do it.
As Lita goes, as suddenly a massive water spout erupts from the middle of the fucking burning forest and begins to oscillate and basically spraying water in a giant torrent, like giant water tornado.
I was imagining more a giant sprinkler.
Yeah. As it begins to just coat everything in like water, and I guess where we are, we're basically getting hit with like a light rain.
Yeah, but it's still
you
probably
guys
hot
also-
where we're at. We're probably inhaling some smoke.
And John,
Yeah.
I'm going to guess I need to roll fortitude. 'Cause that was a big spell.
Yeah, you will need to roll a fortitude save. Also, all of you who are there, you are hit with a light rain, and Rowan, the sword. Every time the water droplets hit the sword, they turn to steam.
So that was
What is
18,
this
John.
thing?
Are you asking that of anyone in particular?
He's kind of just asking out loud.
You can try to take it.
We're rolling fortitude saves, you said?
I had to.
Yeah, Zach does because. Okay, Zach, you're mostly fine. However, given everything that just happened, you're gonna want to take a breather.
Lita just kind of takes one step forward, says, "The fire should be," and she just kind of falls over.
Sure.
I have to roll forward, dude. I'm in the air.
No, it's just me.
Yeah, it's just Zach because he cast the spell.
Magic feedback.
Yeah, this is a big fucking spell.
Rowan, who's like on his knees when Lita falls over, he turns, and as he turns, he kind of moves as he's kneeling, and his hand goes on the hilt of the sword. That's how I'm gonna test it.
So you touch the sword.
Yeah.
Jayson, you take 4 frost damage immediately.
Let go of the sword. Let go of the sword.
It's like.
I like
Is anybody else hurt? Does anybody else need a potion? I ask aloud, looking around at everybody.
Beth,
Horse is
Beth
hurt.
slowly raises her hand.
All right, so you, and I hear horse from above. The bird. How are you doing, son? I look because I look at Rowan.
He's just kind of like, I'm fine.
All right.
Okay, as I look over, he goes, all right, what about, I look at the priest and the kid, what about you two?
How are you two, by the way?
Again, I'm fine. I went over to calm down Anaris because she got due to the...
She watched the guy get killed in front of her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, how are you, Anaris?
She's heavy breathing, kind of freaking out a bit, but slowly being calmed down.
Yes. Yeah, I'm
All
calming
right.
down.
Okay, yeah, I look at the priest, I go, she hit?
No, she's fine, just traumatized.
All right, how you doing?
Me, I'm fine. Never took a hit.
All right, I give a potion to what's-her-face.
Bess.
Because she
All right.
survived, I might as well. Let me
All
roll
right.
that. Let me roll that first. Let's see if I can give her a 666. No, not this time. Just a 6, an 8, and a 2, so that's 16 plus 6, so 20... 22? Yeah, 22 health for her.
All right.
Does Horace need
So-
a health potion?
Horace can't take health potions.
Oh, he can't? Oh.
He's an animal. He
You
wouldn't
just pour it
understand.
on his wound like a potion in Pokemon.
That's how it works.
Well, technically, I do have an upgrade, a discovery eventually, where I can actually throw a smoke bomb and it just heals the party. Like those that are inside of it.
Well, what are we
Like
supposed to
Hexagon.
do? I don't know if like get infected, and I don't know if there's a sanctuary, and if there are, if they will accept Horus.
If he's a monster, can he just eat some more meat and he'll be fine?
Yeah, like, both of you know this. Horace should be fine. I mean, like, he takes hits much worse than this whenever he's hunting.
Don't worry, he's a
He
tough
only has like
catbird.
43 health total.
Okay, we're going on 4 o'clock, so just to streamline this a little bit, we can cut to nightfall when you guys have set up camp again. But I have an important question. If you guys are taking the sword, how are you transporting it?
That's what I was wondering.
If we,
Well,
like,
let's
imagine-
see.
imagine we test.
Assuming that we
wrap
have
it in
3 more
cloth.
people coming with us, they can each go. They can each double up on the horses with the others, and well, they still get the nails, and Burchill could carry the sword. Since I have Antal, so horse can carry quite a bit.
How destroyed is the box, though?
Wait, I have a
Okay.
proposition.
Yeah?
As long as we can make it back to the keep, if there's any material lying around, I could probably make a scabbard or makeshift scabbard.
Yeah, we could MacGyver this, but we got to get it
roll
there
for-
first.
Roll for that because Horace tries to do what you're doing. He's afraid of this sword for whatever reason. He just backs away.
Yeah, but
Wait a
we
minute.
have to transport it to the room.
I guess someone will
have
double up with me and fly in the air with horse.
All right.
Oh, fuck, I don't have
So,
that.
I could wrap it in some vestments I have. Like, maybe that would work if I wrap it in, like, some clothes.
you don't need to roll for this. Just try it.
I'll try it.
If I had some wine, if I had an owl's feather stirred in wine, I could do some identify on it.
As long as you don't directly touch it, like if you try the vestments, it still feels really cold. Like it feels like touching ice, but it's not dry ice, so it's not burning you.
Okay,
So, yeah,
and
as
I
long
got
as you
gloves
don't
on
directly
anyway,
touch
so
it,
I'm like,
it's fine.
okay, just don't touch it directly. And next time if anybody handles this, wear gloves.
I was wearing gloves.
So was
My armor.
so was Leon, and it didn't really work.
I guess you need cloth gloves? I'm like very confused now.
No, Grant, you don't understand. This is still burning somewhat. It's you basically, Grant. It's not hurting you enough that you can take it out. That you can't take it out. You can handle it. It's just.
Okay, yeah,
hurts.
we'll leave it in the clothes. We'll play hot potato with it until we can get back to camp. As all of us that are good at crafting, we can MacGyver a box or something.
Yeah, I rolled a 16 on high quality crafting.
You
want some help with that? Or
Okay.
no?
Okay, Enzo, you believe this would work, and it's kind of unusual because you had to craft it to dimensions. But yeah, so we cut to streamline this. Later in the evening, all of you have set up camp again just outside of the outpost because the danger has passed. And the horses are still there. They were freaked out by the fire and the orcs, but...
Yay, brownie.
Alright. Now, Zach.
Can we
do you
set up
wanna-
camp somewhere safer, though? Because those guys, we're still in a field, and those guys have wargs.
Sure. Like, you guys can say you traveled south for a little while. I mean, I mean, like, just back to Sanction, set up camp later. Like, but yeah, Zach, while you guys are at camp, do you want to do what you said you were going to do?
I don't have an owl's feather or wine. Unless I can find one out in the woods.
Well, Griffin's feather work?
It's not an owl's feather, so no.
Okay, can I roll perception to see if I find an owl's feather, just in case?
I mean, I could go around where a bunch of insects are, and I could snatch one out of the sky, maybe. Are we even anywhere near a forest, or did we burn it all?
Well, we were.
You were, but not anymore.
Damn it. Sorry.
That's fine.
Zach.
Yes.
Luck is on your side. You can't cast Identify. Roll Knowledge all.
I guess Lita's just sitting there staring at this. I'm still wounded. Like, anybody that looks at her.
I asked if you wanted a potion.
I know. Well, no, that won't help.
Oh, psychological.
That won't help because Lita basically blew out most of her magic juice. But I guess just Lita is already pale, but in this she somehow looks to quote Procol Harum, a whiter shade of pale.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like you were all sitting here around the campfire. No one's saying anything.
What is it fatigue or what is it that you're really afflicted with?
I basically performed a my runes are able to bypass the laws of natural magic, and I basically pull off a feat.
Zach.
Yeah?
The DC to know what this was difficult, but you succeeded by the skin of your teeth.
Jesus Christ.
Zach, this weapon is not cursed. You know this. You know this because I would like to congratulate all of you on acquiring your first legendary weapon.
Which hurts us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Pain. Damage 2d6 plus 4 frost damage. Plus 4 will always be frost damage. It's a two-handed sword, and yeah, it has a good crit. Lita, this legendary sword of Bethod, the Bane of Orc kind. Favoring function over aesthetics, much like Bethod himself, how this weapon came to be and the secrets of its forging have been lost to history, as they all died with Bethod himself, and the sword was believed to have been lost to him along with him. The sword, according to legend, is made entirely out of ice. This blade is not made out of steel or metal. It is made out of ice, and somehow it never melts. I'm not done, by the way.
Okay.
The sword itself actually looks very simple. It has the long ice blade. Its hilt and its handle look like very crude iron. Like, again, favoring function over aesthetic. Like, just slap a basic hilt onto this thing, and you have it. This is along with him. It is rumored that despite the sword's immense size, Bethod himself, who was a giant of a man, could wield it one-handed. This is the very sword that Bethod wielded when he led the battles that pushed the orcs back. And now the actual stats. Blade and hilt included, the frost pane is 7 feet in length and is surprisingly light, weighing just under 8 pounds. In addition, on a crit with this weapon, which is either a 19 or a 20, this weapon has a 100% chance to destroy enemy weapons like glass. So yeah, crit, your weapons are just destroyed.
So who's getting this?
So who wants it?
Jayson, but it's gonna hurt him if he uses it.
Yeah, Masterworks, weapons made out of special materials and enchanted weapons are immune to this. In addition, because of the blade's temperature and its properties, all fire-based damage and attacks done to this will not work. Like, Lita, if you try to throw a fireball at someone wielding this weapon, it'll just fizzle out. Like, this sword can block and nullify all attacks.
Lita's kind of...
This is the last thing.
Yeah.
This is the last thing. While this weapon has a lot of advantages, it comes at a cost. Unless adequate protection is worn, Whoever wields this weapon will take 1d6 frost damage per turn.
Ugh.
To your knowledge, Lita, no protection exists. So you'll have to figure that how to wield this sword without taking damage. You'll have to figure that out on your own.
Lita kind of, she kind of walks over to Rowan very slow, like she's contemplating each step, and just kind of sits down in front of Rowan and his dad.
Mm-hmm.
I've got good news. Not so good news.
What is it? That's Leon talking.
The sword isn't cursed.
Oh, thank the creator.
It's old. Very old.
I won't be talking. Zach, because this sword has legendary status, you can just say it's Frostpain, and most people should know what it is.
Yeah, it kind of goes, long, complicated story, it's Frostpain.
Rowan, you immediately know what that is. So does Leon.
There's no way to protect yourself, unfortunately, from the ill effects of it. That being said, looking at Rowan, I know a guy who might be able to help me figure out how you can wield it.
All right.
Now, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'm going to go curl in a ball and take a nap.
That sounds fantastic.
So, was there anything special about what's his name's Warhammer?
You guys did not bother to look.
Yeah, that's why I wrote it on the side, but you were telling the story.
Because unfortunately, because you said this after you had already set up camp, it is now too late.
Because you said you wanted to streamline shit, we didn't have a chance to loot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'll give you. You know what? You're right. I'll give you this. You can take the Orc's Warhammer. However, this does also look specially made. Like it looks enchanted. However, you can very clearly tell it's not cursed because you were able to pick it up and have no ill effects.
All right. Yeah, because I figure either Burchill, Rowan, or I'll just give it to Sariel and she'll give me a discount on something.
All right.
Oh yes, give the ranger a warhammer.
You're a big dude.
Burchill cannot wield this.
Oh.
This weapon is huge. Like,
Yeah, I guess +1 strength. I don't think Burchill can lift that.
Wait a minute, we got to. Aren't you? Isn't Temme a cleric? Can't they use maces and hammers?
not this hammer. This is like a massive two-handed warhammer. You'd need to be like a fighter or a barbarian to wield this.
Okay, going to Sariel it is. So maybe she can give me a discount on some.
Oh,
Also-
and before...
Also, as far as looting the rest of them, none of they're orcs, so all of their weapons were kind of crap, and they had no money on them, at least as far as you could tell. So really, the only thing valuable worth taking other than them was this warhammer.
And I didn't have a chance to take any organs.
Do you want?
No, there's no time. Too many witnesses.
All right.
Before Lita passes out, she walks past Anaris. Walks over, pats her on the head and says, "You did good, Beansprout." And then falls over and goes...
Anaris, how do you take this?
If you're still awake after all that.
What did you say?
Lita walked over, patted Anaris on the head and said, "You did good, Beansprout," and then knelt down beside Anaris, curled into a ball, and went to sleep. Lita is tired.
Enzo, this has been a very enlightening trip. You have learned a lot about your party members, and by extension, they have learned a lot about you. Lita, as you dream, I imagine... You know what? Nothing happens as you dream. You're fine.
If you want me to do something, I'll do something.
No, it's fine.
I think he was trolling you.
No, I had something, but then I realized it made no goddamn sense here, so yeah forget it. So...
where'd Jayson go? Ah, damn it.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I was gonna, I'm hoping he'd say something with his dad.
Don't worry, we will have a moment for that. Trying to think of... Oh, I want to do this. Do this. Enzo, how are you taking all of this?
Combat and killing the orcs was the fine part. We just found a legendary weapon, so my interest is piqued. Because even, like, this is not something that you just stumble across.
Yeah. And knowing the history of your own of the country of Syria and Frostbane, this is not something you just find. This weapon was believed to have been lost to history.
Yeah. And I just made a sheath for it, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
what? I guess, but the biggest thing I'm just pondering about is the fact that I found the saboteurs I was talking to everything about. I am now part of their group.
We never admitted to anything.
Lita kind of did.
Oh,
She just said all we've done. That was just vague.
Yeah, but I put the piece out on that. There wasn't a lot of legal logic there.
Yeah.
I played the 5th.
All right.
I didn't say shit.
I mean, I guess at this point for Enzo, it pretty much is work with these guys or die.
Well,
So, yeah.
actually, Zach, we can say this happens the following morning after you're arrested. How do you deal with the knowledge that Enzo is not only willing to help you, but he wants the Church of Eternal Fire for himself? Because we never got a chance to address that when you were gone.
I say you're talking to him on horseback while we're riding.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, you may.
I'm game, if you want to.
Yeah.
I am waiting for Jayson to get back, by the way, so that he can with his dad.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
But yeah,
assuming that the other people aren't in the earshot, because like I said, we had 3 extra people and only 4 horses on the Griffin, so like I said, that won't happen.
I'll distract them so they don't hear anything that she's talking with Enzo about. I'll distract them.
And I guess maybe Burchill could have taken the useless chick with him on horse, so she's probably just screaming the whole time.
I'm gonna roll for her actually.
I can show
It's like
you the
never-ending
world.
story. It's like never-ending story, but it's a nightmare.
Alright, she's actually taking this surprisingly well. Now, okay.
So Enzo's talking with Lita, right?
Yeah, Enzo's team.
How about Lita's horse? I'm listening.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna distract the other guys that so they don't hear anything. And I'm sure Rowan's talking with his dad.
Yeah.
15.
Alright. So, very, very quick, and then review your moments, and then we'll call the session to a close. We're going longer than usual, which is kind of why I'm hurrying.
We all need to go to Olive Garden.
All right.
Well, if anyone needs to leave, I can do my thing with Enzo after.
We can go on.
I'm in no rush.
Okay, we can go on as long as you guys want. It just, I know typically like around 3 or 4, we've all had to say like, yeah, I gotta get going.
Yeah, Jayson looks like he's about to pass out.
What's up, Jayson?
Should we have Jason's moment first then?
Have Jason's moment so he can leave and do
Then, yeah.
Okay, you know what? Tell you what. Since this is Rowan's loyalty mission, we'll wrap up, and since the rest of you guys are on Skype much more frequently, like all the other character building stuff, we can do in solo sessions.
Okay.
But yeah, like since this is Rowan's loyalty mission, we'll wrap his up first. So, Rowan, your dad doubled up with you because he can no longer ride. And as the two of you are riding along, getting closer to the sanctuary, he says, just wanted to say, kid, son, you did good out there. I mean, I know I taught you all that, but goddamn, I don't think I've ever actually seen you fight that well.
Well, hanging around with these guys kind of keeps me pretty sharp. You weren't bad yourself, even though what you did was pretty stupid. But
Rowan, you've known me your whole life. When have you ever known me to do something without thinking about it?
Yeah.
Hell, that's the entire reason I'm with your mother. Speaking of which, seems as good a time as any to tell you this. Your mother and I, before all this happened, we were leaving. She has a sense for these things. She could sense that something was on the horizon, and she wanted
She suggested it first, but I told her to wait. I guess now, after all, they plan to listen. So, as soon as we get back, two of us are just gonna pack our things and leave. Wait till this whole thing blows over. I'll do better first chance I'm able to.
So you two are just gonna leave?
For now, yeah. I mean, the army's about us. They don't care if we live or die. And your mother, to my understanding, she is a servant under Ares. I know that much. Nothing says she can't leave. Look, we're not leaving the country or anything. We're just getting away from Sanctuary until this whole war thing is over. Like I said, I'll send you a letter. I'll tell you how to find us. I doubt they'll want me back in the city guard anyway.
Yep. There's some thoughts going through Rowan's head right now.
Basically, what he's saying is that after all the shit that's happened, he and your mom don't know if they want to stick around.
Yeah, I'm just noticing there was no mention of taking Rowan with them.
Yeah, they've abandoned their child.
Well, do you want to go? You could say something.
Rowan, hearing that, Rowan's kind of, he likes to kind of build barriers.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of his quick responses. So he's just like, smart. He wants them to be gone so they'd be safer. He just kind of can't help but feel.
He's your father. I'm gonna roll sense motive. Oh, and
are you trying to hide?
While writing, he asks, "If I asked you to come with us, would?"
A few weeks ago, maybe.
That's kind of why I said that. Look, son, I don't know what's going on with you or the rest of these guys, but something's clearly happening, and just from the way your friend, that short blonde woman over there, talks, it sounds like you're part of it. Just know that if you ever need to run, you'll have a place with us, no matter what happens.
Thanks, Dad.
No problem. Now, if only these hands of mine would heal sooner rather than later. I don't want to be useless for too long.
I'm sure Mom will just be glad to have you back all the same.
Oh, I know she's going to have more than a few choice words for me.
Oh, no, I don't want to be anywhere near her.
Mostly in the vein of "I told you so." And yeah, Jayson, this is the last thing I want you to hear, and then we will call this session to a draw on your end. However, if you want to stick around for the rest of the party shenanigans, you will be allowed. As you all approach the city of Sanctuary, you hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, news from the front, news from the front. The Scartel have declared the city of Vizima and its surrounding territories the independent sovereign nation of Aldarin.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
It's like of Aldarin. Aldarin. By their word, any elf who enters their nation will be offered freedom and protection. Actually, no. They omit that part. They omit that.
I'll say bye, guys.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, they omit that. It's like, yeah, declared the independent sovereign nation of Aldarin is like, actually, no, I know exactly what I want to say. Like, let me to restart. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. News from the front, news from the front. The Scartel have declared its surrounding territories the independent sovereign nation of Aldarin. All activity from within the city and its surrounding territories has gone dark.
As of this moment, we have no way of knowing what in the city, inside the city of Vizima. More at 11. In addition, the Church of Eternal Fire would like to notify its citizens that all recent rumors concerning corruption within its walls are entirely baseless and unfounded.
Sure.
See, this broadcast brought to you by the delicious orange soda. It has been selling very well, and you will be a fool not to pick it up yourself today.
Seriously, how do they get the oranges this far north?
They must import them.
It's clearly some kind of like. Anybody here ever seen The Stuff?
Oh God!
I saw 2 of it.
That's why Lita's not drinking it.
But yeah, Jayson,
I'm just glad that the rumors are spreading and that they had.
I don't know. Maybe it's like Sunny D. They made an orange drink without oranges.
It's like
purple stuff.
Jayson, that is everything I wanted you to hear. So you can leave anytime you want.
Okay.
As for the rest of you, Enzo and Lita, what are you guys talking about?
Well, we're gonna get somewhere private first. We're in the middle of the city streets.
Let's talk in front of the crier. It'll be fine.
No. Like this was happening along the road. Everything I just said so that Jayson could hear it.
All right.
But yeah.
Yeah, tracked Roach, you guys, so he doesn't hear. And
Well, I mean, if we're back to say, I guess Burchill just drop the chick off on the ground and just drop horse, have horse fly back to his nest.
All right, he does. But yeah, if you guys wanted to have any conversations on the road, you may. Like I said, I just said all that so that Jayson can hear it.
Yeah.
Plus, if he pulls it off, then Rowan's gonna be.
Yeah.
And his mom, and probably his dad because of But now he's like, yeah.
Don't worry, your dad may be abandoning you, but you still have Bat Dad.
He's not.
I know.
But
he's not abandoning you. He's just trying. Rowan, you can tell from the way he's talking. He just wants to get your mother out of the city.
Yeah, that's why Rowan's not didn't say anything. But it took a while. His dad never even rode him when he was at the outpost, telling him he was okay.
Yeah.
He only calls when he's about to die.
Yeah. He's happy he's alive, and he's glad they're both going to be safe to see them again. But he's a little
miffed
right now. Yeah. A little mood.
Friendship ended with Leon. Now Nox is my new dad. It shows that picture where the guy's hands, and the one guy's got his face with the X on it.
At least Rowan can rest easy knowing that his parents are both alive and well. Thanks entirely to your intervention.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure he's the only party member who can say that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
man, I'm an old man. My dad's been dead for years.
I guess we would wait until we're
Burchill's
back at the guild hall to talk. So.
Yeah, Burchill's dad's probably been dead for close to 20 years at this point.
It's like,
40-something.
My parents were
Rowan,
an enemy.
Rowan, just for a bit more character moments, your father tries when you get to the city. Your father tries to pat you on the shoulder, but kind of hurts him still. He's like,
"That's fair.
Look, I know. Just want you to know, since it doesn't seem like we haven't seen each other much recently. Whatever it is you do here, there's no way I never won't be proud of you.
Rowan kind of does a little
Rowan, you'll never understand this, and I thank the Creator every day that you never will. I'm getting old. I can't do this bullshit forever. Not like you. Not like your mother. So, if they don't want me here and this place, bad things are happening here. I know you're going to be involved. Just know that whatever you do, there's no way this old fool like me won't be proud of you. And if you do need somewhere to run, we're always there.
See you soon, Dad.
I'll see you sooner rather than later. And I mean it this time. Alright.
And then just for the sake, his goodbye to roughly goes the same.
Yeah. Yeah, like, your mother, she actually takes this incredibly well. She hugs Leon first, like, doesn't let go for a while, then hugs you for saving him. Then, after you leave, like, you can hear the sounds of yelling. Like, she is not pleased. Also,
I think I'm safer in Sanctuary.
Also, Rowan, you heard this. She quit working for Prince Ares.
You can do that?
Well,
I mean, awesome, but...
She's an expendable elf servant. One quits, I'll just hire another.
He's happy about that.
One quits to hire for another half the cost.
Well, elves are basically second-class citizens in this world, so that's technically true.
There goes my poor aging dad, guys. Go retire with an immortal Elizabeth Olsen.
Yep. To live out the rest of his days in happiness, knowing he's out there kicking all kinds of ass and changing the world, while he gets to live out the rest of his days with the woman he loves.
Rowan's taking bribes from criminals. It's turning into a good cause, don't get me wrong.
Hey, Rowan, do you want a warhammer that won't hurt your hands as well?
He's like,
maybe.
I want to give you this, since we're all still here. Along the way back, Broach rides right up to you, and he says, like, I understand from what you're telling us that things are not all right in Sanctuary.
Lita looks at him. Because she's going to get the horseback, and then she will talk to Enzo, but at the guild hall where we find it.
All right, and if the two of you don't mind, can we reserve that for a solo session where we have more breathing room, and like you guys can't just talk, you can probably like act things out as well and do stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, but yes, as Roach,
lawful evil.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Zach, what did you say to what Roach said to you?
Lita just kind of says, "Of course, things are getting bad here."
Before all this, I was a loyal soldier. I would have followed Tempest into hell. I'm not entirely sure. You actually can look over and see Vess on the back of Horus. She is still, however, you don't need to roll.
I dropped her off and flew off and Horus back to his bed.
This is back on the road.
This is back on the road. Like, I flashed backwards because, again, this was all stuff I wanted Rowan to hear because I didn't know how long Jayson wanted to stay here since it's 1 a.m.
With that, I'm out, guys. Thanks, John.
Bye, Jayson.
No problem.
Guys.
Bye.
My mouse froze. This is awkward. My mouse froze. I can't get out.
Oh, no!
Use the touchpad.
You can't escape us!
I am using the touchpad. Grinch, monster.
Jayson, if you want, I can kick you from the call.
I still need to turn the computer off.
Well, you can hard shut down once we kick you off.
You know,
Alright.
My screen's touchpad, so. See you guys.
See ya.
Alright, see ya. But yeah, Lita, this is you. Like, But yeah, you could see Vess, like, she still does not know entirely how to take everything you just told her. Like, she was a loyal soldier too. So, in mind, Roach says to you, just so you know, not everyone in the Syrian army supports Tempest. If something is going on though, and they have enough of a reason, they will turn on him. They just need a push.
Lita just looks at him. I suppose. Did I tell them everything?
No, you didn't. But still.
Oh yeah, they're about the army not caring about, not giving a shit.
Yeah. He's like, but still, I owe you a debt of gratitude I don't think I could ever repay. You rode out to our outpost when you didn't have to. You weren't even looking for us, and yet Vess and I are alive because of you.
Exactly.
I don't have much influence
among the Syrian army. But if there's anything I can do, just don't hesitate to let me know.
Lita looks between him and Vess.
Who's up in the air?
Vess looks broke. Like, not just from Horus. Like, all of this has been, like, a whirlwind of emotions and pain.
Lita looks at him. Quit the army.
And do what?
Join the Sanctuary Guard. The Guard is in short of good men. She points towards Rowan. He's a good man. A great man. We need more men like him in the Guard.
All right. At least I'll be in a city and not in the middle of nowhere.
And if you ever, Lita reaches into her bag and pulls out a flat brass disc, and hands a flat brass disc with an R and a V in it. I own an establishment in Sanctuary, the Red Velvet Room. Come on by.
Thank
If
you.
you aren't able to find work there, who knows? I know people. We'll find something for you and Vess too.
Thank you.
Is this while we're still on horseback?
Yeah, it is.
Well, he's on my horse then, because unless he was with Temme.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Nox, you hear all this too. And congratulations, you now have 2 new allies in the city guard.
Yeah, but after she gives him that, I go, also, start spreading this around your friends. I give him a shot of moonshine behind me.
Pass out.
They do agree to do so.
Marketing.
And, was there something else? Oh, yes. Walking over to the scenes of the battle which you guys fought is somebody wearing black robes and carrying a spear. And looking over at the fallen body of Volendrug, he walks over and puts a hand over it. He just says, Volendrug, you doubtful. It was not yet your time. And suddenly, despite his head being severed, the eyes of Volendrug open.
There's an actual Mancer out there? Holy shit. We can make them be the fall guy and it'll be real.
It cannot be this necromancer because the eyes of Volendrug look up and sees a pale, skinny orc in robes, and he just says, Ball, yes. All the immortal does not forget those who are close to it. Volendrug, Black Hammer. And you'll have your chance once we ride south and join our brethren.
What an asshole.
Like, the legend of Volendrug, the Black Hammer, will ring for ages. And you will be the greatest warrior. Death is but a doorway. It can work both ways. It does not matter how many times you fall, or any of you, as long as you are loyal to me. So yes, there is an orc necromancer you guys have to worry about now, named Ball the Immortal.
Well, I know who we're gonna frame for the bounty of it.